Hello, everybody and nobody who is not here yet. We're just hanging out at the bench on Friday night. There's no lives going on, so I thought I'd start one up. Then, if anybody wants to come in, the link is pinned at the top of the chat. If you just want to hang out in the chat, that's great too. And we're just going to hang out for a couple hours and see how things go. I'm going to work on various Firebirds tonight that I got going on. Primarily, I'm going to try to finish. Well, I can't finish that because I got to future the windshield yet, so I can't quite finish that yet. And also got hey Andrew, hey Michael. Yeah, there's nothing going on tonight, so I thought I'd pick up a live and see what happens. I'm gonna work on 3 different Firebirds tonight. The one is basically done, the black one, except for the wind. I've got to dip the windshield in future and let it dry, so I won't be able to put the windshield until tomorrow. Hey Andrew.
Hey.
I'll work on the chassis some more on the fire grape, as I'm calling it. On that one, and then I've got the Revell funny car that I started playing with last night. We're going to work on it. Get some more tonight. Try to get the body painted anyway. So you working on your airplane again tonight, or are you working on something else?
I eat a hot dog.
Oh, you're eating a hot dog? Okay.
I'm not working on playing yet.
Okay. Yellow stuff. Give us the yellow stuff. Michael says hello, Andrew. Oh, and he's gone. He'll be back probably. We're working on getting the body prepped. Let me turn this light off. Hopefully I don't lose the camera. There we go. For the Revell Nationals limited edition from October of 1997, the Revell Firebird funny car. And I got the body cleaned up last night. I got the yellow painted on last night. And masked off the part that's going to stay yellow. The rest of it is the flames on it. And then the rest of it gets painted in the blue. So that's kind of where we're at. I need to probably, it looks like I need to glue the rest of the wing on before I paint it. And yeah, I got the front end masked off, and that's what we're doing on it. On the Pro Stock Trans Am, it is basically ready to be put together. I just got to, which I should probably do right now. Forget how I want to do this. Or do I need to do it now? No, I need to put some more solid set on that decal first. I need to dip this windshield in the future to seal in this decal after I finally get it settled down. It's got some wrinkles in it that I got to get out. I'll probably try to put some heat on it here in a little bit. Maybe score it a little bit to get apparently what appears these few bubbles in it. Hopefully it'll get the setting solution down underneath to get her. Hey, Michael, you're welcome in. All you have to do is click the link. You know how it works. It's just me, Michael, and Michael right now. Okay, let's let that sit for a little while. See what it's going to do. Just move out of the way. On the other one, I decided I'm going to order some gold stripes for it. So it's kind of in a holding pattern until those get here, probably middle of next week. I'm going to do gold striping to separate the lines between the white and the purple slash blue slash purple. I think it'll clean it up. The line is pretty clean, but it'll clean it up even more, and I'll give it a little bit of accent. And I'm going to use the gold wheels on here too, so that'll help match in the gold wheels. I do still have to another thing is that I need to strip the wing and paint it. I think I'm going to paint it gold. And yeah, I think that's the plan. Paint it gold. Again, to draw. That'll help draw. I'll paint it silver and then paint it gold after it's stripped. Go ahead and get it soaking. Hey Mark, how are you tonight? Yeah, I need to get started on that Constitution, but I got to find a place to store it when I'm in between build sessions. I got to clear out a space for it. Hey Donnie, how are you tonight? If anybody want to join the stream, just click on the link at pinned to the top of the chat, and it'll bring you right into the live. Oh, that will fill up. We might, but you never know. It's not a pre-announced live, and it's Friday night, so I know people like to go out and stuff. But that's part of being stuck at home all the time. Okay, get that soaking for this one. Waiting for the windshield on that one. I guess we could start. Which means we need to start on the engine next. Engine out. Get it working. On on the on this one, we got the decals in the window, trying to salvage them. That's the plan. I want to do this one. This one box stock is my plan. So. Engine. We have an engine. Hey Ted, how are you tonight? Just hanging out, working on models. Super exciting stuff. Oh, actually, I enjoy it. It gives me something to do besides just watch the boob tube. Okay. Hey Bruce, how are you tonight? Well, maybe down the road they can do some laser surgery on it or something that might help. I know my mom, that's what they did for her. She has to go twice a year for laser surgery for her cataracts. But I mean, it's a different thing. But maybe that's something that they could look at to help with the fogginess. I want the valve covers to be the same red. Okay. Hey Mike, how are you tonight?
Hey, what's happening, Bob? You doing all right tonight?
Yeah, I'm working on a trio of Firebirds.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm happy to see that, man. I'm glad those kits are doing you good, man. I saw that. Well, I saw all of them, but that one you did with the eagle on it, the black and gold one.
Yeah.
That was looking really sharp, dude. Man, you're doing a good job on
Yeah,
that. Well,
this
you do a
one is
good
just
job on
waiting.
everything, but that one looks really good.
Just waiting for the windshield to cure, and then I can finish it out.
I was kind of hit and miss yesterday. I think it was yesterday when you were talking about it. Is it the distributor that was on the clear sprue? Is that what I heard?
Yep.
That is the oddest thing I've ever heard. I've never heard of that before.
Yeah, that Camaro Pro Street that you got up listed this week is the same way.
Really?
It's the same kit, but the
Yeah.
Firebird also has the Camaro, most of the Camaro parts in it too.
Oh, I've never.
The only thing different
I
is the
didn't.
body, but it has the headlights and taillights and all that stuff for the Camaro in it, and it has the same clear distributor. It's on the.
I wonder why they put it in clear. I mean, I guess it's
I
there. It
don't
doesn't
know.
matter. You're going to paint it anyway. But
Well, actually, I left it because then it was a smoked glass, so I just left it as is. But
Yeah.
I normally like to drill out my distributors for wiring, but that one I just had to attach the wires to the top because if I tried to drill that clear part, it was just gonna break.
Yeah, it's gonna break. Yeah. That's why. I mean, not to sound like tutti frutti or whatever, but that's why I like the aftermarket pre-drilled distributors because every time, and it's me, not the plastic, but every time I go to freaking drill one out, I end up breaking the darn thing, and I'm like, it's just easier for me to buy them that are already drilled out.
Yeah. I start with just I got a set of those fine drill bits, and I drill out a fine hole, and I just get progressively bigger until it's big enough to stick 9 pieces of solder in it.
Yeah, yeah, I saw that you use that solder. That's really cool. I've used solder for exhaust and headers, and I've used solder for a lot of different stuff, but I don't know that I've ever used it for plug wires. I think that's a pretty cool idea.
This is the right size. That 22 thousandths is the right
Right?
size for it, and
That's cool.
it's malleable. It's paintable, so you can paint it whatever color you want,
Right.
and it's I
With
think
that
it's more in
silver base,
scale
you
than
get a little bit of it gives you the feedback. In fact, that's literally what I've been doing here for the last little bit. But um, as you well know, if you put a color on top of another color, um, the top color will reflect
yeah.
or will be different based on what the bottom color is. So I was literally just working with that, and I'll give you an example. I These two colors are the top coat are exactly the same,
Mm-hmm.
but this one has a black base, and this one has a silver base underneath it.
Yep.
So it makes the color completely different,
Yeah, and if you did a gold base in between, that would be different as well.
right? And this one here, same way. This is an orange. This one with the silver base. This one with the black base.
Yeah.
So what I was doing was trying to figure out what I wanted to do with my uncertainty. This color, and this camera doesn't do it justice, but this is the House of Colors brandy wine with a black base. I had a
Uh-huh.
2014 Street Glide motorcycle that we painted up with this. I wanted it to be really, really dark and deep. The goal was to make it look like a hot coal at the bottom of a fire,
Uh-huh.
and we painted it up. It looked really, really good, but it was spread over a bike that had lots of chrome on it, and it had lots of black on it to kind of bring some of that out. And of course, on this little bitty model, you don't have that. So when I sprayed this one, I sprayed it with the silver, the Orion silver, same color, house color brandy wine with the Orion silver base, and then of course it made it a lot brighter. And I'm trying to get it in the light here where you guys can see it. It's awful shadowy, but that camera sucks. But either way, But then I hit both of them with this pearl that I got called Bloodshot. And this is the winner. Anyway, long and short, this is the winner. This is what color my uncertainty is going to be. Is
Cool.
this brandy wine with the bloodshot pearl on it and a couple coats of 2K clear. But the orange, I really do dig that orange. That orange is pretty good. That's the House of Colors tangerine. Good looking color there too. But I also been working on my boot hill. I got the front axle mocked up with the coilovers, and I got the Cummins in there
Cool.
on my stack. So yeah, she's a little different. It's not your standard boot hill for sure, but it's pretty cool looking. Definitely going to be something different. I like it. And I just dropped something. I don't even know what it is. That's the worst when you drop something you don't even know what you're looking for.
Hey, GB Models, how are you tonight? And Kevin is here. Kevin,
Hey
how are
Kevin,
you?
what's up? What's up? Ted, are you okay? He says you haven't worked on a model in 3 weeks. What's wrong with you, buddy? Are you all right? GB Models, Bruce. Good to see everybody.
I'm assuming between work and Amanda, he's got a full plate.
I'm sure he does. Well, he's got a full plate with Amanda. A good full plate, but a full plate. Oh. I feel like I'm on the big screen. I am on the big screen.
You are on big screen.
You're
Well,
good. You're good, bro.
yeah, Lewis sent me this 572 motor, and it couldn't arrive at a better time.
That's cool.
Using this other Firebird.
I got a package from Iceman the other day. I'm doing the. I'm sorry, I got a mouthful of Tic Tacs, but I'm doing the Street Machine group build from Jason Hanscom, that Blue Ox.
Yep.
And I got that 120th scale 1970 AMX. And I wanted to put a Hemi Proline motor in it, Hemi Proline supercharger, supercharged motor in it. And they weren't available in 120 scale. So I made a few phone calls and reached out to a buddy, and sure enough, I finally got it. It's the 120, the Hemi Proline's Pro Charged one, but it's in the 120th scale, so it's like a one-off. I'm excited about putting it together, and hopefully the math, like to quote the guy that made it, hopefully the math is right. But Joel made it for me.
Even if it's
And,
off a little bit, you can probably fudge it.
yeah, I'm sure I can. I'm gonna keep the hood. That's why I wanted the Pro Line and not the big blower. I didn't really want it sticking out of the hood as much. I don't mind if a little bit sticks out, like the intake or whatever, but I didn't want that big. The closest thing I could find was, just an old school, like a Don Garlitz dragster type,
Right.
with the big bug catcher and all that. And I really didn't want that sticking out of the hood as much as I wanted it to be as close to the AMX line as I could. So, but anyway, long and short, I got this one. So we're excited about getting this together and getting it in there and seeing what happens. The 120th scale ain't near as common as it used to be, I guess.
No.
Apparently, it was a big deal for a while, but it went away.
Yeah, 118th kind of is more common.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're around. You find a lot of T buckets and stuff like that in the 120th.
Mm-hmm.
Earlier, it used to be fit the box scale. A lot of stuff was whatever scale fit the box. They had the boxes, and
Right.
they would scale it out to fit the box.
Well, it's like this bobtail T I got, this Lindbergh bobtail T. It's a 1/8 scale. It just sits here. I'll probably never put it together because if I did, I don't know where I'd put it. It's going to be like this big when it's all. It's like 28 inches long when it's all done. Maybe I'll put it up on the auction and get shed of it.
How's that going? Pretty good, or?
Yeah. We're having good luck with it. If I'm being completely honest, I am so new to this shipping thing. The auction part is going very well. We've had a couple guys. Actually, we've had one that had no intention of paying, and we kind of figured that right off the rip. But I've had a couple that I've had to back out, but a lot of it's been because I haven't figured out the shipping, trying to get the shipping to where it's fair and as it should be, and still get the job done to where everybody gets a tracking number. And I've tried a couple different methods, and actually was fortunate this week with the auction that ended Sunday. I quoted out prices. People sent me the money, and when I got to kind of shifted gears in between getting the money and actually shipping it, and we got it shipped out for less, so I was able to refund and give credit back to some of the people that were shipped out. So they were excited about that, and we were able to bring the prices down. I'm trying to get it to where, and I think I've almost got it there. Like your standard kit is, as long as you're in the U.S., will be about $15.
Yeah.
If you buy one, if you buy two or more, they're about $10. But then you got to add in the cost of the boxes. And I finally made, because I don't make any money off this. It's for this other family, and but I don't want it to cost me any money either. But I finally got a few dollars put together and was able to go on Amazon and buy a bulk of boxes. So instead of paying $3.50 a box every time I go to ship, now I've got like $1.50 per box in.
If
So
the
that'll help.
USPS, if they have a box the size that it'll work for you, those
Mm-hmm.
are free. As long as you're sending it priority mail, which I think you're doing anyway.
Mm-hmm.
The post office will give you the boxes for free if
See,
they
I've
have
asked
one.
them about that. Maybe I'm dealing with a podunk. There's like
Well, you just go
two
on their
people that work in
website and
there.
you order them on the website. Find a box
Oh,
size you
okay.
want, order them. They come in depending on which one. They'll come in a box, a package of like 10 or 20,
Okay.
and you just order, and they deliver them right to your door for free.
Sweet.
So
Sweet. I
they're
might have to
priority
look into that because
mailboxes.
I got these. Like I said, I bought like they came out to be like $1.50 a piece from Amazon, and I got a
Yeah.
bunch of them, and they're just the right size for one single kit. When you get into the 1/16 scale, I'm not going to buy a bunch of boxes for the 1/16 scale because I only have a few and they're kind of hit and miss. So those boxes are going to be a little bit more money, but uh, just trying to get it to a routine. We got the auction part down to where it's working. Now it's just getting my end figured out and me doing my due diligence to make it as good for the buyer as I possibly can and get rid of these kits. So, but we're selling on average, we're selling about 15 kits a week. We put up
Cool.
about 20, and we sell anywhere from 15 to 18 kits a week.
Yeah, just don't get in over your head. Don't
Mm,
try to do too much at once because you got other stuff going on.
yeah,
And even though you're
I
doing a favor for
literally,
them, you can't let it.
yeah. Well, like I said, the first time around, I made, I went off of a program that they told me, and it literally cost me $150 out of my pocket for shipping because I didn't do it right. And
Uh huh.
I certainly wasn't going to call the bidder and say, "Hey, look, I told you it was $11, but it was actually $19, and I told you it was $20, and it was actually $32." So I paid the difference, and because it was my mistake. But that's why I try to keep it to around 20 kits a week, so it doesn't really overwhelm me. I can take Sunday afternoon and usually couple hours during the week to box everything up, label it, and then on Friday I leave my work. I have the luxury of leaving when I want to because I own the place, but 3 o'clock I leave, head down to the post office, mail everything off. But,
Hey Dale, welcome. And thanks for stopping by.
hey, Leon,
Hey Bubba, Bubba's here in the house. Good night, Britta.
happy Friday, Bubba. Britta, long time no here. Glad to see you. Dale McCormick Mac 3D. Dale, I don't think I have you subbed. Let me go to your channel. Nope. Dale, I didn't have you subbed, but you are now subbed, and I'm ringing your bell, buddy.
Yeah, I'm gonna pay the water bill. I'll be right back.
All right. Oh no, he left me here to hold down the fort.
Well, do your public ad for your auction stuff or something.
Okay, I'll do my public ad. If you guys are interested, I don't know if you guys are listening along, but if you have Facebook and you're interested in buying some kits, I'm running an auction site on Facebook called Minis Model Auction. You just go there, ask to be a friend or whatever, and I'll let you in. And basically, I put up about somewhere between 18 and 22 kits a week. And if you like one, you hit the comment, and you'll see where people have bid. If nobody's bid, there's a minimum bid. If you want to hit the minimum bid, you can do that. Just punch in whatever you want to bid on it, and don't put in your highest bid. Put in whatever you want to bid on it. That's maybe higher than the guy that bid before you, because it's not like eBay where it's automatically going to up your bid. You have to do have to keep track of it. But there, to give you the story about behind the collection that I have, it was I can't say he was a friend of mine. He was somebody that was in one of my clubs here, my local clubs, and I knew him, but I wasn't. It's not like we hung out. He was coming back from him and his wife, and our president of our IPMS club. and his wife were coming back from a concert. Gainesville, I live here in Ocala, Florida, and they were coming back from a concert in Gainesville, and were tragically killed in a car wreck. But the one guy, Dennis, had I'm going to say somewhere between 1,500 and 2,000 car models, and probably double that of aircraft and military models. I don't know much about the military and the aircraft stuff, so am helping his son out, who's now left with the dubious task of dispersing all these. And I've helped him out by starting this auction site. And I'm not going to tell you that the family needs money, because it's not like that. They don't have any use for the kits, and their father was a builder, and he would have wanted the fellow builders to get them. So he didn't want somebody to come in and just buy the whole collection. He wanted people that would enjoy to actually build them, put them together. So Adam and I got together. Adam is his son, and he's allowed me to take. Right now, I probably have 100, maybe 150 of those kits, and we're selling them. Like I said, 15, 18 a week on the website. So if you're interested, it's Facebook Minis Model Auction. That's Mini, like Mini apostrophe S Model Auction. Go check it out. And I see Bob's back, so Bob can take over.
Yep, and I can say from experience that it's some good stuff.
It's old kits, guys. I mean, and I try to give as best description as I can. You can pretty much, even the seal kits, you can pretty much count on having to get new decals.
Yeah,
Most of these kits are from, I would say, the 90s,
yeah,
and some of them maybe the 80s, and maybe a few here and there from the 70s. But you can almost guarantee that even the seal kits, you're probably going to need to replace the decals. I will, in the description, I give a picture of it, and I also if it's an open kit, I will open the box and show you a picture. If the parts are still in plastic, then great. But I will tell you that if there's pieces loose, there's no promises that it's all there. If I have to go through and check every part number, then obviously the cost of the kit goes up. I can't promise you that everything's there, but if I open it up and I can plainly see that it's missing a tire or it's missing a motor, I don't put it up on the auction. What I do with them, and Bob can attest to this. Bob bought a couple kits, and he wanted one, and I had one, but it wasn't all there. I said, I'll tell you what I'll do. You bought all these kits. I'll give you this one, and you're helping me spread the word. So I'll give you this one, but know in advance it doesn't have a motor. It doesn't have, what was it? No motor, no
wheels,
trans, and no tires.
no
Wasn't it, Bob?
tires, motors, wheels, and tires. This one
But
right here.
when we get down to it, and that's all that's left, then we'll sell them accordingly. But for the most part, an open kit sells for the starting bid is $15. A sealed kit starts at $20. That's your standard kit. If it's a Tamiya, if it's a motorcycle kit, or if it's a 1/16 scale, obviously they bring more money. They're worth more money. The starting bid is, a little bit higher. But go check it out. Lots of stuff on there. I'm actually going down in the morning to pick up some more Tamiya kits, possibly some motorcycle kits. Those are very popular. He has another whole storage unit that's full of stuff. So I'm going to go down there and grab a handful. I say a handful, probably another 20, 30 Tamiya type kits. I noticed that some of the kits, he sent me a picture. Some of the kits are straight from Plaza Japan. You can tell right away they're straight from Plaza Japan. I've got the same kits here that I ordered. So some of them are newer, but for the most part, especially the ones that are highly sought after, are going to be your vintage kits from the 90s. A lot of racing stuff. He was big time into racing,
Yeah,
drag racing, roundy round racing. Not much as far as NASCAR goes, but like wing sprints, he's got some of those, but a lot of drag racing and street racing cars.
yeah, pretty much have noticed that. But that's a good thing too, because those are not everybody's into the street machines and whatnot.
Right. The pro stock, funny car, pro street, some pro street stuff, but a lot of pro stock, a lot of dragsters, and some other cool kits. He had a lot of neat stuff. Those big Don the Snake Perdome kits were very popular.
Yeah.
Sean just bought the one that he won the bid on it. I've got one more of those kits that will be up this Sunday, and that's the Don Perdome 1/16 funny car and 1/16 dragster in the same box, so it's a dual kit.
Yeah, so it's like being able to go to, you're getting model show prices there for arm guys, and
yeah, they're basically unless somebody wants it worse than you and starts bidding it up. But you also have the luxury of Mark, I don't know what's up with that, but I have sent you. I know without a shadow of a doubt, I sent you that card, dude. I have no idea what's going on with that. Jamie G got his card and kits that I sent him, and I sent that well after I sent you the cards. I don't know what's going on there. Let's try it again, Jamie or Mark. Just I'll try to remember. Send me another email, or if anybody, let's do this. If anybody y'all are interested in getting a scale model outlaw shop card or want to swap cards with me, I'd love to swap cards with you guys. Email me at jeepinjanas71@yahoo.com. And I would love to do that. I'd love to do a shop card swap with you. I do still have a few of the Terry Senior Kiss My Ass stickers. If you haven't seen those, I had these made up when Terry passed, but they're pretty cool stickers that I toss in with the shop card. If you guys knew Terry, that was his term of endearment, Kiss My Ass. So we had a shop card or had a little sticker made up for him. I send them with my shop cards. Mark, hit me again, Mark. I don't know what's going on with that. We'll definitely send you out another one and see what happens. But I know that the last time we talked, you hadn't got one, so I sent you another one. Without a doubt, sent you another one, and I don't know what's happened. But was it Brian? Brian said he sent something, I think, to Jamie G or whatever, and he was going to Canada from Georgia and ended up like in Turkey somewhere or something. I don't know what the postal service is doing, but anybody that's interested, just swap it around with me, and we'll be happy to send you a shop card. And if you don't, even if you don't have a shop card, you can't swap, I'll still be happy to send you a shop card with I do have stickers I have both the shop card and I have just a few of these stickers left, just a couple of them left. So whoever gets on there first gets a sticker for the shop card as well. But my graphics guy lost his number one go-to manager person, so I've kind of lost my little ace in the hole there. Used to be I could go to him and he'd whip me up something real quick, but now I've got to wait in line like everybody else.
Hey, Bruce. Hello, Marcy.
Hey, there he is.
Yeah, Dale. AMT kits over here, you can get it for like $10 or $12 a piece on sale.
Yeah.
All right, Bubba, I will get you one out. I'll put it out in the mail in the morning. I'll be happy to send you one. That goes for anybody else that needs one of my shop cards. No matter where you are in the world, I will send it to you. So yeah, I can get you one out, Bubba, tomorrow. I can get it out. I'll fill it out tonight. I'll check my email right now to make sure I got the email. And I'll address it and send it out to you.
I still got a half a dozen I gotta send out. I had to wait to get one.
Hey, I'm gonna get new ones printed for Acme, but I may have to get some printed before then. Because I'm down to like 10.
Hey, Dale.
If I do, that's fine. But I'm gonna definitely get new ones printed for Acme. Acme exclusive type one.
Yeah, I'm excited for Acme too. I'm going to PamsCon on the 22nd of this month. And I'm excited about Acme coming up.
Okay, yeah, I
Okay.
got it. I do have your email. I will fill out the card and I will mail it to you in the morning. Yeah, I'll put it out, hang it out on the post box tonight. I'll hang it on my mailbox tonight, and the mailman will pick it up in the morning. Or letter carrier, I should say. She's a lady, so she doesn't like being called a mailman.
Yeah. Letter carrier is perfect. That's what I've always called them. Because that is what they are.
And I've known her since high school, and she's definitely 100% a lady.
Hi, everyone. How are y'all?
What's up, Bruce?
Still on the right side of the dirt.
Just took me a while since I haven't been doing any model work the last 3 weeks. But I figured out how to make OBS work with StreamYard, so I got 2 cameras going.
Yeah.
But this setting here in front of you is what I did today. I got a lot of primering done.
Let me get you
I did the old
right up.
rattle can guy thing.
Hey, it works.
But the left eye's still fuzzy even after the shot. I called and told them about it, and they said, well, we're probably going to do a couple more shots. So they're trying to save the eye. But it's got macular degenerative eye disease, and I'm going to lose it sooner or later. It's just twin. So it is what it is.
But if there's
Yeah,
something they can do to improve it in the interim, it's worth doing.
Yep.
Yeah, the black dot in the middle, or are you still coming in from the outside?
No, it's all in the middle.
Okay.
It's a gray fog.
Yeah.
The only way I know to describe it, but
Yeah, my grandpa had it. And he had the blind spot was in the middle.
yeah, that's where it's always at. They said it doesn't affect the peripheral vision.
Yeah, he had the big magnifier. That's actually where this overhead magnifier was his. Because that's what he used to read the newspaper and stuff. Because he'd turn his head sideways and then read he could see his peripheral. With the
And it
magnifier.
had to be awkward.
Well,
It is.
You do
But
what
it
you
worked.
gotta do.
Yeah.
I had great foggy eyes for most of my 20s and well into my 30s, and then I decided to back away from the booze and could start seeing a lot better.
That does cause that, doesn't it?
It does. Beer goggle blind.
So all this stuff sitting here is 3 model kits that I'm way behind on, So, I mean, this is Terry's group build and part of my Mercury group build and 3D wheels and stuff I printed for those. And
I'm nowhere near done with my senior build, so
you're looking at it.
Yup.
It's on the stick.
I got a little bit more done than you. I got a little bit of color on.
I mean,
yeah.
This one here is literally it. Yeah, right here. That's it right there.
And the front grille and the dashboard. That's it. Everything else is mostly primer.
I finally felt like doing a little some modeling today, so it's spilt milk. Just get on with life.
Yeah, hop on and keep riding.
Yep. And Grandpa always said, if you feel bad, just bend over, grab your socks, pull them up around your chin, and keep on going.
I don't know if I could get my socks that high, but I could try.
Well, I guess they were really loose back then.
Unless Grandpa was wearing pantyhose, I don't know, man.
Well, they wore bloomers, wasn't that what they called those things that had back door trap on them?
Yeah.
Yeah, the long johns.
Yeah, long johns. I guess the women had the bloomers.
Yeah. Different words for the same garment, but yeah.
I stopped at O'Reilly's today and had to return some parts for my pickup truck. The exhaust system fell off of it, so I'll get some parts and take with me to the muffler shop. And they said, "Nah, we'll just splice a piece of pipe in there and call it done." And I said, "Cool." I said, "How much is that going to be?" He said, $30. I said, "I like it."
Works for me. Get you back on the road.
So I took the $40 worth of parts back.
No doubt.
then I thought, well, hey, I'm gonna get some spray primer. I like to do color spray primer when I don't use the 1500 Mr. Color.
Yeah.
So.
I use it quite a bit.
Yeah.
That 1500 Mr. Color is hard to beat. To me, it's great, but that 1500.
Yeah, the
Mr. It's
1500 in all of its beautiful shades is probably the best primer on the market.
Oh, I tell you, that stuff is just as smooth as a newborn baby's butt.
Yep.
And their close second is Tamiya.
Yeah. Yeah, I got four bottles of Vallejo primer sitting here. I'm just gonna toss out.
Yeah.
Oh no, don't throw them out. Those are good.
I just don't like them. Well, I do like the black because the black has got a nice sheen to it. So if you don't want gloss black or satin, it's kind of like in between just a little. So I use it for paint. So, yeah, well.
It still has a use. Now don't be getting rid of it.
Yeah, well, I say things, I don't do it.
But I found with the Vallejo, anything that you got a mask over it, it doesn't want to stick. It pulls up.
Right. That's the reason why I don't use it if I do any masking.
Well,
it's something that's not
acrylic. It's acrylic primer for acrylic paint, and generally where it gets used is in tabletop gaming pieces and figures. So there isn't a whole lot of taping involved.
Yeah, I can say I never had any problem with it until I taped up the.
Yeah, it's
used
a
that
good
pick 'em up
primer for what it needs to be used for.
Yeah.
And it also has to sit a minimum of 24 hours before you do anything with it. You can't just go right to it.
Yeah, I usually let my primer sit at least 3 days before I do anything after that. But this is my first time using 3D parts, so they came out pretty good as far as getting the primer on them. So, where am I at? I'm not sure what camera I'm on.
There you go. No,
There we go.
Almost.
Yep, there we go.
your head.
So these are Farstones with the white inserts. So pretty cool. The thin ones are for the Mercury, and these wide ones are for the Terry's. Where they at? I got wider ones somewhere.
The 1500 is if you're using it in your airbrush, and that's kind of depends on your environment. You need to experiment a little bit, Butch. Use the unicorn tiers, the 400 thinner, and start out at 50-50 and see what it looks like in super thin coats. If it's too thin, just reduce it till it's good for your environment. Because without knowing, your temperature, your humidity, it plays a huge factor if you're spraying that primer with thinner.
It does. She's 100% right. I mix it 50-50 here in Florida, but I also spray in my room that has air conditioning, and I have a dehumidifier in here. So she's 100% right on that. Just spray it out on the spoon first.
Yeah, most people's problem with paint is environment. Second problem is not reading the directions and using it correctly.
I want to echo everything everybody said. And in Indiana, I mix it 50-50 also. But I'm also in air conditioning. So
yeah. I have 3D printers. I don't know about anybody else. Any of y'all got one?
I don't know.
Nope.
A what?
3D printer.
Yes.
That is way too much for me to figure out, and
I still order from others.
I made these stacks the other day. I thought that's pretty cool.
Oh, they're nice. Yeah, I order from others, or I'll purchase their STLs and print my own, just to support the small business guys.
Mike, if I'm 70 years old, if I can do it, you can do it. That's what Brian told me.
a full plate, and I'm sure I could, but that would mean more space. I don't know if you
Yeah.
guys have looked around in here at all, but
You
I
don't
have
have enough
run
real
out of
estate to
space.
support the equipment. Yep.
I've never looked in
And
there.
and if I put it out in the garage, that's not air conditioned. I'm not going
Oh,
to go out there because it's just too damned hot.
it's not
And
going
it's
to
going to
work
be
out
too
there.
hot to print. It's not going to work. It's going to be
Yeah.
too hot and too sticky.
You want
It
an
has
air
to be
conditioned
climate
place.
controlled.
Yep.
Yeah, 3D printing
I've
has to
been
be
blessed.
100% controlled.
I've been blessed with some good friends that'll help me out. I may have to wait a minute or two to get it, or I say a minute or two, a day or two,
Right.
maybe even a couple of weeks. But been blessed with some good friends that'll hook me up when I need something. And like everybody else, I go on the old interwebs and buy what I need.
I still buy stuff. Yeah. But I'm still
Mhm.
learning, so you ain't going to
Yep.
learn any younger.
Same.
Yeah,
The only thing I've been able to consistently print is 75 millimeter figures. I have issues with other things. I still have to really learn the software.
I printed this 460 the other day.
And I just don't have enough time for it. That looks good.
Which I'm going to use that stack on. But yeah,
Mm-hmm.
you know, I buy the files off of Colts, so
What, Ron?
Said this container of food appears when lunch for tomorrow. It's just cooling off before I put it in the fridge.
Yeah. You go to work in the morning?
no, I don't have one either. It's on my wish list to get one.
Mhm.
But I don't have one 3D printer currently either.
I wouldn't have one, but my son bought it for me for Christmas. I said, you know, that's $600. He said, yeah, I know. I go, okay.
I'm figuring
Well, a friend of mine
Right,
told me, he
somebody
said,
that
listen, just
had
go
better
on to
ones.
Colts, find any one of those. That was at the time I was looking for a K20 Honda motor, twin turbo. And he was like, just go on to Colts and, find a file. I'm sure it's there. Just find a file and send it, buy it for the $2 or $3 or $5 or whatever it is. Send it to me and I'll print you up a bunch of them. So I went on to Colts and I have quickly realized that I have no business doing any of that.
That is a big rabbit hole.
That is a
It is.
rabbit hole.
And actually creating the files is another separate skill set entirely.
I can only imagine.
Yeah,
Which
because
I do not have the patience for, so that will never happen.
they're even though they say they're 125th, they're not 125th.
Things have to be adjusted. All the files you get on there have to be adjusted. Doesn't matter if you're paying for them or not. They're not always spot on what they're supposed to be.
You can ask Marcy. The first print is always a test print to see how far off it is. And then you sit there and fiddle with it for 2-3 hours till you get and make another print. And then you check that to see if you're closer one way or the other. So yeah, you do at least 3 prints before you get a good one.
Sometimes, yeah.
If you're lucky on the third one.
Well, like I said,
I haven't tried car parts
the
yet.
auction is great and I love doing it, but that actually takes up most of my whole Sunday to do it. I'm like, that used to be my one day that I could build for the most part, unless we had something planned. She usually works on Sundays, so I was able to kind of sit down at my bench and work on Sunday. Now I find myself, I can only imagine if I had the printer to go along with the auction and wanting to build and all that, well, I would probably never be able to sit down at my bench again. I say that, but
it takes time. It takes lots of time because you got to learn the software. You got to learn how the printer works. Get the feel for it. Get all the settings done on it, right? Set up. And
you got to understand the kind of resin you need for the project you're doing.
And that's just
the curing time.
I'm sure I could
how
learn
thick
it, but
the layers have to be, whether it has to be a hollow or a solid print. I can keep going.
Yeah.
and on and on and on and on and on.
And you know what the one high dollar piece of equipment is that I do not own? a computer. I do not own a computer.
You have to have one.
I know.
You only, you
So
only
on
need
top
to
of
have
buying the, on
you
top of
only have
buying
to
the
have a
print,
laptop. It doesn't have to be some high-end fancy crap. You just need a
yeah, I
basic
do have a
laptop.
laptop, but
You just get you
No,
a good laptop. You need a really good laptop with a great
see, I
video
don't. I
card.
have a.
Otherwise, the slicer is not going to work
I
because the
don't. I
slicer
have
uses
a
the video
laptop.
card.
I had a laptop with QuickBooks on it. That was it.
that's shit. That's
You
not
know
even
what?
a laptop. That's a
That's
glorified
not,
keyboard.
yeah, you're right. Don't argue a bit. It's not even a
But
laptop.
yeah,
It did
you
what I
just need
needed to do for the
a
business.
low end, decent laptop, just so that you can run the software. That's it.
I had to buy a
Something
new
with a,
$100 video card for my computer
yeah, that's what they
because
told me. Is you
because
needed
the old
video
video card would not
cards and
process it.
graphic cards, and you needed this and needed that. And you basically, if you were going to do it and do it right, which everybody has their own opinion, and I don't know shit about it, so I'm just regurgitating what I heard. You basically have to have a gaming computer to do this if you're going to slice and dice and
No,
create
you don't.
files and
No,
do all that.
No,
And
you
I'm like,
don't.
nope.
I'm
I've got
good.
a beat ass old Dell Inspiron 15-inch 3000 series with Windows 10 on it, and it works perfectly fine for it.
I,
My
It's my
motherboard and stuff
junk
was
laptop.
10 years old. All I had to do is buy a new video card because the video card was a 20-year-old video card.
And it was still working. Wow.
And I needed a new video card anyway. So
yeah, I
yeah, you
just,
don't need a
Okay.
top end, you know,
they were talking
computer.
about something about a slicer, dicer,
Slicer is
Ginsu.
the program that formats the file for your printer. And
Yeah.
no, like I said, I got a beat ass old, probably close 7, 8 year old laptop running Windows 10, and it works just fine.
I
Yeah, you need
literally asked when
16
they
gig of
told me
RAM there, Dale.
they told me about all that. I literally asked them. I mean, does this thing come with a Ginsu knife? I mean, I had no idea what any of that was. You can
No,
slice it. You can
but
dice it. I
it
didn't know
comes with a spatula
that. Well, there you go.
and some basic safety equipment.
Yeah,
I had no idea.
and it
I
really
just,
works.
I just
Hey, Dale.
here's
Hey, Dale.
here's what I do when I need something. Okay, I can call about half a dozen people and be
Yeah.
like, "Hey, this is what I'm looking for."
You got this? Can you get this? Here's your take my
Right?
money. Yeah.
Take my money. And I have been blessed though. A lot of the guys, a couple of the guys that are local that do it, they're like, if you buy, I'll tell you what file it is, and if you buy the file, and I mean, what's the file cost? $5, $10, maybe
It
$8
depends
or
on what you're
whatever.
getting. Yeah.
Yeah,
It could be
they're like,
anywhere from
we'll
3 to a
print.
couple of hundred.
Well, I've never, I bought a few. I don't think I've ever spent over like $12, but they're
Yeah.
like, we'll print you one anytime you need one, and in
Yeah,
the
we lost
meantime, we'll
Dale.
print them and sell them. I'm like, hell yeah, I'm good with that.
Yeah.
Well,
they
my
get
coach
turnover and you get what you want. So it works.
my coach shopping cart's just like my Amazon and eBay shopping cart full.
I spent enough time on
Oh, between
eBay
that and my subscription to Loot,
Yeah, there you go.
I got enough to keep me busy for the rest of my life, and then probably the rest of both my grandsons' lives. And they're 8 and 12, so and maybe even their firstborn at this rate.
Well, if I just
Night,
build them
Ted.
out of
Hey,
the box, I wouldn't have to worry about that. But I just don't seem to have the capability to
Oh,
do
that I'm just talking about 3D printing files,
that.
not the rest of this monstrosity that I call a hobby.
Yeah, it's a monster of its own too.
Oh, it's a whole damn family of monsters. Who are you kidding?
Yeah, Carpet Monster keeps itself busy.
Chuck
Paint?
said, "What's up, Chuck?"
Paint. Yeah, I got paint.
I plan on getting me some paint one day. When I grow up, I'll get a couple bottles of paint.
You still
know, if
need
you
more
took-
paint. You need more paint. You do.
still need
You
it.
don't have all the brands.
I don't have all the
You need more
brands. That's
paint.
for sure. I did get talking to Bob at Bob's Hobby in RC that I met on one of these lives, and I ordered some of this icky sticky stuff from him, and it seems to work really well. and he
Yeah,
works.
the Oxy, that's Jason's paint. That's some good stuff.
Yeah, that
I need to
Jason.
get
Yeah,
my
I
hands
haven't.
on some of that.
He sells the Outlaw paint. I haven't got any of that yet, but that's going to be next on my list.
Hey, Jack.
Hey, Dale. Bubba, I get
There he
mine
is.
from Jay's Resin Wheels on eBay. They're really good wheels, and
Yep.
they're really good
Yeah,
price.
Jay's. I got a lot of stuff from Jay's too. Yeah.
Are you
He's got a
working now,
really,
Dale?
really cool assortment. He's got a set of the American Gasser wheels that would look awesome on a 55 feet machine.
I'm working on a couple of resin models. They're over on the shelf at the moment. Happy to bring them across if you want to have a look.
Absolutely.
I think nothing fabulous, unfortunately, but give me a second. I need to go across to the
Okay.
shelf.
Yeah, I like Jay's wheels. He
Yeah,
does really
Jay's
good
makes
job
some
on
really good
wheels.
wheels. Yeah. I got a
These
bunch of good stuff.
American Gasser wheels would be an awesome choice for that 55
Yeah,
feet
those are
machine.
nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or a good
Jay's
set of
really good, and
critters.
I'm sure that he's not the only one, but Jay's
You
really
don't want
good
to
about
get
making
anywhere
two-piece.
near eBay. eBay is no bueno.
No, not for resin stuff.
Well, Jay
I mean-
only sells through eBay, but he's real
yeah,
fair
well-
on the prices.
Yeah, just about
They're like
everything on
15
eBay is files that they took from cults and they don't own that they're producing and selling.
And he like $15 for free shipping on his stuff.
Well, there's some people on eBay you don't want to buy 3D stuff from because, like Marcy said, but Jay's is exception.
Yeah.
And there's a couple others.
Texas
But
3D is another good one. And then Lex Models is another good one.
yeah, I bought some stuff off of him too.
Yeah, Jay's has a real wide assortment of wheels, and they're all 124 scale, 125 scale. And you'll get them in 2 or 3 days after you order them.
Yeah, there's 16s and 17s and 18s.
Yeah, if he's kicking them out that fast, he's probably got himself a printing farm.
Yeah, he's got them in stock.
Yeah, he does.
You know what I'm saying is he's got more than one printer.
Yeah. In fact, he sent me an offer for like 10% off on any of the ones I had on my watch list the other day. So he's probably overstocked. But yeah, those are great wheels. They're cleaned up. Some of them come with the tires already painted or in black resin, and some come in the gray resin, but they're easy enough to paint. But yeah, those are great wheels. I love getting them.
Yeah, I use the Panzer Aces Vallejo dark rubber to paint my 3D tires.
Yeah, I use the
After
Vallejo
priming
black
them in
gray
1500.
is what I use.
Yeah, that one's nice too. I've used both, but I prefer the Panzer Aces black. It's more flat. It looks like a real tire.
Or the dark German gray is a good one for the wheels. Or for
That's
tires.
what I'm getting ready to use.
Yeah.
I did bought some here a while back.
Yeah, it's just put in Jay's Resin Wheels on eBay and look at what he's got.
Jay Resin Wheels 1968.
48.
Oh, 48. Yeah,
48.
thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's close.
He's got some motors too, which are kind of basic, but they look all right. But his wheels are really nice.
Yeah, Joel and Matt are really good too.
Yeah.
I
And
like
hopefully-
Joel's full kit stuff. I'm totally guilty of buying more than one of those.
And hopefully Miguel gets his website back up and running soon, so that
Yeah.
That new Tucker that Joel's got is amazing. I don't have it. I want it bad, but that is a heck of a price tag.
Mhm.
Ooh, ain't that cool, Dale?
Yeah, I got the what was it, the Maverick and the Toon Truck.
Did you? I got I had the Uncertainty. I got the Maverick as well, but and I'm literally texting Joel now, talking about what color I should paint it.
Yeah, what's he asking for the tea?
For the Uncertainty,
Yeah.
I think it's about whether or not you get different packages and what size. But I believe, don't hold me to it, but I believe it starts at like 150.
Yeah, that's what I figured he'd do.
These are my projects that I've got going off at the moment.
Pop Dale up. Let's see what he's got. Oh, nice.
So we've got Luke there, we've got Leia, and this is my big sculpt. This is Luke
That's nice.
Skywalker. Got my printers in the background.
Did you get his head done?
The head's the next one on the print, I think. It's going to probably turn out something like that. I've got the choice of either doing the straight head like that or doing the hooded one.
I like the hooded one. It's nice.
Yeah, I've just got the eyes to do on that one, and I think that one's finished. Classic layer. I've also got the sculpt for air, which again is going to, be huge.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's where I'm at the minute. Well,
Those are awesome.
it looks huge at the minute. I can't wait to get painted on that. I think this particular sculpt is from Battlefront.
Morning, Penny.
The game, Battlefront. It's not for me. It's what I think it is. It's a game that's like probably got them the wrong way around actually. The game Battlefront. No, I ain't going the wrong way around. I come right way around first time. Bugger. Live on stream, it's going to go wrong. You know what I mean? Fuck off, everybody.
It always works great that way.
Yeah, on Jay's it'll say what size and real size the wheels are, 15, 17, 21, 22s. But they'll pretty much all fit any
There you
kit.
Straight away, take it off stream. Fucking
there we
fits
go.
in like a glove. You know what I mean?
Right.
Bugger. But yeah, that's where I am. Don't know what to say really other than that. It's been a while since I've actually been here on the YouTube land. Taken a fair bit of time off just to chill out and collect one's thoughts, and
Yeah, you gotta do different stuff once in a while.
it's quite easy to get caught up in it, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Morning, Penny. Hope you have a good day at work, and at least you get to go home tonight. So that's always good. Spend the weekend at home.
I think Miguel's still on there, Butch. I'm not sure.
Anyway. Cookie monkey donkey.
Sorry, guys. I'm headed back to the chat. I was BSing with somebody on the old Facebooks.
Okay.
But I'm here.
Okay.
I put a bunch of sent out a bunch of messages asking about who liked what color better, and I think my bright red, the brandy wine, is winning over the brandy wine with the silver base is winning over the brandy wine with the black base. So.
Yep, because it's brighter.
Yeah, a little bit brighter. Yeah, I like
For-
the darker one, but I don't think it fits. Especially doesn't fit that uncertainty. I think the brighter one more showy, flashy,
Yeah.
especially with the chrome. I did detune the motor. Well, actually, I changed the motor completely. It came with the Buick Nailhead in it with the Hillborn fuel injection. I'm just not a GM guy. I don't like GM, so I pulled the Nailhead out or didn't put it in, and I'd found a Hemi Hillborn that I had here. It's a 3D print, and another one of Joel's 3D prints, and I popped it in there, and it actually was the same exact size, so I didn't have to do a whole lot of work to make it fit. And I did the Alclad aluminum on the heads and on the intake, and just to bring it down just a little bit. But the side pipes and everything else is going to be chrome. The suspension's chrome, axles are chrome, so it'll be flashy like a show car, like it's supposed to be, as opposed to
Yeah.
my
How
other
long
show.
does it take the Alclad to dry for you?
For me,
Yeah.
depends if I add hardener or not. And for me, it really I can spray Alclad. Keep in mind, I do put for what is it, 1 milliliter? What's on these little pipettes? Yeah, milliliters, right? Yep. So for
Mhm.
2 milliliters, I put in 2 little drops of hardener, and that usually fills up my bowl enough to do what I'm doing. And then I stick it in the easy bake oven for at least an hour.
Ah, you cheat.
Yes,
Yeah,
I do
you
cheat.
use
I
the
put it in the easy
dehydrator.
bake oven for
Gotcha.
at least an hour. A lot of times, I usually don't paint until I'm getting ready to, unless it's something that it's because my easy bake oven's only like it's literally just it's just a little teeny tiny one. So unless it's a bunch of pieces that I have to do, if it's just like a motor or whatever, I'll do it last, put it in the
Yeah,
easy
guy.
bake oven for 10 hours and go to bed.
Night, Donny.
Night, Donnie.
Yeah, Matthew's a good source too. His
Night,
wheel
Donnie.
Yeah, Matthew
wheel
from
selection's kind of
Matthew
small
Inman,
right now, but
and a
yeah, he
great
does some
guy.
good stuff.
Without a shadow of a doubt, at least with the ones that I've dealt with, um, as far as 3D printers and guys sending it out, the fastest shipper. Now I realize he's in Georgia and I'm in Florida. We're not that far apart, but it seems like I told him this. It's like I push approve or whatever on the credit card and the doorbell rings because the parts are here. I mean, he's really really good about getting that stuff shipped out.
Oh, his daughter is awesome.
She's on point, brother. There ain't no doubt.
She is. She is just flat nailing that stuff out the door.
Butch, no, I've not tried it over the copper. What are you talking about? The orange or the brandy wine? Is that what you're talking about over the copper?
That might come out on
That's
the
what
weird, like root
Butch
beer
was just saying
side.
that. Put it over a gold. I have this is the pagan on my senior build. This is the pagan gold, which that camera never really shows
Hey,
it, but
Jeff.
it's a cool gold too. But I suppose whatever. That's part of the reason why I sprayed the spoons. I wanted to see how they were going to look, but that's
Yeah, I'd
also a
like to
video
see
I'm
the
going to make.
brandy wine over copper. It might come out more root beer with
Uh huh.
copper.
Yeah, it could very well. Yeah, it definitely, like I
Got
said,
me curious now.
if you look at these two, this one is over black, and that is your Mr.
Yep,
Surfacer 1500 black mix 50/50. This
yep.
is Mr. Surfacer 1500 black, but then Orion silver, and then the
Yeah,
brandy
it's
wine.
much better over the
Yeah,
silver.
they both
Yeah.
also have what's called bloodshot candy on top of them, but that gives it a little more of the
Yeah,
shine. But
I
at the
like
same
the
time, there
brighter
was
one
that
much
much
better.
contrast. There was that much
Yeah,
contrast between them.
black makes a huge color
Huge
difference.
difference. Yeah, huge difference.
Yeah, the
Same way, if
black.
you look at these two, this
I
is
mean,
your
you'll get people
tangerine.
all day long that'll tell you primer don't matter, and those are people you just don't listen to.
Right.
They're wrong.
There's your tangerine House of Colors tangerine orange
Yeah, I love
over
their orange.
with the same black and then the silver and then
Yeah,
the orange, and then there it is again with just the black and the orange, and it's a cool
yeah.
color. It's
It's
just
more,
different.
that's kind of root beerish. Yeah,
Yeah, it gets, yeah, you're right. It gets into that root beer color, but it's whichever one you like. There's
different.
definitely a
Yeah,
contrast.
I'm a fan of the brighter ones on both of those, but
Yeah.
the other ones aren't terrible either. So
Yeah, they're. I mean, it depends on what you want to do or whatever. But at the same time, you're not wrong. It almost turns that orange almost to a root beer, somewhere between a
yeah,
root beer and a gold. I mean, the light's not hitting it very well. Of course, camera never does it justice, but you're not far off, Marcy, with your root beer analysis. And root beer gold almost with the black base. Where this one you can tell it's an orange. You know what I mean? You can see that that's orange.
yeah, it's
You can see the
bold.
orange in
Like I
it.
said, I like the bold
Yeah,
colors.
yeah. And this one almost comes out purple. That's your
I
brandy
mean,
wine. Yeah,
the
it's almost a purple.
darker ones, I put on something that's got a lot of roundness to it, like a coupe.
Yeah,
Something that's
I
more
think we have a
roundier.
winner. We have a
Yeah,
winner in the brandy
yeah,
wine with the Orion
Yep.
silver base. I think that's what we're going to
yeah.
go with.
Yeah, I like that one.
And I
Yeah.
may to give it a little bit of contrast, I'll probably leave the bloodshot candy off of the motor block. I want to paint it all the same color, but it's going to be motor frame and
Yeah, it'll be
body.
a
So if
slightly
I leave
different
it
shade.
just
Yeah,
slightly in the
yeah,
same spectrum, but slightly different,
yeah. Just a
think we'll do
subtle
that.
difference. Yeah,
Yep.
that works.
And then the aluminum color heads, which again that camera won't show it near well enough.
Now, if you're using alkyd aluminum,
Yeah, the outclad
yeah,
aluminum, so it's a little bit duller. And then
you're
with
doing it
the
over black or gray.
that is over black. Yeah, I put
Yeah,
all the metal
I
stuff.
use them so I know what they look like.
Yeah, I use all the metalizer paint. I always put over black, just because you get. It seemed to me anyway. It seems to work better. But now like the steering will be chrome, and the rear end is chrome. Um, Honestly, I'm thinking about, after looking at the chrome, I'm not getting a lot of contrast. I may even spray it again with polished aluminum.
Yeah, I was
Alclad
gonna say
offers a polish.
polished aluminum would probably
That's
be better than the
that goes
chrome.
that's because that is bright.
Yeah,
That is really bright. But we'll see what happens with it. I'm trying to get it together. I've got the PamsCon coming up the 22nd in Lakeland, Florida. And I'm trying to get it done by then, but at the same time, I don't want to rush through it. But the little kit, there's not a whole lot going on with that little uncertainty
no,
kit.
but for what you
But I want
spent
it to
on
be
it, you
right.
want it to look
Yeah, yeah,
nice. Yeah,
yeah. I want to, because it actually is representing Joel as well, because he was kind enough to give me. I said get that kit out to me before it was in production per se. So I want to make sure when I bring it and set it down on the table that it's representing him in a good way. He doesn't mind if I modify it, but
yeah,
yeah, he just wants. I want to make sure it represents him. That's why I didn't. Even though I changed the motor, I made sure I put one of his motors in it, because I still wanted it to be all Iceman, because he was kind enough to, make sure I got one. So.
Yeah, it's a good place to get them from.
Yep, absolutely.
I wished I was able to
don't
get a
everybody
60.
talk at once.
I was thinking the same thing. I got quiet. I was going to let somebody else talk, because I do tend to talk too much. So I was being quiet, and everybody got quiet. I guess
I
they
was
were
reading the
waiting for me to
chat.
take a breath.
Hey Jeff, how are you tonight?
Hi, Jeff.
Red candy over a brass copper. That sounds cool. That sounds cool, Bubba. Or Butch.
And I said it sounds like it's leaning more towards the root beer, and I'd like to see that. But again, it's not a bold color, so I'd prefer it on something that's got more curves, like a 30s vehicles, maybe coupes or yeah.
Have any of you content creators had any issues uploading videos in the last couple days?
All the
Mm,
time. It's YouTube.
nothing
I
more
did the
than
last
normal.
two. I just uploaded.
Really? I tried to upload one last night. I made 28 minute and 18-second long video, and it just would not upload. It would say it was going to be 2 hours, whatever, which is the norm. And then it just would not. As soon as it got 99.9% done, I would
Spit it
look
out.
at it again and start all over. I ended up deleting it, and I guess I'll make another one. But
Now, the last one I just uploaded did take an hour and a half, which usually only takes about 40 minutes.
right, are you on Wi-Fi or do you run off of your just cell tower
No,
stuff?
I'm on DSL,
Yeah, see, I run
Yeah,
off of my.
mine.
but it usually takes a
If
30-minute
you
video
hardwire
usually
the
takes
internet,
about
it's
40
going to take
minutes.
you ages.
I run off of my, my cell. My literally right now I'm running off of my cell, and I don't have Wi-Fi. I don't have any of that. She has
Then
it, or we have it in the house, but
network, you should be good then.
I would think so. But we have Wi-Fi, but her son is a gamer, and he pays his part for the cable and all, and that's what he uses of it. And if I try to
You
use the
shouldn't be
Wi-Fi, it
doing
interrupts what he's
Wi-Fi on
doing.
gaming. You
Yeah,
should be hardwired.
I think he is. I don't know how that works. I'm talking out
He
my
should be
butt if I do.
plugged in. He should be plugged in because
He's
he's
got a
never
cable
going to
running
get a
to his
good
room.
rate.
That I know. I don't know what
Yeah.
it does, but he's got a cable running to his room. And if I try to tap into it, it messes him up. And I don't know if it does or not, but I
But
don't want to.
again,
So.
if he's actually plugged in, what you do on the Wi-Fi should not adversely affect him
Yeah.
at all.
Yeah,
If it does, you've got a shit connection and you're probably paying too much for it.
I don't know what he's paying for it. I just run off of my phone because for everything else, other than this one video that I tried to upload, I've never had a problem. I've got Verizon and I've got 5G and everything
Yeah,
works like it's
well,
supposed to.
what you've got, quality wise, doesn't matter when YouTube sucks.
Yeah, that's
There's
true.
days that it work. I'm hardwired in, and I was having issues.
Yeah, me too.
So
I'm hardwired.
it's just the way the system is, and you can't bitch because it's free. So
Well, yeah, my government funds run out. The Congress did not redo the free internet access thing, so now I'm paying $40 a month for my crappy DSL again.
dude, I'd love to pay $40 a month for internet.
Yeah, well, like I said, it's DSL. It's crappy.
I'd love to pay $40 for internet. I sure the fuck don't.
Yeah.
See, when y'all say DSL, I think of something completely different.
Yeah, no. We're talking about old phone lines and old. Well,
Yeah,
it's about
I
33
realize
stick
that now
modem.
that I've been in these types of conversations, but the first time I heard it, I looked like a giant bozo when I spit what I thought DSLs were out. Turns out I was wrong.
That's a different channel, homie.
Yeah, that's what I found out.
Yeah, you need to change that antenna direction.
That's what I found out, and I found out rather quickly.
So then you guys are gonna hate me because I pay $80 a month for fiber connection.
And made myself.
And we don't even have fucking fiber out here yet.
Yeah, they keep telling us that someday we're going to have fiber out there soon. I said, my ass.
Right? Only way I'm going to get decent internet is if I build my own server bank.
Amen. And what grinds my butt is
anymore.
the main T4 trunk goes right through this town up at the old telephone station or box building uptown.
And you still got sucking at.
Yeah,
Amazing.
because the old telephone building up there, they got an amplifier in there that amplifies the signal everywhere else. It runs east and west. The main truck runs right through our town. Isn't that weird?
Yes. Inefficiency for you.
Oh well. Yeah, Chuck, I feel your pain, buddy. We pipe sunshine in here.
Again, that's all.
Yeah, well, it takes 7 to 10 days for
100.
Amazon to find a
No,
place.
I'm talking about Chuck. I'd love to pay $100 for that. Yeah.
Yeah, they got a cable company here, but they charge. You have to have a telephone. You have to get the internet. You have to get all your
You
TV
might want
services
to
through them.
double check that, because a lot of if it's Xfinity Comcast, they've changed a lot of their contracts because they lost people. You might be able to get a better deal now. It's worth asking about. They had quite a sizable amount of regional loss in customers, so they rewrote a lot of their plans. I just got rid of my phone line, and I got a sizable amount knocked off my bill. I still pay way more than I should for the quality of service, but they were, offering
Yeah, well,
me
that's part of their
plans without
stipulation.
phone service.
You have to buy their whole package, or you don't get none of it.
Right, but like I said, they might have changed it, so you might want to ask.
Oh no, I've already asked. As to why I used to have just the internet. Well, we don't do that anymore.
Well, mine was
Just-
just internet. I could add on to it, like I did add on the voice over internet for the landline, because my mom, the whole cell phone thing still baffles her. So I need the phone attached to the wall, and that was $30 a month. But that's with unlimited distance and all that.
Yeah, do you have it from state to state, or?
Yeah, I can call for free anywhere in the U.S. in the continental U.S.
Yeah.
Same thing for my cell phone, is everywhere. I think it covers some of Canada too on my cell phone.
Yeah, when I got the old interwebs for the shop, they said, we'll give you a cell phone or give you a phone number too. I'm like, why? Nobody knows that number, and they run off my cell phone. That was a beast I created that I never should have, because people, when they're stuck or broke, don't mind calling you at 1 o'clock in the morning. But I had a phone number there and never used it. It's like this Apple
See,
phone.
that's why there's this magical setting on your phone where you can silence certain phone numbers.
Yep.
Or you can just flip the switch and silence your whole fucking list.
Yeah, that's exactly what I did. After a while, I just turned it off and left the alarm on, and that was it. It's
cool
like this
That's what I
Apple
do
phone.
at night. That's what I do at night. There's only
There's a
four
setting
people
on
that
your
are going to call
phone.
me with an emergency at that time of night, Like, the rest of them can fucking wait till morning.
On my phone, I
Apple,
just turned it upside down. It don't work anymore.
the Apple phone that I'm on now, that we're doing the video. That's right. I bought it for my YouTube stuff, and it's got a phone number, and I don't even know what it is. I don't use it for a phone. I got my old Android. I don't know which one's better. I know this one's better for, content creating and whatnot. Or at least it's better for me because I know
I
how to
love my
navigate
droids.
it.
I love
But
my
my
droids.
Android,
So
as
you
far as
couldn't talk me
everyday
out of my
use,
droids.
that thing, I know that thing. I like using it. So
I
this
beat
one
the
here,
fuck
I've
out of
learned
my
how to use it.
droids, and they last for years.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This
the
is a
Android, like I
droid.
said, for everyday use, my Android is the way I go. But I learned how to use the YouTube stuff with the Apple, so it's kind of It's me. It's
It's
not
really
one's
no
any better.
different.
It's just
Yeah,
It's no different. So,
yeah. Get used to what you used
right.
to.
You know what you know, right? Like I don't even know how to use the Photoshop and all that on my Android, but I can do it on my Apple all the time. So
Yeah, yeah,
just fiddle with it. You'll figure it out. It's not
yeah, I'm
hard.
sure. But now, like my Android, as far as contacting people, linking people, sharing phone numbers and all that, that's my everyday phone. I know how to use that one.
yeah, yeah.
That's also the one that I actually give out the number to.
Uh-huh.
My emails, I check all my emails on that one. But
Nope.
I
You
suppose it's
couldn't
what you
pay
get to
me to
know.
have
What
an
you
Apple device. So.
They wanted to give me an Apple tablet, and I'm like, no, I don't need an Apple tablet. I just need that for the camera. The camera is really really nice on it, and that's
I
why I
bought
really.
one second hand for the camera.
Yeah.
I bought a Gen 2 tablet. I paid $50 for it. Person needed to get rid of it. They needed gas money, and I'm like, all right, cool. You want it back? Let me
That's
know.
really
Even
the biggest
Steven, if
reason
you
I
want it
bought this
back,
one.
give me my $50. You can have it back. So.
The two biggest reasons I got this one is they were trying to get me to go over to an Apple phone from my Android at
Yeah,
Verizon.
no.
Mhm.
So I was like, give me the
Yeah,
Apple phone. The camera was great. I said, I'm keeping my Android. And
yeah.
they gave me the second line for free. And so what is this? I don't even know what it is. It's an Apple 15, whatever the latest and greatest was a year ago. I'm sure they've changed 10 times since then. But
At
uh,
least
I've
twice. At least twice
no
a year.
idea, mate. I've
yeah,
Nope.
I've got no
but
idea.
whatever the latest and greatest was, and they sold it to me for like, I don't know, it was a fraction of the price because they wanted me to convert over. So I
Mhm.
gave them a. They were trying to bait me, so I baited them right back. I got it for next to nothing, and I think it cost me $10 extra a month on my phone or on my bill total. And
Yeah,
I still use my Android.
I had one Apple phone back when they were first new. I had like the second or third one. And the only reason I had it is because at the time Verizon had the new every two where you could get a free phone.
Mhm.
And it was the most expensive one on the free phone list. So it's like, it's not going to cost me anything. So if it's crap, right? So I took it
Mhm.
and I had it 5 minutes, literally 5 minutes. And I took it back. I'm like, no, we're not doing this. Give me back my droid. Yeah, my cousin, her daughter, one time she was sitting on the sofa at at grandma's house, and she had her iPhone sitting on her lap, and she moved the wrong way, and it literally just dropped from her knee to the floor on a soft carpet, shattered the screen.
Yeah.
This droid has flown off the roof of my car. It's been dropped God knows how many times. I dropped it from a 14-foot climb at work. I was up in the stock shelf in the back because some idiot jammed a pallet up in there so hard I couldn't get it down. So I had to
Oh,
go
I
up
love that.
there and push it across so that we could get it down. And my phone fell out of my holster and hit the ground. And it went boing, 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 boing on all the corners. And I'm like, fuck. Get down the ladder, go find my phone. Only thing's wrong with it is where you lift up the little rubber piece to plug it in. The hard plastic inside the OtterBox was cracked. Nothing wrong with the
Oh,
phone.
you had an OtterBox?
Yeah.
No wonder it survived.
I'm going to
Nothing
say,
wrong with the phone.
it got an OtterBox on it. It's going to fucking bounce
Yeah.
all day long, mate.
And it's still
Uh-huh.
broken and it still bounces and the phone is fucking fine.
Yeah, you can't beat
Until
them
I peel
OtterBox.
the outer rubber cover off and
The
that hard
phone,
plastic piece inside falls to bits, I don't need to put a new case on it because
yeah,
there's really nothing wrong with it.
the phone's not broken. It's just everything else around it.
It's just got that one tiny little crack in the bottom where you plug it in,
Yeah.
and it's
That's
just
what
the
I got on all my
hard
phones.
plastic inside. That's it.
I hate to tell you how many times I've dropped my Android phone.
If that would have been an iPhone, it would have been dust. It wouldn't have bounced.
Well, I'll tell you what,
The,
mine's done a
the
lot.
first impact, it would have been just dust.
Yeah, mine's done a lot of roly polies all over the floor. You know, boink, 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 and it's still. I mean, the screen shattered, but it's the external screen, not the one below
Yeah.
the screen protector. If you know what I mean, you protect your phone. It takes a bit of bashing.
Dude, I'm that guy that still thinks the BlackBerry's new.
Those were cool.
They were cool.
They were cool for their time.
Blackberries were absolutely genius back in the day.
Yeah, they were. Ahead of their
That-
time.
That the Nextel Beat phone.
Yeah.
I love that Nextel Beat phone.
Or the Nicoya ones that were more like walkie-talkies.
I don't know if I
The
ever
big
saw. We had the
construction
ones, the
site
flip
ones, the
ones
big
that
black and yellow ones.
Yeah, I was gonna say I had the construction ones that were black and yellow.
Yeah.
Those were Nicoya. Those were cool.
Those are cool. I ran over I ran one of those over with a bulldozer. Actually left it sitting
Yeah.
on the track, and I
Yeah.
was doing site work, and it worked fine. The antenna had a little bit of a kink in it. I don't know if
Yeah.
it worked any better with that little BS in plastic antenna pulled out or not, but I remember those. I went
Yeah,
from
they
that
beat
black
the
and
hell out of
yellow.
them too.
Yep, I went from that to the BlackBerry, and then I don't know where I went from there. Probably Android, but they were cool, man. That beat thing was, at the time I was a superintendent for a site development company. That was handy. You could just beat
Yeah.
somebody up real
Every
quick.
every time somebody needed you, your phone would chirp.
Doop, doop.
Chirp, chirp. I had a friend that had one of those. I said, "What the hell's that?" He says, "That's my phone."
Yeah, at the time, it used to make my geckos chirp. Sounded just like geckos. At least to the other geckos, apparently. Every time it would go off, they would chirp right back at it. Leopard geckos are fucking weird.
Oh shit.
The two I got now chirp when the dog barks. I think they're just barking back at her. Like, shut up. Whatever you are, shut up.
Well, I set alarms on my phones, and it goes off, and I complain about it. Shut up, you daggone phone!
Oh, my favorite one is I'll set the alarm if I got to be to work.
Hey, Chuck,
You
how are
know,
you doing?
out of schedule or whatever, and she and I sleep at opposite ends of the house because I snore like a damn grizzly bear. But I'll set my alarm, and if it's earlier than what I'm used to, I don't hear it. I just don't. I'm used to getting up at 7 o'clock, so if it goes off at 6:30, I don't hear it. And she'll come in.
Yeah.
Your damn phone's going off.
Same, absolutely same. I'll be honest with you. You get a body clock, don't you? Where you wake up at a certain time of day.
Yeah.
No matter what time you set your alarm for, you hear it, but you don't hear it.
That's it.
It's like your body clock tells you when it's time to get up.
I wake up every morning at 7 o'clock, and the guys, of course, I'm closing it now, but the shop, the guys knew that they were supposed to be there at 8 o'clock. They knew that if they were there by 8:05, that I wouldn't know the difference, because at 8:05 every day, that's when I got to work. Because I wake up here at 7, piddle fart around and do what I got to do. I don't eat breakfast and don't drink coffee and all that. I just slow mover in the morning, take my shower, scrub my fangs, do what I got to do, and I know it's 20 minutes from here to there, and it's the same drive every time, same time in the morning. So I know when I gotta leave, and I'll roll in at 8:05. They get there at 8:03. They're like, "Woo, we beat him here. We're ready to." Long as the
Yeah,
doors are open
so
and the air
at
conditioner's
the
on, we're good.
moment, at the moment here in the UK, it's 3 a.m. and I'm chatting with you guys, chilling out and everything. But I can guarantee you, within the next 3 or 4 hours, I'll wake up fresh as a daisy. And carry on about the business. Yes, I will get knackered later on in the afternoon, but
Amen.
Nah, you can always take a power nap.
it's just the way my body clock is.
If I take a nap in the afternoon or the early evening, then I'm up till 3 o'clock in the morning.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah.
I
It
don't
just
usually
messes up
go to
my whole
bed till
cycle.
well after 3 o'clock. So.
Three o'clock in your morning would probably be something like
Well, it's,
my
5 hours from now.
my
let's say
early
it's 3 a.m. where
morning.
you are. It's 10 o'clock where I am. So yeah, if it's my 3 o'clock's going to be your 8 o'clock. Yeah, so
11 in the afternoon. Have we got an 8 hour difference or something like that? I think.
yeah, we're 7. I think it's 7 now because I'm 10:01 right now. 10:01 p.m.
So
Yep.
1 p.m. So that's. So you're 5 hours.
That's,
I know some of my friends on the YouTube channels are 8 hour difference.
Yeah, those are probably West Coast United States.
yeah, because they're another 3 hours.
It's like the Eastern time, Pacific time, and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, those people are your West Coast friends. We're on the East side.
We're the
God.
Easterners.
Yeah, West Coast would be 9 hours behind you.
Yeah, correct. Good God.
'Cause I'm right in the middle. I'm 6 hours behind.
Yep.
You got your left coast, and then you got your right coast.
Yeah, and we're the middle coast.
That's right. You're in the middle.
I'm literally right in the middle.
I'll just join in when I can join in. That'll be the one. Jeff is chatting, and I think we're missing some serious things here. It is getting serious.
Yeah.
Talking about outlaw paints. It should be available soon. I think they're tied up in customs. We're tied up in customs.
Yeah, the guy Bob from Bob. I think his name is Ed. I could be wrong. Pretty sure his name is Ed from Bob's Hobby and RC. He's selling some of that stuff too. I met him on these. I think we talked about him earlier.
Yeah,
I met him
they
on one of
haven't
these
got
lives.
them in a lot of places over here yet. The last I heard, they only had the one place that was supplying them,
That was
and it was on
Colorado.
pre-order.
Yeah. Well, I was it last week? Yes, last week, last Friday, as a matter of fact. My girl's got a red Harley Davidson that she was wanting to get pinstripe, freehand pinstripe. And I had thought that art was pretty much dead. But we went to a car show.
There's people out there.
Yeah, I found that out. Then we went to a car
very,
show.
very few far between, and a lot of them are aging out. There aren't a lot of younger people getting into it.
This guy, we went to
my
a car
friend's
show.
son is going to school for auto body, and he's in the paint course right now, and he's going to learn the freehand pinstriping.
That's cool. That's
nice.
I watched
this.
this.
That
I got some
skill that's
videos.
really falling away.
That's an art of his own.
I give him a year; he'll have his own business.
We went to the car show and saw a car that had been pinstriped and was talking to the owner, and he gave us a number to a guy. And we called him up, and sure enough, he lives right here in Sanford, which is about
Nice.
an hour and a half, 2 hours from us in Orlando area.
Mhm.
And he came up. I'm pretty sure it was last Friday, and for a very, very fair price, he pinstriped her car or her motorcycle. And I videotaped some of it and took some pictures. But I told you that story to tell you that he is by trade during the week, or when he's not doing pinstriping, he works for a paint company. And he was telling me about the people from Tropical Glitz down there in Dade City, or down there in Dade County in South Florida. And he gave me a contact with them down there. They're doing some really neat stuff too. I've never used
Their
their product.
paint is, I've used it. Their paint is phenomenal.
Okay. He's the guy that, like, and I'm sure he doesn't make it. It's not like he's cooking it up in his backyard, but you know what I mean? He's the guy that's supplying the paint. Wherever he gets it from, he supplies it to them. And Manny apparently is the owner. And
Yep.
he gave me Manny's contact and said, give him a shout out and holler at him and see what he says.
That's a friend you want.
Yeah, that's what I was
Exactly.
thinking too. That's a neat contact. And it's funny how you can do that just from, talking to somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not what you
Yeah,
know till you know.
Their paint it's fucking amazing. The videos and stuff they share online, the photos, doesn't do it justice. If I could afford it and had the space, I would have every single color on their rainbow.
Yeah, what I thought was really cool about them is they offer the metal flake by itself.
Yes.
Like you can add it to or put it in a clear or whatever you wanted to do, which I thought was really, really cool. And according to him, I haven't used it, so I can't vouch for it, but he said you can run it through a 0.5 airbrush and it won't clog up your airbrush, which really
Yep. It's super, super tiny.
And it would obviously, if it can fit through your airbrush, it's also the scale, and that's what I was telling him, and what we do. And I brought him in here and showed him what I had going on, and he was, if he wasn't impressed, he was at least polite enough to act impressed. And I showed him the scale finishes stuff, which I'm very proud of, and he's like, "No, that's good paint, man. It's good stuff." And but he was telling me about them. He said, "You need to get a hold of them." I'm like, "Hell yeah!" Like Mercy said, that's a friend to have for sure.
Mm-hmm. Well, Marcy was always was just going to say, if she had the space, she'd love to just like blitz the place out with all the paints, everything you could do,
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's the thing with most of us. If we had the space, we could have this, we could have that. Oh God, could I put that in there?
I need another house for my hobby.
Right? That's kind of where I'm at right now.
That's literally what I was telling her. She was like, "Well, because I'm getting out of my shop," and she was like, "Well, what are you going to do with this, that, and that, and that?" I said, "I'm going to get a 14, 13, 14, 12, whatever they are, wide by 28 long little wooden building." And she said, "And what are you going to do?" I said, "I'm going to put all my stuff out there." And she said, "Then I'll never see you." I was basically what Jess did with her she shed. I was going to have one built.
Yeah,
She's like,
just
"Then
make
I'll
sure
never
it's
see you."
properly insulated for your weather and
Oh, hell yeah, I'll run 220 out
climate
there, have air
controlled,
conditioning.
and
Put a bed in the corner.
I want the one with the
put
loft.
a cozy chair and a TV, and you're good.
That's it.
Awesome
Not even
recliner.
a TV, just get you a laptop and you can just watch your shows on the internet.
Yeah, I watch most of my TV on my phone anyway. And she's like, "I'll never see it." And I said, "Think about how happy you'll be if you don't have to see me."
So I've just listed my sofa for sale. I've got my reclining chair here, and that's all I need in front of the TV. And the rest of the space in my living room is my workspace. Bugger 'em. You know, it's what makes me happy is modelling, printing, and everything else.
Your
So,
hobby.
yeah, absolutely.
That me dogs.
Absolutely, Marcy. It's you know, get rid of the sofa. I'll get a smaller one.
You're preaching to the choir. I'm in the dining room. I got 6 windows. How much more natural light can you ask for? I'm in the
Exactly.
front corner of the
Well,
house. It's all glass.
I have 2 windows, but I have to be careful where I put my printers because the daylight balanced.
Well, my printers
Yep.
are in the back. They're in a room that's got a room darkening shade and double panel curtains on the windows. No, those are in the back. Those don't come up here, but everything else is up here.
Yeah, marvelous.
So yeah, we don't have a dining room table. We haven't been the dining room table kind of family since my kids were little.
Well, my dining room table's my work desk.
You're looking at my dining room table.
My workbench is a 6-foot by 4-foot laboratory table from the college. It was built by the college carpentry class. You could park a semi on top of this fucker. It ain't going nowhere. It also, when I was at my old house, was the bench in my garage. It had a vice strap to it on one end at one time. This table is built to last. It's my
Awesome.
workbench. It's got some chunks out of the edge, and it's got gouges and scratches, and it's a well-loved table. I
It
got it
doesn't
at
care.
when the university cleared out and put in new furniture. We have this place called University Store. It's basically a warehouse where they take all the old crap and they sell it to get rid of it. I paid $5 for this table.
Yeah.
And I've had this table. I've had this table 30 years. I love this table.
You know, it's pre-loved.
Yep, it's a beat up old table, but you could throw a sheet over it and put some chairs around it, and you wouldn't know.
Yeah, absolutely.
You could honestly, you could wash it down and put chairs around it and put a cloth on it. You would never know it's an old table.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's the best kind of furniture to have.
Free.
And it's got some doodles up underneath it from one of my boys. We got up underneath there and took crayons to it. I never cleaned it off.
And not special.
Now, if I get shit done the way I want and we get out of this place into another one, when I pull this room the rest of the way apart and I flip the table over, I'm going to actually varnish that side so that nothing happens to that.
That's what I did to my other desk over here because it used to be the kitchen table at the old house. I made my sister, my friends drew, laid under it and made spaceship switches and stuff. They're still underneath there. And before I set that up over here as my electronics workbench, I sprayed the clear over it so it would never get runt.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
My dad made that table. It was one of those tables where you hang one end on the wall and it had a post on the other end.
Yeah.
That was the kitchen table.
Yeah, we had something like that at one point. But it came out of it. It was in a cabinet. And you could pull it out of the cabinet and the 2 legs unfolded on the end of it.
Yeah, I've seen
and the chairs actually folded up and went into the cabinet with the table. that was like a really cool table.
Yeah, really. I've seen some stuff like that.
It was old as hell, and it was just, by the time we got done with it, it was toast. there was no saving it. I replaced hardware on it. I did what repairs I could to keep it so we could afford to buy a nice table for the kitchen, and then we got rid of it.
So if you got somewhere to move to, where would you like to move to?
Oh shit, just out of here.
I'm moving to Tennessee in the next 2 years.
I love that
Out
state.
of Florida to Tennessee, to be more specific.
I lived in Nashville for 8 years. I love that town.
Nashville's great, but it's another city.
It
We're
is.
moving to the Knoxville area. Actually, just outside of the Knoxville area. I'm a bit of a history buff. Oak Ridge is just outside, just west of Knoxville. That's
Yep, sure
where,
is.
and that's where one of the Manhattan Project places was. And it's just a lot more rural out there, but yet it's not too far to where you can work in the city and still, make decent living and live out in the country. You have to drive a little bit, but it's not like.
Yeah, yeah.
And I'll relate it to cities I know, and I'm sure every state has them as a truck driver. But you can I can live there and not have to worry about driving in an Orlando or a Miami or a Denver or a Detroit
Yeah,
or whatever.
the
Yeah,
high tourist traffic areas suck.
yeah.
Yeah.
I lived out in the far northeast side. There was hardly you had to drive like an hour and a half to get to the city
Hmm.
because
My niece got married.
Nashville takes up 5 counties.
It does. My niece got married southwest of Nashville, but it was only like a 30-minute drive to get like almost downtown. 30, maybe 45-minute drive at night, late at night when we were there. At little town Denton, I believe it was Denton, Tennessee.
Yep.
And it was just when I took my girl up there, she just fell in love, and it was beautiful up there. And she works for a company that is going to be opening up locations up there in 2 years. So that's our 2-year plan.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just love the people there. They're just so laid
Yeah,
back.
the people
and
are
easy.
much nicer.
Yeah.
Much more laid back.
I don't know if they still have them. The first time I ever had dealings with, you drove up to a mini mart, you didn't get out of the car. They came to you, you handed them a list what you wanted. They went inside, got it, brought it back out, and you gave them a $5 tip.
Yeah, it's a little different than that now, but at the same time, it's still that hometown. Sure, every city's the same, right? I mean, and even Florida's gotten to where it's very much like a New York and a very much like Boston or New York City, and then New Jersey, because they're all just moving down here to get away from the mess they created up there. So
Yeah.
it's starting to resemble it a lot, but
Yeah.
Yeah,
at the same
there's
time,
two things that I can't stand about Florida. One is the salty air.
I'm
I
in the
could never get
center of the
used to
state,
it.
so I don't have that, but I do have the heat.
I could never get used to the salty air. If it was just warm, I'd be fine. But the humidity is fucking insane.
It is
No
that.
matter where you are.
Yep, you're right. The
And
salt,
I cannot breathe.
I can say that because I live like dead center of the state, right? Literally dead west of Daytona in the center of the state's where I'm at. So I don't have the salty air, but the humidity, oh yeah, there ain't no getting away from that. There ain't no getting away from that at all.
Now, 2 weeks down there for vacation, that was enough water for me to last a lifetime. And that was just the water in the air.
Breathing is an option.
I was swimming in my
she's
own
not wrong.
lungs.
You can, yeah, she's not wrong. You got to have a filter over your face so you don't suck in the water when you breathe.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been all over in different places that are, basically sticking out in the water or coastal. And that it's never been like that.
Yeah, my niece
Even
looks
down,
like a beach.
down Louisiana and down that way. But there's just something about Florida, the position on the globe where it's at is just where all of it pulls.
Yeah, she's not wrong. We got the Atlantic on one side, the Gulf on the other, and the heat, and it just
And swamp
makes
in
it.
the middle.
It is. It's all
Yeah,
swamp.
and I mean on the Gulf side, it's not that bad though.
Well, anytime you get to the coast, you get the water breeze, so it helps to cool it down and at least moves the wet air around. Here we don't have where I'm at. We don't have that, right? Because it's I'm 50, 60 miles, at least 60 miles.
Yeah,
From
and your
either coast.
elevation is different too.
Yeah, so it sucks, but I don't get me wrong. I love it here, but it's not. It's time for me to go
I
where there's
never
four
could see the
seasons.
fascination about wanting to live there. I just
Yeah, I need the four seasons. I don't want none of them to be too extreme. Keep in mind that I was born and spent my first 14 years in Vermont, and it was freaking cold there all the time. It's Michigan, Minnesota, New York State, and screw that. I don't want all that anymore. But I want something where it gets cold in the winter, but not for very long. It gets hot in the summer, but not for very long. It gets wet in the spring, but not for very long. It gets cool in the fall, but not for very long.
Move to the UK, dude.
I heard
That's
the
what I
UK
was
is
just gonna
wet.
say. If you don't want mine being
Oh God,
soggy on the daily.
I'll be quite honest with you. I'll be quite honest with you. One day you're in your wellies, right? Your welly boots. It's pissing it down with rain. Next day, you're in a fucking mankini. You know, sun
Sounds like
shining
spring in
out the
Michigan.
fucking arse. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like I
Good
said,
God.
that's spring in
For fuck's
Michigan.
sake, mate. Outlaw, stick where you are, mate. You sound. Good God. I wish I could move to somewhere like Spain or something like that. You know, just quite close to the equator where it's a bit warm. You know what I mean? It's like a steady temperature.
Well, again, with having grown up in Vermont in the mountains, at least Tennessee's got some mountains, and so I get a little bit of that, but it's not like I don't mind the cold water, but I don't ever want to go ice fishing again. That type of thing.
Yeah.
I do miss the ice
Perfectly good
fishing
ice.
part. I just
Let's
don't miss
cut a
being
hole
cold.
in it.
My cousin lives in Michigan. If I ever want to go ice fishing, I'll just go there with him.
Oh, the season was way too bad this year. It didn't get cold enough, even up north. It was too dangerous. There were still people going out there. They're crazy. But the ice was nowhere near thick enough this year.
Oh, I love fishing. It's been a long time since I've done it, but
Are you going to go out on the ice and put a little teepee out there and cut a hole in the perfect good ice to fish the fishes out? We're talking about ice fishing, not regular old fishing.
I'll be quite honest with you. I would actually love to do that.
Once.
Yeah, I'd love to have an opportunity to actually try that.
Yeah, like I said, once.
Yeah, one-off opportunity to try something different. Yeah.
Yeah, Connecticut might have all four seasons, but you sneeze and you end up across the state.
Previous one.
Sorry, guys, I had to go pay the water bill, but I'm sure you don't care about any of that.
I just did too.
Did you? I don't know if I paid the water bill or added to it, but I did something.
And damn furosemide I have to take for congestive heart failure. Turns me into a little fountain boy.
Fountain.
Yeah, I like
It's
that.
funny.
When you gotta go,
It's
you
funny.
gotta
Everybody
go.
thinks the little fountain boy is cute, but try to do a living fountain boy when you're 30, you get arrested. Ask me how I know.
Tell them you're 70. You just don't remember what you did.
Right. Now, you cannot pee on the window at Subway because they won't give you a sub. You will go to jail. It's what I've been told. I don't know. A friend of mine, I heard it from a friend. Friend of a friend that told me.
Right.
That's the kind of stuff that gets you written down in the no-no book.
Yeah, there's a no-no book. All right. There's a no-no book. There's a no-no book with my name in it many times. I'm trying to avoid that book at this point in my life. In my 20s and 30s, I didn't care, but now it's a little different.
Yeah, on days I know I got to travel, I don't take it because it's guaranteed to be a water fountain the entire day.
Yeah,
I used to take it twice a day. That was even worse.
That's what my LASIK does.
Yeah, that's what his
Bubba,
LASIK.
am I seeing you right? You're saying is CT? Is that Connecticut has all four
Yes,
seasons?
Connecticut. Yes, it does. It has them for a very short amount of time, but again, Connecticut's so fucking small. You sneeze and you end up on the other side of the state.
I've
Connecticut will fit in my fucking backyard, man.
I've had the luxury of being very close to Connecticut. The problem with Connecticut is they do have four seasons. You're not wrong. But there's that one season that lasts a little bit longer than the rest of them. And it's the one where you freeze your natural born ass off. Yeah, no thanks. Connecticut is still cold. It's still that high. It's high enough up to where you get above Virginia and it's starting to stay too cold for too long.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, Chuck, come on, man.
Again, like I said,
No.
born in Vermont. You get above Virginia and it gets cold. Too cold.
Read what Chuck wrote.
Chuck, they kind of frown.
Yeah. The Little League baseball field dugouts, they don't want you doing it in there either.
Chuck, I knew you were my brother from another mother. Mine was the Burger King bathroom.
The back of the church bus while everybody else is in the Sunday service.
We're like all cousins.
You got me on that one. I was the Burger King bathroom only because the guy rapped about it. He said he once got busy in a Burger King bathroom, so I had to try it.
So you figured you had to go try it, yeah.
And I certainly was never in the back of the bus. I did moon the bus, the church bus one time, but that was purely by accident.
Oh,
No, I didn't realize. I knew it was a bus. I just didn't realize it was a church bus.
That going around
an accident. That's not an accident.
Mr. Outlaw. Good God.
I think that happened at the Frost Top drive-in where they, where you drive in, they come out and bring the trays of food to you.
Oh,
they would stalk around with their butts hanging out the windows at night. Not that I say I had done that or I would admit to it, but yeah.
Sounds about right, Mavis.
If you didn't get arrested for it, it didn't happen.
Was that in the 80s?
Yeah.
70s.
For me, it was anyway. I can't speak for everybody, but for me, it was.
Yeah, 70s.
I got rolled up into. Does everybody remember the Chrysler New Yorker? The car called the Chrysler New Yorker. It was a 4-door with power windows. And my buddy would not stop, and we had been drinking beer, and he would not stop, and I had to pee. So I thought I'd be smart and lean out, get my top half out the window, and I was going to pee. And he rolled up the window. I'll give you 3 guesses where the top of that window hit the bottom of me.
Yeah. Owie.
Yeah. He almost drove downtown. When he was headed for downtown, I told him, I'm going to break this window before I go to jail again for being in town with my wiener hanging out.
Whoop the daisy.
Yep. If it wasn't for the fact
the
that it was
button
his
got
dad's
stuck.
car, he probably would have let me go downtown and break the window. But needless to say, we all got back in the vehicle and did what we were supposed to do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we used to drive down Main Street and have Chinese fire drills. There'd be like 4 or 5 cars in the road.
That is
Yeah,
fun.
get out,
That
run
is
around the
fun,
car
yeah.
3 or 4 times to get back in.
Yeah.
Yep.
We end up in different cars.
That is fun. We used to cruise the boulevard, what we call
You got 2 streets going into town and 2 streets coming out of town. So there'd be each car would be full as many people as we could get in the car, right? And one in each lane, so we're blocking the whole intersection. As soon as the light turned green, you get out and you run around your car and mix and match. And I mean, half the time you ended up in the other car. It was just a case of wherever there was room for you, you all end up back in the cars and then take off.
You just jumped in anywhere.
Yep.
Oh, night, Chuck. Yeah, that's what we did. You just jumped in any car that was available.
Night, Chuck.
Oh, the good old days.
Yeah, we used to cruise the boulevard back in the day, which I know everybody did, but ours was called Silver Springs Boulevard. Just, right up to the one place, turn around and come back. Well, my buddy, his mom had an IROC Z Camaro, and it was 87, 86. They were cool then, and we thought they were cool. But the only way she'd let us borrow it is if we took his little sister, Churchill. Now, Churchill was, she was maybe just starting school. Well, you remember how on them IROCs you could pop the hatch, and it had little cords that hooked to the board, to get to the spare tire. So, like when you picked it up,
Yeah.
the hatch would, we told Churchill it was a game, and she had to hide in underneath the hatch. So we shut it, cruise the boulevard all night long. That poor kid riding back there. I don't know if she got messed up on the gas fumes or the exhaust fumes or what. Of course, she's a grown woman now with kids. We pick on her all the time when we see her. She's like, "How you doing with that exhaust fumes that you sniffed all those years? You guys were assholes leaving me back here on the We give her
You guys
little
are lucky
stuff.
something didn't happen to her.
Right? Yeah, we were lucky we never got hit in the rear end. Is what happened. But
That's
the
what I'm
truth
saying.
Really?
she would. There was like a stuffed animal or something that was her. She'd crawl back there and go to sleep. That's where she'd hang out.
God, last time I saw an IROC, it was about middle of last summer. I was sitting behind it at a traffic light. It's like, you're old when you're sitting there looking at a car that was put into production the year you graduated high school.
Uh-huh.
And it fucking still runs.
True facts.
It runs well.
True facts.
Hey, Jimmy. Yeah, there was a white IROC with black logos.
Hers was
I mean, I had to double take. It's like, you can't, what? And it still works. Wow.
Hers was the stereotypical, that red with the orange and off red.
This one was white with the black logos. It was white. And I mean, it had some, some time on it. You could see that it wasn't kept well. It had some neat of body work, but it ran. And it's like, all right.
That's
if it runs, it runs.
Yep.
Yep.
Chug, chug, chug.
And then a couple weeks ago here, when the weather first got real nice, there's a lot of people around me that have cars, and they do the one-to-one car shows. And everybody's getting their cars out. There's a lot of ads up. People are selling and trading and, starting to do the car stuff. And this one girl come around the corner through the intersection. I was sitting at the corner waiting over here by the house. And she come around the corner, biggest fucking smile I've ever seen on anybody. It's like, yeah, you just bought that. Driving an old panel van. And it just had this beautiful age on it. The patina was just like, it was, from what I could see, there was no visible rust, but it looked like it sat around for years. and it sounded like it just sounded like it just came off the line. It was
Yeah,
clean.
totally original.
Yeah, it was clean. It come around that corner and I seen that big ass smile. I'm like, yeah, you just bought that.
Yeah, beautiful. Here in the UK, we don't have any of that shit. You know, it's like it's we see the imported Mustangs or whatever you want to
Yeah, some
import.
of the older stuff.
But it's an absolute total bag of shit.
Well, y'all have a different car culture over there, don't you? I mean, do you guys? I mean, we're losing our car culture, in my opinion. But do you guys have a car culture over there? People still collect. I mean, or is it the European cars that they? You know, when you
Um,
go to a car show over there, well, what would you see?
so you guys have got SEMA and stuff like that, where you've got you know, the new stuff from old stuff and things like that. Over here, we've got fuck all. Honestly, we've got nothing that
You also have to take into account the space.
um
You guys are not exactly a large landmass, so where
no
do you
no
guys
no
put it all with the number of people that you have?
we're not. I mean, I think the great oh good god, and how can I explain it without being rude?
Go ahead, David.
I think our biggest expense, if we have to spend out on it, we love our VW campers.
Yeah, and those are cool.
Um, that's where our biggest industry is in the old VWs.
Well, what about your motorcycle culture? Do you guys? I know Triumphs are from over there. Do you guys have a big motorcycle culture over there, or is it?
Yeah, we do. Yep, motorcycles are probably more important than the car
Okay.
industry.
I started watching the show, and I don't know how real it is or how close to the truth it is. I just started watching it on, I think it was Netflix or Prime or one of them, and it's I'll use the word documenting, but again, I don't know how real or how close to real it is. But it's
Yeah,
about an English motorcycle group over there, and it was
Yeah,
it's at least entertaining. I don't know how factual it is, but it's at least entertaining.
yeah, yeah,
But it's basically their version of the one percenters. You know, our Hell's Angels, our Outlaws, and that. And it you know, like again, it could be all fiction, nothing based on truth, but it's still very entertaining. And
yeah.
it's definitely a different
I think
perspective.
I'll be quite honest with you. I think we've got a more motorcycle crew than we have the car crews or van crews or anything like that. I think if you speak to the UK population, they will probably talk more about motorcycles than they will do anything else.
So in the UK, would you say that the vehicles that you are more utilitarian, meaning you just use them to get back and forth to work or get on what you guys call holiday or vacation? It's not something that it's not a status symbol. It's not something you would you know work all week and spend your free money on. It's just something that's there to serve a purpose.
For me personally, I've always been a motorbiker. Depends where you come from in the UK. We have a lot of sectors. So, you know, you got lights of London, for example, the capital city. 90% of them will be motorbikers because they can bob about, they can go in and out of traffic,
Right. Sure.
right? And then, you know, you get further out and they're like, okay, I'm a delivery driver. What do I drive? You know, it's not a subjective matter that.
So it would be more utilitarian, meaning you buy a vehicle based on what you need it to do, not so much what it looks like.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, absolutely.
Excellent. Now the cliche, at least the one that I've picked up from European or English, if you will, European,
Mhm.
the old school sports cars. You know, your old, and I don't pretend to know them, the Jaguars and all that. Is that going to be somebody that's got the cliche that's given to us, or at least what I've seen over here, is the guy that lives in the big stone house and he has a bunch of property and maybe is some sort of lord or whatever they might be over there. Is
Mhm.
that the case, or do you have just common guys that like Jaguars and fix them up and live in a flat? Is that what you guys call them, a flat? Is that the case, or is it just something that it's being projected on us over here through movies and whatnot? Because that's what we see is the highfalutin English guy that's driving around in the hard to find Jaguar with the 12 cylinders, and he's getting his Grey Poupon mustard or whatever. You know what I mean? That's what we get. That's the that's the cliche, I guess, is what I'm saying. We
Yeah,
get over here. Is
yeah.
there truth to that?
I think it's the best of both. To be
Is it?
quite honest, I think we, you know, those that appreciate good mechanics and a good classic.
Mm-hmm.
I think we
That's love.
all love it.
Right.
You know, there's no arty farty or no, you know.
And we
Oh,
have the artsy fartsies too. Don't get me wrong. We have the
there's
artsy fartsies over
there's
here.
there's there's no I'm better than you. You
Well,
know,
then you're blessed then, because we've got our fair share of that over here. I can
Oh,
afford this, and you
you
cannot.
know,
Tell me about it.
there's absolutely no better than you. We are all equal. It's what
Oh
you
yeah,
can
amen, amen.
afford. It's what you can afford
That's
to
true.
to keep it running because
Sure.
you know they're fucking expensive.
And it's funny because what you guys, especially in the car culture that's here today, most of us, and there's plenty of us out here, and I don't speak for everybody, but speaking personally, I would love to have a 1969 GTX Hemi car, but I also would love to have a rare car from Europe that maybe came over here, but wasn't like the Volkswagen Beetle. It's just a great car, but everybody sees it. I want to have something, and I do it in the model world as well. I want to have something that if I put one down on the table, it's the only one there, right? Because it's
Yeah,
different, you know.
yeah, yeah, absolutely.
Well, look, there's Sleepy Ed. What's up, buddy?
Oh, not a whole
And
lot.
Yeah.
Had my monthly model club meeting tonight, and we do a raffle at every meeting, and I won the raffle.
cool.
Nice,
What'd you get?
congrats.
Sweet.
Ooh,
What'd you win?
I'm
what'd you
holding it
get?
up.
Wow.
Oh, there it is. Ooh,
Nice,
Yeah,
very nice.
hell yeah.
Free plastic, yeah.
and I opened up the box and was looking at it there at the community center where we have our meetings. Oh, by the way, this is the official shirt for the Space City Shootout.
There you go.
Cool.
So,
I'm clapping.
but but yeah, I opened it up and it's got the bigs and littles for the tires, front and rear. It's got posable steering up front.
Ooh,
The body is just
Hell yeah.
Looks
I like
clean.
stuff that moves.
yeah.
Looks clean, that does.
And I'm really looking forward to putting this thing together because even the kit chrome, you know how most
Yeah,
models
those nicer
Kit chrome?
kits. They, yep,
I mean,
the chrome is nice. Yep. It's not Aoshima by a long shot, but it's still great.
that is amazing kit chrome. And the other chrome tree for the rest of the chrome parts. I mean, I'm not going to have to strip any of that.
Yep.
I'm going to be able to use kit chrome just straight off the trees on this guy. And then, you know,
I'd have to script one piece just cause. That's
Just
the way I
a little bit,
roll.
right?
Just for the hell of it, yeah. Just cause.
and I mean, look at the detail molded into the brake rotors there. If my camera focus on it, I mean, it's just absolutely outstanding. I'm loving this kit, and for the air vents up front for the grill spaces,
Mesh.
it includes a piece of mesh to do the grills, the
Cool.
ducts on the front end of the car.
Hmm.
And then, of course, the decal sheet. So, I mean, this thing is just absolutely amazing. Probably not going to build it until after the shootout because I've just got so many other projects going for the shootout. So,
I don't want to talk about that.
but I mean, it's like one of the guys there at the club was saying about that body. The only reason why I'm going to have to paint it is because the hood, as you can see, is molded in gray and not the red. But if they'd have molded that hood in the same red as the rest of the body,
No, you just paint the body whatever color you like, and do the hood flat.
yeah. Well, I mean, on
See
the
what it
box
looks like.
art, obviously it shows the hood being body color,
Mm-hmm.
but that's actually an idea because the 599 GTO, it was based on a race car. The original 599 was a not street legal race car.
Mm-hmm.
So what I might wind up doing is I'll just polish the bejeebers out of this and maybe clear coat it.
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as it doesn't have any striations in it anywhere. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What I do.
And then this.
Yeah, if
hood,
it's clean enough, yeah.
Yeah, and then the hood, I'll maybe use a like a matte black or something on the hood.
Get some carbon fiber decal to put on it.
Yeah, that
Yep.
works.
Yeah, there's that option. But I mean, this thing is just. Yeah, but then again, it's a Revell Germany, so you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Not perfect, but great.
So, and it's molded in the red, it's molded in the gray, and it's molded in a kind of a silvery. The chassis and engine parts and the dash, they're not the same gray as like the seats and the hood and all that. It's more of a silvery color. Pretty cool. I'm definitely going to enjoy building this car.
Absolutely. And that's what it's all about, enjoying the process.
And the great part about it is, like with a lot of the Revell kits for the American market, the ones that come in this type of box, a lot of times the molded in copyright text and everything that they put like on the chassis, it's on the bottom side of the chassis, where if you were to either have a mirror under the vehicle or if you were to pick it up, look, you're going to see that copyright text unless you remove it. This one, all that copyright text is on the inside of the chassis that's going to get covered up when you put the body on it.
Yeah, and it's ink stamped. It's not raised up, isn't it?
No, it's on this one. It's raised up. Is
it stamped? No.
No,
The ones that I've got are ink stamped. It's not raised up.
You hear that?
Well, at least it's on the inside. If you don't want to grind it off, you don't have to.
Exactly. And looking at it, I am not seeing any kind of ejector pin marks on the bottom side of the chassis that's going to actually be seen. I'm not seeing any ejector pin marks on the inside of the interior tub or on the door panels. Now there's some on the bottom side that's not going to be seen because of the way it mounts up and everything, and on the inside of the door panels. But yeah, it is just super, super clean. I mean, looking at this body here, I'm not even really finding any seam lines for the mold seams. There's a few here on the back panel, on the back of the fenders over the tail lights.
Probably knock that off with the back of a knife.
Oh yeah. But I mean, like over the drip rails where they normally are and over the front fender, I'm not finding any seam lines.
Sounds like it might be a candidate for polishing then.
Yeah, I'm thinking very, very seriously that I'm just going to polish and clear coat this body bare plastic.
I had 2 Corvettes. I did that too. You can't tell it's plastic. You think it's paint. Looks great.
Yeah, my 57 Chevy, I just polished and cleared. That Revell snap kit, and it was perfect. The plastic, I just polished it to a mirror finish and put a clear on it.
Yeah.
Trying not to spit out my potato chips, but I want to get in. I did the same thing. Sorry, guys. I've been eating a mouthful of potato chips. But I did the same thing. Didn't paint the Challenger charger that I bought. Did for the naked group build with Adam at Sodak. And but it was the metallic, that Revell metallic one. It's a cool kit, but I did the same thing with it. I just polished it up real good, and it came out amazing. I just used their plastic, their color, and it came out really good. And I'm sure that's much better than what I was working with.
Absolutely.
That Revell Germany stuff, that's some high-end retail stuff. That's to me a class up there.
Yeah, about, yeah. And the cool thing about this is the price tag that's on this box is $29.99.
That ain't horrible.
Now,
Really?
I don't know who bought it or when. Maybe the price has gone up some since this box.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, you can't hardly find a kit anymore for $30.
Oh, yeah, it's
Go to
one
Hobby
of
Lobby and buy one of those rejects from Hobby Lobby. I mean, I love them. Glad they're selling them, but
Hey, Natasha, how are you this morning? Go for a painting. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning,
But yeah, that's
Hey, Tash, you jumping on stream?
You're more than welcome to jump in with us.
Yeah, I'm going to make you a little room, Bob, because it's getting on towards late for me, and I'm probably going to go out here and make me a late night snack, maybe watch a late movie.
Okay.
Gonna let you guys go, but thanks for letting me hang out, Bob. You guys are great, and thank you, chat, for hanging out with us. And we'll talk to y'all later. Be good
Yes,
at it, and keep
well,
on modeling.
all right, Mini Mike. See
See
you
ya.
later, brother.
There you
Sleep
go.
well.
take care, my friend.
Yeah, about time for me to go to. Gotta chase down Dad and get his medication. And I'm gonna go see what my TV buddy wants to watch. So I will see y'all over the weekend.
All right. Night,
All right.
Marcy.
Bye, Marcy.
It's
Yeah,
just
night,
more
everybody.
sleep. Cheers, mate. God, we're whittling down to notes, aren't we? Dasher, come on.
Hey, Tasha, how you been? It's been a minute since I've seen you, sweetheart. You been all right?
Good God, looking at my profile picture, that was about fucking 33 years ago. Update that now. Update that now. I'm like fucking Gandalf the Grey. I'll be honest with you. No shit. I'll be honest with you, no shit. If I come on live, you'd be like, oh yeah, I can see where you're coming from now.
All right. You're welcome. We'll be waiting.
Yeah.
Gotta have coffee.
Yes,
Yeah.
I totally agree.
Hey, Dash, make me one while you're on there.
I mean, to the point that my coffee pot is within arm's reach of me while I'm sitting here in front of my computer. Yeah. I'm not addicted to caffeine. Oh, no, not at all.
Never, not Ed.
I only drink 3 pots a day.
And how big's the pot?
It's an American
12 cup.
12
Oh,
cup.
shit. Is that up to the top or?
Yeah. Well, to this line right here,
Oh, for fuck's sake.
12 cups.
Yeah,
Well, the thing is, though, is that pot will only fill this 4 times.
Well, that's a big mug.
It is a big mug. And as you can see, I've had this for less than a year. Give you an
And
idea.
it needs a wash.
I could wash it. It wouldn't come out much lighter than what it currently is. That's stained up in there.
That's where bleach comes in.
I don't even think bleach would touch
No,
that.
no, you don't need bleach. No
Bleach
harsh chemicals.
Bleach would just ruin the flavor of the coffee.
There are coffee connoisseurs out there says you never wash the pot and you never wash the cup. I do.
Well, it's not that I don't wash my cup, and it's not that I don't wash my pot. I just, I don't even so much as use soap. It's just hot water and a steel wool scrubby.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Basically just to scrub the surface level staining out. problem is, between my pot and my cup, that's deeper than just surface level staining.
Well, there you go.
Quiet, Molo. Sorry about that.
So
Bugger. I've got to make my own brew. Tash is telling me I've got to make my own brew. I know where the kettle is, apparently. Good God.
Look at your own self.
Sake, no.
I think she told you.
Yeah, exactly. I've got to go and make my own brew. I know where the kettle is. But the thing is, I sure bloody want one making.
Oh, one piece glass.
yeah,
No.
we have a. I don't know how familiar everybody here is with the American Rugby League, but here in Houston, our local team, the Sabercats, they're apparently the number one team in the nation as far as for the rugby league.
Mm-hmm.
And my company's sales and marketing manager, he's a pretty big rugby fan, and he and his fiance have been going to the rugby matches every weekend or almost every weekend. And he managed to get in touch with the Sabercats person who's in charge of hiring food vendors for their matches. And he just got us signed on with a contract to be one of the food vendors. And tomorrow is going to be our first day of working a food vending site there during the match. And we've got 4 of our concepts that we're going to be serving there. And it's going to be a bit of a busy day. I'm going to be tired when I get home, because I'm scheduled for noon to 8 p.m. tomorrow. So, and between getting everything loaded up, including one of our big multi-rack glass door plug-in electric hot boxes, as well as loading up food and tables and supplies and everything like that. And then I'm going to be working the event, serving the food, loading everything up, bringing it back here to the shop, getting everything unloaded and put away and put up and washed and cleaned and ready to go for Monday. Yeah, I'm going to be tired.
So what are you going to do in your spare time?
Spare time? What's that? This is my
Good
spare
evening. Good morning, Tasha.
Hello,
Hey, Tasha, how you doing?
I'm doing all right. Best as one can be.
That's good. Yeah, it's been a minute since I've been able to see you. I've been so darn busy.
Know the feeling. I've just not long ago moved, so I'm still unpacking.
I hate moving.
Yep, it's easy packing, but not unpacking.
Right?
I said the next time I move, I'm going to hang the key in the door and walk off.
Oh God! Must admit, I've been doing daft stuff, so you're not the only one.
I've
Hey,
moved about 15 times in my life, and I've decided I'm not moving ever again.
Yeah, I hear you.
I don't think I'm going to either. Done moving.
you're loving your new place, though, aren't you, Tash?
Yeah, with my birdies as well. They've settled
Mhm.
down really well. They're my pride and joy, them lot. Wouldn't be without them now.
No.
Yeah, I had to go shopping for the company for mostly for tomorrow, but not completely, at 2 different locations today. First stop was Restaurant Depot. Spent almost $1,000 of the boss's money there. And then from there, I went to HEB, where I spent another 100 or so of the boss's money. It is so much better to spend the boss's money than my own.
I always said that too.
Not always.
They hand me a list. Says, hey, we need all these parts. You need to drive here. You need to drive there. And I'd be gone all day, just spending thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
Just had a blast doing it.
That's like me. I mean, I got to track all my mileage for all that. So I got paid for my mileage since I was using my own pickup truck. I was on the clock, so I was getting paid my regular hourly wage. And this is what I used to pay for everything. The company credit card.
Nah, I just signed my name. I used his pickup truck. I didn't use mine.
Yeah. No, Jenner. Well, actually, anytime I'm going anywhere on company business, I'm in my own vehicle. However, if I am on company business, I get to track my mileage. We use the Everlance app for that. And then at the end of the day, when I'm done driving for the company, I'd stop trip and classify as food service for work, and then go to reports, and I email the report to the boss, and next paycheck comes around, I've got mileage pay.
Yeah, I never would do that.
If that works for you, dude, then fair enough.
Yeah.
And that's on top of my hourly pay. So, I mean, it helps.
Well, to me, that trip pay does not pay for the wear and tear of my vehicle.
Yeah.
So, yeah, no. If you want me to drive and go somewhere, I'll take your vehicle. But that's just me. Everybody, like Dale says, everybody has their own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With my pickup truck, when I bought her a little over right around a year and a half ago now, she only had 143,000 miles on her. She's sitting at 170,000 miles now.
Yep.
Now, do you claim them miles for business or for pleasure or?
No, because my boss pays me for the miles per paycheck, I'm actually not eligible to claim them on my taxes at the end of the year.
Mm-hmm. That's a bit shit.
But you can't claim like your wheels and your tires and all that kind of maintenance stuff.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like it's shit.
You should.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to say the mileage pay is something like 52 cents a mile or something like that.
Yeah, when I worked for Walmart, the boss manager, well, you need to take this grill over to the store 30 miles from here because they're wanting that grill for a customer. I said, give me the keys to your truck. My truck? I said, yeah, I'm not using my truck. You want me to take something to another Walmart store? I'm using your truck.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, dude. I think you're being ripped off.
It could well be.
But you know, at that time, Walmart was paying 25 cents a mile.
But if you're happy with what you're getting and what you're getting on your return, then you know.
Yeah. I mean, it's like the driving I did today. That was only $8.44 for that trip. But like yesterday, $45.76 for the on company on clock driving. Tuesday was $47.57 for on clock driving. So I generally get $250, $300 every 2 weeks in mileage alone.
Wow.
That's not including my $18 an hour pay.
Who's buying the gas?
I am.
Oh, you are? Okay.
Yeah. But that's a lot of what that mileage pays for is my gas, because
Well, reason why I asked is
it sucks.
because some places, a couple places I worked at, they paid for gas and mileage for wear and tear on your vehicle. And
Yeah.
then there was another place, they just gave you money and the rest of it was out of your pocket.
Yeah. I mean, it'd be a lot better if my truck got better fuel mileage.
Well, yeah,
It-
we all of that, but
yeah. Because my truck gets like 12 and a half, 13 miles to a gallon. And
oh God, what driving a fucking tractor?
nope, just a 94 Chevy 1500. Two-door extended cab, short bed pickup.
Yep, still pickup truck.
Good God.
It's got
Yes,
the,
you're getting paid $5.20 for every 10 miles you drive, and you're using $3 something worth of gas, so you're making $1, $1.50 maybe towards your maintenance for every 10 miles you drive.
yeah.
Well, I think I might be starting to look.
Thing is, though, is I can't really drive anything smaller than what I've got and still be
Right. 'Cause of the-
Well, no, you can't. No, you can't. I'm just thinking. I thought we were all done to in the UK,
yeah.
and looking what you guys have got and what you got to chug about, and I'm like, it's not too bad, really.
Yeah.
Compared to what we've got on the shit in the UK, you got a little what we call a bobber about, and it's like, up and down the motorway a couple of times, it's like, it's going to cost you 50 quid.
Yeah.
Like,
Man, what's going on, brother?
what the fuck? Put proper machinery about it. It's like, holy shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But, it's
Yeah. I mean,
the differences. I know your consumer prices are coming down somewhat. For the gasoline, they're coming down to what, two and a half quarters.
Yeah.
For,
with where I'm at, with where I live here in the States, I just filled up yesterday at $2.89 a gallon.
I wish.
Yeah, and you just heard Bob or Bruce. I wish.
$3.65 was today's price.
Yeah, and then
Because the holidays are coming up.
the Mountain Dew modeling. He's paying almost $5 a gallon where he's at. So I've got it fairly good on gas prices down here in Houston, Texas. Granted, I'm also really
Yeah.
super close to the majority of the oil refineries. So they don't have to transport it quite so far to put it in tanks to be able to sell it to me. So they don't charge so much. But I mean, that's like out in California, from what I understand, they're paying damn near to $8 a gallon out there.
Yeah.
And-
Well, California is, from what I understand, they're rule onto themselves.
Yeah, they're their own country.
Yeah.
yeah, California is something else.
I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna be nice today.
Yeah, I wouldn't go live in California if I had to.
Yeah, they couldn't pay me enough.
I'm to the point where I can't stand California, to the point that if somebody come up and put a pistol to my head and said, agree to move to California or I'm blowing your brains out, I'm going
All right.
to say, squeeze trigger. I ain't going to California.
I ain't never lost anything there.
So, I mean, I don't know if I still have any family out there left or not, or if they've maybe moved somewhere else. But even if I did have biological family still out there in California, I wouldn't even go there just to visit them. Be like, hey, y'all want to see me? Y'all come here. Y'all come this way and come see me where I'm at. I ain't going out there. Especially considering is with what I drive, they'd probably want to try and charge me some sort of a special fee just to use their highways because of exactly, Ryan. I'd move to Russia before Cali. 100%. I'd move to China before Cali.
Yep.
So,
well, I have a son that lives in Florida, and I don't mean any ill feelings towards Mr. Mikey either, but I have not lost anything in Florida.
yeah.
My son said, "Why don't you want to come down and visit?" I said, "No, you know where I live at. I don't need to go to Florida."
Well, I don't speak Mandarin either, but then again, I don't speak Russian. So, yeah. I speak a smattering of Spanish and a smattering of Italian, and that's about it, other than English.
I understand a little bit of Russian. That's just because I had to. When you work at Walmart, you get all kinds of people in there.
Right.
Literally. Spanish, Mexicans, and Russians, and Indians. And in our area, we got a spattering of everybody lives in this area.
Yeah.
Purdue Farms hires all Haitians and Japanese, Chinese, Russians. We got a splattering of everybody here. We're like our own little multi-world country here.
Yeah. Ryan says Russian is easy, vodka, and the rest is grunts.
Mhm.
That's kind of how that works. Uh-huh.
Sure, you're not talking about German replace vodka with beer?
No. You can't compare that. Vodka is king.
Oh, Lederhosen. Okay.
Lederhosen.
Lederhosen and grunts.
Lederhosen is uncomfortable as hell to wear, I'm going to tell you.
Wouldn't know. Never tried it on.
Well, I live in a German community, so that's kind of the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's 40 miles south of me. There's a town, and it is a German town. Yeah, you go down. They have a German festival down there every year. You talk
Yeah.
about some great, awesome food. Man, that's the place to go.
They're suede bib overalls, but they're shorts, long shorts, basically, is what they are.
Yeah, they're long shorts.
And they're uncomfortable as hell.
I have a pair, and yes, they are
They rub you in all the wrong spots.
all over.
At least the girls get to wear the dirndls, which is at least not as bad.
Brian says, I'll take an unshaven Swede before I consider going towards California. Oh, come on, Ryan. Surely Cali ain't that bad. Yeah, smack my mouth. You know, I agree, Ryan. 100. 100.
Yeah.
Yeah, that San Andreas needs to just go ahead and hurry up and just shear Cali off of the rest of the states and make an island out of it.
I wasn't going to say that.
Well, you don't have to worry about that one. We got to worry about the New Madrid fault. That's going to make this stretch the Gulf of Mexico all the way up to Milwaukee.
Uh-huh. Hey, Bob, I got a question for you, buddy.
1 second, I'm painting.
When you did your Pontiac, the yellow one from Ollie's, did you glue the front end and back end on and then paint the car?
I believe I did, but let me go look at it. I can tell you for sure. I think I did. I'm pretty sure I did.
Because that sure looks like just what needs to be done. That's going to be my Rusty for Mars's Rusty build. Yeah, it looks like it needs to be glued on first.
I put the ring on before I painted it. Yeah, I put it on first before I painted it.
I haven't looked at the instructions. Of course, I really don't look at the instructions much anyway.
Yeah.
You leave that in the box.
Yeah, Ryan says that the frame will still fit under the body with the nose and tail glued first.
Okay, that was going to be my next question. Thank you, Ryan. Otherwise, I'd be chopping the chassis in two.
No, there's the front, and you can see it just. Let me blow myself up here. That would help.
Probably.
A little bit, yeah.
I only have one half a good eye, Bob.
It's kind of dark. Let me turn this light on. So the front of the chassis is just barely longer than this lip on the bottom of the valance in the front, so you can slide it in.
Oh, okay.
And then the back tucks under a little bit, so you probably slide the back in and bring the front around.
Oh, okay. Well, that's what I did on the one I just done here a while back. So yeah.
Otherwise, it should fit. The front is just barely longer than the bottom of this front valance. So you should be able to flex the chassis enough to get it in there if it gets in the way.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna make this one I'm gonna use for Mars's Rusty group build. Rusty bucket. I'm starting to like doing those.
I like the colour, Bob.
Yeah, it's a Duplicolor metal spec blue. It's a car paint.
Yeah, a one
paint.
I was actually looking at that paint today. That is a beautiful blue.
That is pretty.
And I actually used it on this one too, and I put the purple sunrise color shift over it,
Yeah.
so it changes from the purple to
Yeah, you can see the difference.
Uh-huh.
it goes from black to purple to blue.
Yeah.
So I got a purple flash. You could do that. Use it on that too, couldn't you?
Yeah.
Because it's a color shifting.
And then the big Mustang I did, the 64.5 Mustang, I did it this blue, and then I put the purple, or I put blue, purple, I put the purple sunrise over the top of it on that Mustang.
Yeah, for your ghost stripes. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah,
I
that's
used the purple haze for the ghost stripe, but I used the purple galaxy, which is the darker one, for the.
Oh, okay, that's right. That's right.
I used the purple haze, which is a lighter purple, for the ghost stripes. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
well. Thank you, Bob.
Yeah, that's no problem. I don't think I had any real issues putting this one together.
All right, Bubba. Have a good night, sir, and sleep well, bro.
Probably the hardest
Later,
part I had
Bubba.
was getting that wing to line up, be square and even, because there's no
Mark Bubba.
difference or anything for it, but you don't have to use the wing if you don't want to. Yeah. So those are Jay's resin wheels on there too, on that one.
I was getting ready to ask.
So the 20, 21, 22 snowflakes. Let me turn right. I want to switch back to the other camera again. Yeah, they're the 21, 22 snowflakes from him, from Jay's Resin Wheels.
Nice.
This is probably going to be one of those out in the field cars. Because I think it's going to be actually woods this time.
That's beautiful.
I said I got him to make
Beautiful, dude.
these for the pro stock version of those snowflakes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they look nice on the kit, though. It's like we said. What was it? Maybe last night, or was it night before? Anyway, we were talking about those wheels, and they look nice on that kit. But Lord knows, you put them on a one-to-one.
Yeah, on a real car, you would shear them off the first time you dropped the.
Yeah, the first time you launched, you'd rip the hubs right out of the shells.
Uh-huh.
But they look cool. Well, this one does a 21-day quarter mile, so
21 days.
It's one of those cars you pull out of the garage just to show people, and then you push it back in.
you have to set it on a skateboard and push it down the quarter mile track.
Yeah.
Because them plastic carbs ain't giving it no gas at all.
Yeah.
Right. Got no gas.
But I like the looks of those. That's why I had him make them for me. He made me a couple sets.
Right.
I think he had a couple more he had on there, and on eBay. I think he printed up 10 or 12 of them when he did them for me. He did them both ways, with and without the bead locks. I kind of like them with the bead locks, but if you wanted some, you just have to ask him, and he'd print his set up.
Oh dear, Bruce is getting funky.
Now, there's a GTO you really wouldn't have to paint.
No, it's pretty much like
Right.
You could just polish it up and call it done.
Now you gotta paint it.
Yeah, sure. Sure have to. I would. I am. I'm going to paint it blue.
It's red. You gotta paint fucking red.
Yeah, I bought the new release of that one. I've got the old one too. I've got the orange one.
Now this is the
The monogram one. Yeah.
the old monogram one.
Yeah, they just repopped it.
Yeah, I gave $7 for this off of eBay.
Yeah, that's not bad.
$5 shipping.
Yeah, the new one's in got a blue car on the box cover.
Yeah, the new one's got blue. This year came in orange, blue, and white.
Yeah.
That's why I'm painting it blue.
Hmm.
I like orange, but everybody paints orange.
Well, that was the hot color. That
Yeah.
carousel red was the hot color for those in '69.
So I'm going to use sky blue. To me, it's sky blue.
The last one I painted, I did a gunmetal gray. It really turned out nice. I don't know if I have any pictures of that on this computer or not. I think I do. Let me look.
This is the way it came. It came in bags. This one is dynamic sandwich bag. I never heard of that one. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, you should have 3 different colors of stripes on your decal sheet with that one.
This one has black and white, black and yellow, and gray and white.
Yeah.
Looks like gray. Yeah.
Isn't there a green and yellow on there? Green and whitish?
RPM sneaks in there. How we doing, fella?
I'm doing all right. And yourself?
Hey, Ryan.
What's up?
Hello.
Just got done munching some pizza rolls. Yes, I'm a bachelor. I'm allowed to eat bachelor food.
You're also a modeler. They eat pizza rolls. I mean, Hot Pockets are computer nerds.
Yeah, I've had a few
I
Hot Pockets
resemble
in
that
my day.
remark.
Hey, since 1972, computer nerd talking here. I can say those things.
I've been a nerd since I hadn't had a mind to be.
Yeah.
I
I
like
came
being
out
a
that
nerd.
way.
Howdy, howdy, Natasha.
I used to
I
get
took
my
it
mom.
back. I did it in the dark blue. That was the Oldsmobile that I did in the gray.
I did a nice one in it's like a ivory almond white color with the green stripe and a little bit of green inside.
Well, I was talking with my friend yesterday. He was over and he said, "Yeah, you really need to do it blue." I go, "Okay."
Blue it is.
Hey, when Steve speaks, everybody listens. That's gorgeous.
Yeah, I did that in the
I
dark.
would say not red. No.
Looks cool, Bob.
I don't even have that one anymore. I gave it to my brother.
That's nice.
Yeah. But I got a couple more to build. Yeah, that was the kit box art on that one. I had the picture of the real one on it.
Wow.
And the carousel red, aka orange.
Well, when I bought this kit off that guy, he didn't. The decals wasn't in it, so he contacted me later. He said, "Hey, I found the decals."
Looks good, Bob.
So originally, I didn't have decals for this.
Well, say Rebel just repopped it, so you could always contact them and say you lost them, and it's send you some of the new ones.
Yeah.
There's my cream and green colored one there, Bob, if you want to see it.
Yeah, let me get my finder. There you go.
Interior's got a little bit of green in the seats, and everything is just like a off-white almond color.
Yeah.
Just clean, simple, gorgeous, and fast.
They were fast.
Actually, I like that colour.
I wrote in several. They were fast.
Yeah, I
Like
like
bone.
I
It's
like
like
the little
black
green
and
stripe
white.
on it, so I kind of went with the green theme, but I wanted a light color for that green stripe to play on instead of a dark one. So I think it turned out all right.
Yeah, sometimes simple is the way forward.
Yep. The longer I've been building, the more simple they are, the better. I do enough complex stuff when I build from scratch. Like recently when I did my goober boggin and my mail truck, took me a while to get my brain back to just pull something out of the box and build it as it is. Don't try to make everything. Just build it as it is. You know?
Yeah, yeah.
And I finally decided I wasn't going to do white or black on the interior of my International.
Yeah, here's the
new one.
Yeah.
new one.
Marco, Grandpa Mark's Hobbies just got his done. He painted it orange. I said,
The blue box art. They just
yeah.
get it open here. They show it orange on the side, orange and blue.
Yeah, I hadn't had a chance to watch Grandpa Mark's final on his GT. He just built his as a judge, and I hadn't been able to watch the final on it, but watching the various updates that he was doing as he was building it, I can just imagine how amazing that final come out.
Oh, it is. I won't spoil it for you.
Get
He
rid
keeps
of that.
telling me I need to do this, need to do that. I said, well, yeah, it's because you got two better eyes than mine.
Get rid of that little GTO triangle badge on it, and you can make it a Tempest.
But he keeps pushing me. So I guess I will have to wire this one and put a dipstick in it and
Yeah,
a couple other things.
that's like on this Silverado wedge bed bash that I'm building for my senior build.
There's a decal sheet for the new one.
Yeah, nice.
I'd used some of my solder, the same size solder, the
Nice.
the 0.3 mil.
Nice and clean. You
Nice.
can do.
Yeah,
So how come
I think I
ain't
will-
nobody used all 4 decals and painted the car in 4 different schemes? And just layer the decals one below the other about a 1/4 inch or so.
I know. You get decals on the new one. You get seat belts. You get decals for the tires and the gauges and all that good stuff.
Motor.
I might try that.
Contact them and say you're missing. You don't have your decal set, and they'll probably send you one.
Yeah. I know.
Well, Bruce, if you're gonna build yours as a beater in the woods, you got to use like the front fender as one color with one color decal, the driver's door with another.
No. That's the Firebird.
Oh,
No, that's not the Judge. No,
I
that's the
get you.
Firebird.
I get you.
And they give
That would be
you-
cool, use all 4
Yeah,
different
yeah.
color decals.
Different
Well,
color
it's-
fenders and
As long as the 2 quarter panels are the same color decal, the doors can be different and the fenders can be different.
yeah, put different front clip on it.
Get the black with yellow trim. You get the blue with yellow or orange trim. Black with white trim, and then you get the black with the yellow trim for the Judge and the stripes on this one.
Isn't that green and yellow?
Oh,
Green and cream or something?
The stripe looks green, but this we have probably as a green with yellow trim. Yeah, it is.
That's why I decided to do mine in green, because I seen the color option.
I'm trying to work out them little things that are above you. Are they little poo-poo things or?
This camera. Come on, you can do it.
Oh,
No.
There you
comes.
go.
there we go.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, it's green with yellow, blue with orange. Black
Mm,
lettering, white trim, and then black lettering was the yellow.
yeah, it's.
Seat belts,
Mm,
I like the
your
seat
side
belt.
badges. All your badges are on here, so you can sand all the badges off the set.
Yeah.
seat belts never go well.
The
Got
air
all the details we want for this one.
call outs.
Mm.
Wonder if a guy could scan that on a scanner and try to print it.
Well, take no note to the seat belts because they never go very well.
I just cut them out as close as I can to it and glue them on instead of using them as a decal.
Yeah,
Give them a little thickness to it, you know.
that's what I do. If I'm going to use seatbelt decals, I'll take my number 11 and cut out as close to the color printing of the decal itself as I can,
And then touch up the edge, yep.
glue it, backing paper and all, down to the seat.
That's what Ed over at One Team Garage did on his last video.
Yeah.
Where he used seat belts.
That's what I do with
That's
the
also
license
what I do with
plates
the
too.
license plates.
Yep.
Yeah, I from a,
The wheel badges. I don't know what those little 4 squares are. And it
When
looks
I
like you
use-
got a radio too on the decal sheet.
When I use the decal license plates like that I also will take my number 11 and cut out along the color edge of the decal itself and then glue it, backing paper and all, to the license plate frame on the kit.
I make my own license plates. I print them on plain white paper and then glue them on.
Yeah.
You know, if
Well,
you
my
want
car is-
another trick for that, you take some of that white reflective tape, you know, for like the edge of a semi that's got the white and red reflector paint tape.
That's right.
Just stick that onto a piece of paper and then shove it through your printer and print on that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now it's reflected.
I never thought of that.
What's
I
up,
got
Don?
that tape out of the garage.
Yeah, this one came out in 2023 is when they released it, so you should be able to contact Gravel and get a set of decal sheet.
Because I like it because it's got the scripts on the sheet.
Yeah, it's got all the badges and stuff. So you can sand all that stuff down.
And just as a tip, you can get that red and white reflective tape at any Walmart or car part store.
Yeah. Scotch Light tape, yeah.
Yep.
Hey, John. How are you tonight?
Hi, Don.
Hey,
I've
brother
used-
Don.
I've used the red a few times to make like a flush mount tail light
Yeah.
instead of using the clear bezel. You know?
Blue should be dry on this.
And even if you got like white gauges for your car that stick through from the backside, you can put the decal sheet on the white reflective and then get that onto the back of the dash. And then if you use your camera with the flash on, it actually looks like the dash lights are on.
Don, there's room. Don, there's room for you, mate.
You
You
do
can
have a
have
10
10.
license, Bob.
You can have 10.
Bob Don's
Oh,
backstage.
boy, I see him. It didn't ding. I didn't get it.
Hi, everybody.
Hey,
Hi.
Don!
Ain't it past your bedtime? Oh, wait, that's right. You don't have to.
What's that?
Yeah, actually it is, but it's Friday night.
We're going to splurge a whole hour, right?
Yeah. Well, I was sitting there watching TV. Well, I was trying to watch TV. I kept watching with my eyes closed.
Uh-huh.
I hate when
I
that
know
happens.
that feeling. I know that feeling.
That happened between 4 and 6 today.
Yeah, I went and see my sister to avoid taking a nap.
Yeah, that'll
Well,
do
I'm
it.
sorry. Boy.
Next time I'll take a nap to avoid seeing my sister.
Yeah, that's fair.
Mine lives upstairs.
then you'd need to take a nap to avoid her.
Yeah.
Yeah, But no, it was a pretty good visit.
I wish my sister wouldn't show up as early as she does. Fucking loud, man.
Ah.
I think she spent too many time at concerts or something. She just screams all the time when she talks. Can't get her to calm down and talk calmly. She just. The last thing I want to do before I get out of bed and have coffee is hear somebody bitching and whining and fussing and cussing. Yeah, that starts my day off wrong.
I hear you.
It's family at end of the day.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm not all about that shit. My brother's already disowned me. My dad can give a fuck, and as far as my sister, as long as I got my mom, the rest of them I can care less. They don't freaking pay no attention to me anyway. So.
Oh, the mother is priority.
I've always been a mama's boy all my life.
Absolutely. The mother is priority. My mum's gone away to Malta this week. She's gone overseas for the first time in about 20 years. And it's like, she texts me, and I'm like, what? It's like fucking just cost you £20. Text me. Like,
yeah. Whereas
I guess when in Rome, be like the Romans, I guess.
She said to me, she says, I wanted to make sure you're all right. I'm like, fuck off.
I'm doing well enough. You don't need to be spending that much.
Yeah. I have 3 members of my biological family that I'm in communication with, and one really kind of doesn't count because he's so young. But there's my nephew, and then there's my daughter, and then there's my grandson. My grandson, however, is only 1 year old, so kind of doesn't count. But they're the only 3 members. They're the only 3 people biologically related to me that I have contact with. All the rest of my family, more along the lines of adoptive type stuff.
Yeah.
Not legally adopted. There's no legal adoption paperwork or anything like that. It's just my mom, she's not biologically my mom. She's not even legally adoptive my mom. But she's my mom. And that's like a couple years back for come Thanksgiving in November. I'm sitting there at the house and at my home, and my little brother calls me, and he and I are talking on the phone, and our mom found out that it was me he was talking to. She didn't ask him if she could have his phone to talk to me for a second. She just grabbed his phone and started talking to me. And the thing is like 2 weeks prior to this particular phone call, he told me that I was invited to come out to their place for Thanksgiving if I wanted to.
Yeah.
And so she grabs his phone as soon as she realizes that it's me on the other end. And she's like, your little brother tells me that you've been informed that you're invited to come out for Thanksgiving. And I was like, yes, ma'am. She says, no, you are not invited. Your mother expects you in this house for Thanksgiving. One way I could respond. Yes, ma'am.
Same shit in the UK, dude. It's not just where you are, my friend. I've lost the kids over here in the UK for the same sort of like shit.
Yeah.
So,
but I'm of the firm opinion that it's not blood/genetics that makes people family. It's the relationship between those people that makes them family.
Yep.
It's like the woman who biologically is my mother but does not deserve that term, if I don't ever see that bitch again in my entire life, it will be way too soon. Same goes for her daughter, my nephew's mom. I love my nephew to death. I call him all the time. I text him all the time. But I cannot stand his mother. And I don't want nothing to do with the bitch. And he knows it. And he's okay with it. And he understands why. So,
Yeah.
My sister I went and seen today, she's my half sister.
mhm.
We have different dads. She's 2 years older than me. She was given up for adoption at birth. And then 25 plus years ago, she found us.
Cool.
And then 2 years, about 2 years after that, she decided her and her family would move down here. So me and her biological father and a brother from him went up there, went to Michigan, and loaded them up and brought them to Alabama.
Cool.
Since then, our mother has passed away and her biological father has passed away. The two brothers from that side, they don't come around. Me, my sister lost her husband and youngest daughter in a car wreck 6 years ago.
Ouch.
The older daughter, has since then has gone on to school. She's now got her doctorate, and she's a school teacher.
Cool.
Got a beautiful little 4-year-old that, for some reason, just loves it when the big bald-headed guy comes to visit. Uncle Donnie. So I stay in touch with them. I got an aunt down in Florida I talk to occasionally. That's about it. My kids don't talk to me. That's right. They'll regret that one day.
I mean, it's like
my door's open and they know it.
Yeah.
You know, I can't blame anybody for not talking to me. I don't even talk to me.
Right. I mean, it's like with my daughter and I. Granted, no, she and I don't really talk often, but she was 21 when she reached out to me to start start communication and start having a relationship, because she and I had been estranged from each other pretty much since she was born. Because when she was born, and then 2.5 months later, I turned 25. I had her overnight for my birthday and took her back home to her mother the next day. And it was later that day that her mother up and moved. Packed up a U-Haul, hauled ass, no forwarding address, no phone number, nothing. And it took about 3 or 4 months of hunting and searching to find them. About a week later, they'd moved again. And that's the way it had happened all the way up until I finally, after my daughter was in her teens, and every time I'd find them, she'd look at me like, "Who the fuck are you?" type of thing.
Yeah.
So, I quit trying. I'm like, all right, fine. Don't want nothing to do with me, and I understand why. Not going to force you to. I was forced to have a familial relationship with my biological father, and that's one of the reasons why I resent my biological mother for forcing that on me, and I resent him as well. So, I'm not going to do that to my daughter. She wants to have a relationship with me. She wants to establish that. awesome, great, wonderful. I'm loving it. The fact that I'm actually being able to get to know my daughter and my grandson and my daughter-in-law, as that's got me so far above cloud nine, it ain't even funny.
Hey,
But
she will do.
yeah.
She'll come and find you.
Oh no, she already has. Little over a year ago, it was right before. Yeah, she was still pregnant with her son. She reached out to me. Well, she reached out to my nephew and asked him to get my permission for her to have my number. And I was like, yes.
Absolutely. Well, it was absolutely.
Yes. If she
Jump
wants my
all over
number,
it, won't you?
to her. And
Good
so
God.
shortly
Yeah.
thereafter, I get a text, and it's my daughter. And she and we've been in communication ever since. Now, granted, yes, it is kind of sporadic communication, but that's because neither one of us are really all that great at communicating.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Even with my mom and my little brother here in Houston, I mean, they're 20 minutes away by car.
The thing is, it's been too long when you kind of like chat, and it's like you feel uncomfortable
Yes.
to a degree. And
yes. That's like last April. I went out to where they live for my grandson's first birthday party. And my little brother and sister-in-law went with. And while, yeah, I had a really great time and I very much enjoyed myself, and I enjoyed getting to meet my grandson as well as my daughter and my daughter-in-law, it was still extremely awkward for me. Bob, that looks amazing.
that's fabulous.
Hell yeah.
That's a little bit
The way
sexy.
those wheels look on that car, it is such a damn crash shame that they can't figure out a way to make wheels like that for one-to-ones.
Nice.
But it's not quite sitting square on it. I got to fudge with it a little bit to get it to.
Boston, how we doing, fella? You all right?
Hmm.
And it's a Grand Pro motor.
That rocks, Bob.
Yes, it does.
Love it.
I'm happy with it.
You got some fucking ugly knuckles, you.
I know they're all messed up.
You
I got
tell
the
'em.
special cream I'm supposed to be putting on there, but it makes it hurts so bad that I don't use it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, nice. Very nice, that Bob.
And when I get the decals in, I can.
Oh, he's
I
off.
told you.
Look at him. He's off. I saw this earlier. Absolutely beautiful.
Just wait till he gets the gold stripes going
Mm,
the separation between the white and the blue.
marvelous.
Love it.
Not bad. It's fucking marvelous. Shut up.
Right.
We got the paint on. I got the paint on the funny car too. So
Hey,
Ooh.
you'll get my fucking slipper in a minute if you don't behave.
Is that going to be a Napa design?
no, it's the
Regular?
Revell inaugural Revell Nationals.
Oh, I see.
Oh
You
yeah.
got flames going on. I got you.
The blue I'm using is a little darker than the one on the box, but that's all right. Yeah, that's what that one's going to be. I got the decals in the window right now. freaking out.
Nifty, nifty.
Bob's back on a Pontiac roll.
He's always on Pontiac Road.
Bob's always on Pontiac roll.
I know.
I do the others under protest now. I'll build just about anything.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Ain't nothing wrong with building Pontiac.
I'll build the Fords and the Chevys, but Pontiac is my home. Pontiac and Oldsmobile are my home.
And it's like me. I'm a bow tie guy. I'm gonna build a bow tie before I build anything else. Then it's gonna be any other GM other than bow tie. Then kind of a toss up between imports and Mopar. And Ford, yeah, no.
Last in line.
They're not even in line.
I have to at least allow some space in mine just because most show rods are based on the damn thing. Now, if they'd make as many 32 Chevys as they did that many damn Fords in kit form, that'd be a different story.
I mean, I am going to make one blue oval exception.
Yeah, that's
Because
not smart. They pop. They're worse than fucking rabbits, dude.
well, see, the reason I'm gonna make this blue oval exception is the modified stalker hauler, where it's the trailer and the old Ford pickup. I bought 2 of those kits at separate times. The first kit I bought, I built the trailer and then just gave the truck away. In fact, I gave that to JT over at I Need My Garage Time. That blue Ford pickup that he's named Blue Oval, I'm the one that gave him that kit. Bought a second copy of that kit, the pickup and trailer kit, for the trailer. But I'm thinking what I'm gonna do is build a little small way out in the field type diorama with some trees on it and whatnot. And I am going to junk the bejeebers out of that Ford pickup. I'm going to flatten all 4 tires.
You know, the only problem I see with that is you're going to spend more time doing that to a Ford kit than you'll put into a really decked out Chevy.
No, I won't. I may well spend more time building the base diorama to put that Ford pickup on. But when I go to deck out a Chevy, I'm going to deck out that Chevy.
Don shaking his head.
But yeah, I'm going to flatten all 4 tires on that pickup. I'm going to shatter the windshield. I'm going to put like a rock hole through the center of the windshield. I'm going to use a little burr on my Dremel to rust out the body panels on that Ford, and I'm going to beat it up and dent it in, and I'll have a tree growing up through it somewhere, maybe 2 or 3. Yeah,
throw it in the microwave and look at it funny. It'll break.
Yeah,
you're basically building 3 different videos.
Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah.
So far, everything you've described is in 3 or 4 different videos I've seen on,
Yeah,
how other people do.
Yeah.
So yeah, including mine.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're building 3 different videos.
Oh,
I tell you, best rusty out Ford truck I've seen was Craig's over Craig Corner.
Yeah,
That's
Craig
hands
does
down
good
the best damn snowplow I've ever seen.
off.
Oh, really? You kidding?
Yeah, Outlaw, you got a point. All General Motor products are kind of Walmart-ish.
Yeah, well, we had this discussion the other night. If you've got $50,000 to spend on a hot rod, if you spend that $50,000 on a Chevrolet instead of either a Ford or a Mopar, you're gonna build the faster hot rod out of that Chevrolet than you will that Ford or Mopar, because Chevy parts, dollar to horsepower, are less expensive than Ford and or Mopar. Either way, it costs
You ain't priced no Ford parts lately. They're right there with Chevrolets.
uh,
Oh, I got a Ford sitting right out there.
for back when I was really, really into building hot rods on a regular, and I'm talking when I would build a hot rod, I'm not buying a crate engine and just tossing it down in a frame, hooking up some wires and some fuel lines, turning a key and getting on down the road. I'm starting with a bare block and going from there. And this was 15, 20 years ago anyway.
Yeah, it's all different
At
now.
that time, for the same amount of money between trying to build a hot rod in that way, between a Ford, a Chevy, and a Dodge, that Chevy is going to be able to have the most horsepower dollar for dollar just because their parts were less expensive.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, back when Edelbrock introduced their RPM air gap intakes,
What about my intake?
the the Chevrolet 350, the Edelbrock's RPM brand air gap intake for
Would you quit talking about me like that?
No, for the Chevy 350 was less expensive than the equivalent intake for a Ford, and it was less expensive than the equivalent intake for a Dodge by at least $100. And I shall return momentarily, y'all. It is nicotine time.
Well, there's always room for nicotine.
I'm so glad I don't
Well,
have to
I
get out
will
of
say, I will say, here in the UK, it's morning.
It's morning.
It's
How the fuck
morning
did that
time.
happen?
5 a.m. The sun should be starting to peek out. Yeah.
It's morning time. The sun is kind of trying to poke through, but
Oh, it's morning. You got the sun coming up.
just about, yeah. It's daytime here where I am.
Yeah, it's well, a little after 11 p.m. here.
Well, that's my usual thing anyway. I kind of like associate with most of my YouTubers are either in America or they're in China, so we have the massive time differences.
I guess so. Jeez, OP.
This tells you how smart I am. You know, when I first started putting videos up, there was 4 or 5 guys from Australia and New Zealand. I'm not thinking time zone. I mean, you know, remember, I am a dumbass Alabama, so I'm thinking, damn, why did they do this so early in the damn morning?
Mm-hmm.
Then
Yeah.
finally, that light bulb, you know, finally went flickered.
Oh.
You wondered why they start up at 3 a.m., huh?
Yeah, you know, like 4 o'clock or, you know, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning. Here's afternoon down there.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm like, doo-doo-doo. Yeah, it took me a little while getting used to all the time differences, and I still get them confused right here in the U.S.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pretty sad when the closest friend I have is over the pond.
Yeah.
Tasha, how are you getting on?
Yeah, I'm doing okay.
Don't be lying to me.
Building me dragon. Didn't know what to bring.
Is that as complicated as the last one that you did?
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That is so cool.
If I turn that off, you might see it better. The original colour.
Quite nifty.
See, my luck,
Oh,
I
that's
messed up
good.
that one right there in the middle, and I tear it all apart to fix it.
Yes, it's heavy. Keeps falling off now and again. Right, okay. You want to be headless again?
Mm.
That
You
is
know,
cool.
you don't
It's,
glue them together?
it's beautiful, isn't it?
What, baby?
Yeah.
I like that. That's all right.
That's absolutely cool.
Thank you.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
Looks like
Taking me
it's wearing,
about 2
looks
weeks.
like she's wearing a hat.
Pardon?
I like
So I can
Luigi
have her
myself.
eyes.
Yeah, you can put a ball cap on it now and say done.
Uh-huh.
You can even put some sweets in it.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Stash it.
Oh, good
It's
Now
God.
that's
following
a
you.
hell of a Pez dispenser.
They start making Pez dispensers that size. I'm gonna get me one.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
get some of what I'll get.
Pans my butt, M&M's.
Yeah, I'll be pooping out Reese's Pieces for me.
It's exactly what I put in it. M&M's.
Oh,
M&M's.
I gotta have these sugar-free hard candies.
Ooh.
Well, the hard candies that
Well,
help me
I'm
with not
supposed to.
smoking. The sugar-free is because of my diabetes.
Right, okay.
Hey, I partied and had fun. I'm still alive, so
If it works, it works.
got some new plumbing around my heart. We in good
Yeah.
shape.
There you go. What a beauty.
I like that a lot.
Really?
Okay, what kind of blocks are those?
I call them fuzzy bricks because they're really, really weird. You got to build sideways and upwards. Well, if I can get it in.
Oh, okay.
They're not normal bricks. They're like fuzzies. Is what I call them. So you have to build
Yeah, they are fuzzy bricks.
sideways, and then you got to put it on top.
Huh.
So you're
Yeah.
building upwards. It's weird.
Cool.
Tell them.
I have made a Lego one recently, and it's a massive owl. But he's
Anyway,
me. I can't get to at the minute.
I still like Yoshi myself.
I think this might be Edwig.
Yes,
Edwig.
Edward.
Absolutely wonderful.
I'll see if I can get him for you, just to show him off. Got to be done.
I hope his head don't fall off.
I'll tell you what, guys, you're in for a fabulous treat.
Yeah, Yoshi's the shizit. Oh, and it's the owl.
It's fucking huge.
Oh, damn.
Books and the stand and everything. Damn.
Yeah. Absolutely fucking
That
wonderful.
is awesome.
Mate, it's like fucking.
That's
Well,
gorgeous.
I can't
Damn.
say I can't say anything else other than
Damn. That's about what you could say.
yeah. You know, if I could spunk on a stick or something like that, it'd be absolutely marvelous. But yeah. Well, what can you say from that? You know, it's
That's just badass, is what that is.
What makes
yeah,
me laugh is
yeah.
Oh, he can
Oh,
turn his head too.
Oh,
And
for fuck's sake! Oh,
it's the Exorcist. They're here.
good grief. Oh, that is.
Holy cow.
I'm sorry I had to do that.
Yeah,
oh,
that's good.
that spun everybody out. That did, even me. Even though I know it was gonna, even though I knew it was gonna do it, it still fucking spun me out. Holy
Oh,
shit!
wow. That is cool.
360
That is-
degrees.
Holy smokes.
That is cool.
Very well done.
I
Absolutely.
absolutely love owls, and obviously I like birds because I'm a budgies. But
Mm-hmm.
owls are one of my favourite. So I saw this one and I thought, do you know what, I'm going for it.
Yeah, and absolutely. And holy shit.
Yeah,
It
he's
reminds me
huge.
of the snow owl that I hit with my car when I had a white Cutlass, and I wanted to do just the dark color, but not the white, and have it kind of like a ghost owl painted on my car,
Oh,
like the Trans Am.
so yeah, that took
That is-
me just over 3 weeks to make, and I had moved in here already.
Damn.
Yeah, he took some confusion off me. I know that.
I know you were going for
Didn't want
shit.
to be straightforward on some bits. Oh well, I had to bloody
Yeah,
take some parts apart again and put them back together.
yeah.
He was not making it easy for me, I tell you.
Well, they don't challenge you every now and then. They ain't fun.
Right.
I suppose if it's easy, it'll just bore you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
Tasha, absolutely beautiful, my mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely stunning.
I'm just gonna freak you out with his head. Sod it.
Oh, yeah.
That's awesome.
And you go 360 all the way around. And owls actually do see the 360.
Uh-huh.
See, now I'm gonna have to go in and watch The Exorcist here in a little bit.
Get your head spun.
Yeah.
Your head's spinning, is it?
I remember the first time I seen that creeped the hell out of me.
Oh God,
Good.
yeah. And then splurting out a load of puke. Oh God, I wanted to be sick myself. But yeah, that's my latest build I've done.
Beautiful, Tasha. Absolutely beautiful, mate.
Dart.
Brother
Hello,
Dart.
guys.
Dart.
Well, I'll be darned.
Welcome to the
Hello.
dark cave. Oh, I'm sorry,
All
wrong
right.
channel.
I'm here.
How you
Willingly?
doing? How you doing, buddy?
Been rough. I just want to come in here and say hi and support Bob for a minute. I ain't gonna be in long. It's, like I said, I'm having a rough go about shit right
Well,
Hey.
I've been thinking about you, buddy.
now. I appreciate it, but I seen Bob's been on near every day this week, and I was like, well, I need to get in there and support my friend.
Hey, Dart.
Yeah, buddy. Love you too, brother.
Yep, love you,
Kitten.
brother.
Kitten. He's
I
still
know,
here,
how,
though.
I know how hard that is.
I imagine that one there's been trying to help.
He's trying.
Yeah.
Then I got some kind of infection, so I can barely breathe.
Oh,
Well,
damn.
that's always fun.
So I'm gone.
Hey.
I already
Clear
went to the
definition
doctor.
of fun there, Bruce.
You been to the doctor?
I did. I went to the doctor already. Got the antibiotics and the stuff and the
Okay, just saying, I went to the hospital because I was struggling to breathe, and it wasn't what I thought it was.
Well, they checked all my vitals, and I had my heart checked 2-3 months ago, and it ain't gonna go bad that quick.
Maybe.
Can happen
All
on
I
a
know
dime.
is when that doctor looked at me and said, "Welcome back,"
I'd have done a double take.
Well, like I said, I went to the doctor, so if it kills me, it's not because I didn't go.
all right. Hey,
Blame them.
you told me I had to hang around. Well, guess what?
I'm attempting to. There you go.
Thumbs up.
Right.
I'll agree to that one there, Don.
I don't even know where nothing is. I ain't touched the bench in like a week.
2 for me.
All right, it'll come right back to you.
Just
Say, Dart, you remember how to glue parts together, right?
I don't know. I'll let you know in about 20 minutes. Wait, I can't do that yet.
Did you see what Miss Tosh is building?
That owl with the flippy around head.
Well, that's what she already done. Now she's working on this, and I'm assuming that's a dragon of sorts.
She's building my ex-wife, Red Mist Period Dragon.
that is so gorgeous.
I stole that from somewhere. I just don't remember where.
That's cool.
That's cool.
Would you like to see a picture of what it looks like when it's done?
Sure.
The
Now,
one that Pokemon.
That head ain't gonna turn all the way around.
No, it just falls off every time I put a layer on. So it's edgeless.
So is it a Pokemon?
I'm not sure. I've been told it could be.
Kind of looks like one. Looks like my child.
But he's packed away at the moment.
Charizard.
It looks like
Yoshi.
it looks like my childhood anyway.
Sorry for the noise.
No, that's all right.
I'm always down for my childhood being brought up though. Let's be honest.
Mom, gotta be careful. Got horns and flowers.
Ha.
There you go. Got the whole shebang in there. I'm sure them bits look like upside down love arts on there. Some kind of upside down love arts.
If you did that right, you could use the horns as a handle, make it a candy dish.
You can, yeah.
Yeah.
Put sweeties in there.
I'm sorry, I'm stuck on candy today. I'm sorry.
And that hold a lot of M&Ms.
Definitely got no. I know it's brainless, so you know.
So am I. Don't hold it against us.
I mean, I'm just saying, y'all talking to a guy that's on a well, never mind. That diet went out the door when the dog died.
70 years of brainless. But I'm having fun.
Definitely. Got to have fun in life.
It makes for a good excuse when you can say, hey, I'm technically brainless.
The Scarecrow did okay without one. Why do I need one?
I always get a kick out of it when people say you should have known better. I said, well, nobody ever introduced me to him.
Exactly. Oh, and one I like, you need to act your age.
What age?
Oh, I've never been this old before.
What's one of them?
I don't know how to act right.
I ain't had no practice at that.
Right?
I barely got experience being 18, and that wasn't no fun.
Hey, hey, Don.
Yeah.
I got me a gift for my birthday.
Uh-oh.
He got a CUDA.
Awesome.
You got a cooter.
Remember them steel wheels Henry Rob sent me?
Yep.
And I'm gonna try to flatten out the hood and see if I can't slide a slant 6 in it.
That'll work.
Why not?
Hey, what do you got laying around for extra hoods? Not for that part, just extra hoods, period.
I'm probably, I don't know. Let's get I got a big old 3-drawer thing over here I'd have to go through.
All right, go through there and look for one that's got something close to the same seam in the middle.
Yeah.
Now, I'm all for cutting the whole square and then putting the plug in it, whatever. But that too.
If everything, I like your idea and I'm with you on it. But if all else fails, I'll sand her flat and redo it.
Well, the reason why I say that, I mean, because you know that hood's not really flat.
No.
But it's got a little contour to it. That's what I'm saying. You get a plug out of another hood, it'll help with that contour.
I see.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Broke the
Where's
plastic.
styrene? Yep.
Welcome back, Dale. Good morning.
I bombed out.
Well, there ain't much to this kid, is there?
No, not really. I think there's 72, 74 parts to it, I think.
No, but that kit builds up nice. It all fits together.
Yep.
Every time I'm in Hobby Lobby, I pick it up and look at it, put it back on the shelf.
And
That's
the one
good.
thing, the one thing that kit does, the one thing that kit does not come with is rear shocks.
It's okay. I don't put them on anyway. Y'all need to start looking way closer at my video.
Wait a minute. You're supposed to put shocks on these things.
Why?
What's a drive shaft?
Hey, don't you
That's
judge
not
me and
really
Mr. Glenn.
See, me and Glenn are cousins.
You knew where I was going with that, didn't you, Dart?
Yep.
He's cousins with Don, and I must be he must have been the milkman or something.
There's a fucking ninja nip and tuck.
Well, this is perfect. I got to work on the hood anyway. It's cattywampus.
I saw you I saw you whip in there with like.
Is it the hood that's buckled, or is it the body?
It's the hood on it where the hinges go. It's got a in it.
Turns up.
Yep. I got to work on it anyway, so it's but that is not on for this month. I am booked this month. I'll show you what I'm working on now since I'm on big screen.
Oh, good God.
That's
Okay,
not the
I can't.
Borg cube.
First things first, I'm built part of the Bad Kit series. I'm filling in. I'm making it a bone stock Camaro. No Z28 stuff here. And here's
You've got
running.
a bit mashed off, but yeah. Mm-hmm.
Those spokes?
No, they're yes, but no, they're supposed to be the
hubcaps.
The hubcap.
Yeah.
Chrome, but re-chromed.
They look like they came out of the 66 Buick.
They came out of the 60 or 70 Fire Chief.
Oh, the Impala. Gotcha.
Yeah, so they're not exactly the correct ones, but whenever I throw them in the bleach and then tone them down, they'll be all right. They'll serve their purpose. As far as I've got on that, and a little sneak preview.
The old Ford.
Two-tone.
Looks good, brother.
Nice.
Looks good.
I pulled a Glenn and a Don. If you can't see it, I said the hell with it.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yep.
Well, what had happened was I got close to 10 hours just in the bed, and I decided I didn't want another 10 in it.
Sounds right.
Well, let me ask you this: who's got to look at it the most? Okay, are you happy with it?
Yeah,
Golden.
There you go.
There you
I
go, man.
really love the seats now.
Yeah.
Oh, that looks nice.
Nice.
Tuck and roll.
I remember sitting on seats like that.
Actually,
Beverly
Diamond.
Hillbillies, the hot rod version comes with 4, if I remember right, because I used 2 in another build.
Anybody else know that the Beverly Hillbillies is an Oldsmobile?
Yep.
How many cars did it take to make the Mustard's coach?
It took 3
Mhm.
T's to do the body. And I don't know about the frame. Frame was probably custom.
Yeah, I
made.
don't. You were on the same page.
What I got a kick out of is the Dragula having a small block Ford 2-barrel motor with that nonsense bolted on top.
They did that a lot back in the day.
Yeah.
Throw the carburetor inside the supercharger. And
Yeah, the one on the
all kinds of
Mustang
goofy
was
stuff.
fake. The supercharger in it was fake.
Same with the Druid Princess from Ed Fink.
Yeah. And the Monkey Mobile.
Yep. Back in the day, it was about the looks, not the functionality.
And I understand he's a legend, but just about anything George Barris made was ugly.
Pretty much.
There was definitely some obscure tastes.
Now, there's some that he was involved in that I like. But
Right.
the
And-
stuff
and my-
that was in Barris's shop that I really liked was done by his brother. Sam was the man.
Well, the only thing I don't like is he would take credit for stuff that never belonged to him.
The Munsters coach was actually designed by Tom Daniels.
Yep.
Dude, if it's about the fucking looks, I'd be bollocks. What?
Oh, thanks for the water there.
What the fuck for, isn't
Yeah, I
it?
feel
No,
better now. Thanks.
We're putting pinstripes on it because the cat got up here and drunk the last of it. I got water balls all over this house.
You're looking for your stripes. Look for the tongue.
Right.
Just don't dig out the hairball and put it on the car.
Well, there's no chance of airballs, is there?
With the cat, there's always a chance.
Well, son of a.
I was just teasing when I said that.
It's gone. What I was going to use is flipping fucking gone. Well,
Look down.
just titties.
Right, yeah, and that's what I do too.
Yeah. You smell all right.
You got to check all the places.
Smell all right. Yeah, fabulous.
Okay.
Okay, happy days.
Ooh. Red and yellow must still be up here somewhere.
When you just don't know, you don't know.
Up there it is. There's yellow. Red must be up here somewhere too.
Well, fine. I didn't want to put it on this build anyway.
They're not under the water dish, are they? Just asking.
Got too much stuff on the bench.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, that's why mine's 12 by 18 inches.
Well, I got substantially more than that whenever I do what I'm supposed to do. No, key word. Do what I'm supposed to do.
Yeah. Yeah.
So in other words, that's just not going to happen.
Not tonight, it ain't. Damn, I should have used the other one. No.
I keep saying in my videos when I'm going to go over to the paint booth, but it's only 3 inches away.
Yeah, mine's on the desk right next to the build desk. I just roll over there.
I mean, I bump it with my elbows when I'm doing videos.
My workbench is 49 inches by 24 inches. Problem is, it's so darn cluttered up with all sorts of stuff, mostly model related, that I've got a small little patch here in front of me that's
that's why I said mine's 12 by 17. That's the work area I have. The benches are way bigger.
Yeah. My current work area that I have available is 11 by 5. Yeah. My 24 by 49 inch desk is that cluttered up that I've got an 11 inch by 5 inch little patch right directly in front of me.
That's all I got.
Okay.
It's time for me to move a few things around because my space is tightening up. But I've got two 1968 commercial built office desks in here. Each one's 5 foot long, 30 some inches deep. I don't remember. But they're all metal constructed. And the reason why I know the build year is it's stamped under the desktop, August 1968.
But
my desks are a year and a half younger than me.
yeah, yeah. My desk workbench.
How do you work in all that?
Very carefully.
For fuck's sake, you.
Yeah, you sneeze, you'll knock shit everywhere.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Mine's the same way. Everything's within arm reach. Wait, right here's paint.
Well, that's happy chaos.
Honestly, I've
And
got
it's organized chaos.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4,
My
5.
son goes, "How do you
my
find stuff
build
here,
nest
Dad?"
right
I said,
there.
"I know where it's at."
I have 8 separate bodies plus various chassis pieces, interior parts, engine parts, suspension and exhaust and tools and paints and supplies. I've got my bleach tub. I've got my cup that I keep my water in for rinsing my acrylic paint brushes out on. I've got.
Don't mess around and grab one of those and drink it thinking it's your watering bottle.
Wait. If you do, would you please do it on camera?
Now they.
Yes, please.
Only things I'm drinking out of when I'm sitting here at my desk is if it's late enough at night, I'm drinking out of one of these. This is my second one for the night, by the way. Early in the morning, I'm drinking out of this. Ain't but one liquid ever goes in this. Inside, I ought to tell you what that one liquid is.
That's fucking gnarly coffee.
Looks like mud.
Bro, you need to clean that or get you a new one or the other.
Well,
Hey,
it's
this
just
guy
in there, look.
gets this much ice, and the rest of it is Mountain Dew.
Look at the fucking size of that fucking thing.
Yeah, I can't
God,
drink that new no more.
Hell, if I started to fill that thing up, I'd have to go pee.
History buffs, I need help.
Not even drink it yet. I'd have to go pee.
Yeah.
This big 100-ounce jug that I keep my Mountain
Mimosa, California.
Is that a real thing?
Yep.
That's a real speed shop?
Yep.
That's 20 times bigger than your fucking head youth, isn't it? Pull it across.
But yeah, this.
The fucking size of that fucking thing.
Today.
Good God.
This is 100 ounces, and I've done filled it up 3 times today. And when I fill it up, I don't put but this much ice in it, and then the rest of it is all Mountain Dew.
Yeah.
I mean, fountain soda is already cold to begin with.
Mountain fucking Dew.
How do you have kidneys left?
What are kidneys? Kidneys? What are those?
Shit, you don't have any apparently.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the coffee I drink, brand name is Death Wish. I've talked about it in the lives before, but it's extremely highly caffeine content coffee. And that's if you brew it just like a normal person would brew coffee.
Yeah.
I don't brew coffee the way a normal person brews coffee. When I'm done grinding up my beans and I'm pouring my fresh ground coffee into my filter basket is halfway full of coffee before I even turn the pot on.
What the hell normal is?
Hey, I got a question for you, Don.
Yo.
Why'd you let me come in here and hang out with these bad influences?
Do what?
Why'd you let me come in here and hang out with these bad influences? What I want to know.
Let you?
I thought you said you was here willingly.
I didn't say that.
He didn't say that today.
You roll it back. I never said it today. I just went,
Yeah, he didn't say it today.
You the one that mashed the buttons.
Because I'm the one that said, "Welcome to the dark cave."
Yeah,
that's right. And I bet Outlaw's done been in here, so he can't even give me the thumbs up.
He was here all evening. He's still in the background, I believe.
Yeah, he's still back
He's been
there.
in the chat.
He's lurking. He's lurking.
Here, Doc, will that help? Will that make you feel better?
So far today, as far as for my caffeine content,
I got a thumbs up from Bruce. Ha ha! I'm doing better than all of you.
How about
for my caffeine content, I've had 3 of these of Death Wish, the way I brew it. Like I said, my filter basket's halfway full of coffee before I even turn the pot on. That big old 100-ounce jug has been filled up 3 times with Mountain Dew, and I've had 4 cans of energy drink.
You're gonna die, sir.
And his name is Sleepy Ed.
Yes. Because I will regularly fall asleep in these lives.
Anything past 900 pounds of caffeine, anything less than that, he passes out.
Pretty much, yeah.
Doesn't have no caffeine, stay awake.
I used to work with a guy that was like 6'1", maybe 125 pounds. I know he had 3,000 calories a day, every single day.
Yeah,
I curse that fucker every day.
Yeah, very much.
I gained weight on 1,200.
I'm 6 foot even. I weigh 150 pounds, And my average daily calorie intake is 10 to 12,000 calories a day.
Mm-hmm.
The day's coming when the doctor's going to look at you and go, "Welcome back."
No, because I don't go to doctors.
Hey Don.
When it happens, you won't have a choice.
Yeah.
Hey
Yeah.
Don.
Yeah.
Clippity clop, clippity clop. He'll hear them coming.
Mm.
Either that, you're gonna be
Yeah.
hearing them cage dragon.
Hey.
No, he gonna hear them 4 horsemen.
Uh-huh.
No, I'm just gonna keel over.
We
So that you'll be hearing the
And
cage
that's
dragon.
when they will say, "Welcome back."
Because when I keel over, it'll be severe enough that there won't be no bringing me back.
Do you have a DNR on your license?
No, but what I'm saying though is when I keel over, whatever event it is that causes me to keel over like that, it's going to be severe and catastrophic enough that they just won't be capable of bringing me back. With all the caffeine that I consume on a daily basis, when it causes my heart to go kablooey, it's going to be a massive, as in my heart's going to literally explode inside my chest.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. One of the other questions they're going to ask you, have you taken Viagra today?
Nope.
Yeah, mine used to ask me that.
I looked at him when I first asked me. I said, "That's a little personal, ain't it?"
That's what I told her. She goes, "Well, I am your doctor. I need to know these things."
Well, they did explain why they asked.
You know what she did.
You're a little cute to be asking that, ain't you?
Yeah, that's what I told her.
Hey, that one there at UAB with the blonde hair and the blue eyes, hubba, hubba, hubba.
She goes,
The only reason why I behaved myself
Say,
is she described her husband.
Wow.
Yeah, 36 years old, 6'6", 300 pounds. I'm good. How you doing?
Hey, yeah.
How's the kids?
No. That you call him sir.
Exactly.
Sir, yes.
No.
Sir. What do you need me to do, sir?
No. I'll be nice, but let's not get too carried away.
So full of shit.
That's like a couple of years back.
Now that I don't need it, I found it. Just so y'all know.
Good deal.
A couple of years back, we had a grill station, like a burger grill type thing, out at the ExxonMobil corporate campus out here in just north of Houston proper, out in the Woodlands. And I was there at that station one day, and the company's owner, my boss, comes walking through the door from the back of house area out to the front cafeteria area. And I'm like, "Hey, look, it's the boss." About a minute and a half later, his wife comes walking through the door. "Hey, look, it's the real boss." My boss chuckled for a second. He's like, "Whoa, wait a minute. What do you mean by that?" I was like, "Jason, when you say jump, we say yes, sir. When Sarah says jump, we say yes, ma'am. How high, ma'am? How long would you like us to stay in the air, ma'am? She's the one who signs the paychecks.
Uh-huh.
She's the real boss."
So how long has he been married? He ain't figured that out yet?
Oh, he
Not
knew.
long enough.
Yeah, because he's like, after I said that, he got another chuckle out of it, and he says, "Well, yeah, I mean, she is my boss, so yeah, it does kind of make her the real boss, doesn't it?" I'm like, "Just a little bit there, boss."
A little slow there.
I just jumped that decal because it looks like shit. Pull it off. Throw it away. Wait. Can I put it on something? Can I put it on something? What can I put it on? Going on now.
Well, you got 3 or 4 sitting right in front of you there with stuff stuck in them.
That's right. That's actually what is going on. It's going on the rest of
I
them.
know. I almost know that desk as well as mine.
Now I got to find somewhere. There it is. Come here. You damn if I waste anything.
I mean, it's got to decorate something.
Dart have a fit if you came in here.
Right.
I got 2 plastic shoe boxes over here that, well, one's holding about $1,500 for the slick decals. The rest is other aftermarket decals and kit decals, and I got a whole lot.
I'll tell you what I use most, Don.
But
it's gasser stuff and altered, race car names,
Yeah.
The gold leaf and them pinstripes.
That on Slick's website?
I don't know who this is from.
That's Gopher.
Okay, and hold on. Nope. Yeah, I think the other ones are slick. The like this.
Mimosa. Yeah.
Now I like that. I was a little worried about it. I don't know who Formosa is, but I think it looks good on the side of this truck.
It's the town
All that
or the
matters.
county. It's the town or the county.
Yeah. Well, that group, the Formosa mob, they used to run a little altered nitro car.
So it's something I can get behind, so we're good.
Well,
don't tell me if they're bad people, because then I got to take it off the truck.
It was early 90s when we were, I couldn't even tell you what event it was now. Anyway, they were there. They had a T-shirt. I bought it. It said, gasoline's for cleaning parts, alcohol's for drinking, nitromethane's for racing.
I can see why
Fair
you bought
enough.
it.
So what you're telling me is the bed of this truck needs to be sprayed black with a Hemi in it.
No, man, that's the push truck.
No, sir. This needs to have the blown with the zoomies and everything Hemi in it, covering up the mess I created. What it needs.
Nah. You put a bed cover on that one, put a push bumper on the front, tell me it pushes the car. Then you take one of them A100s and you put a blown injected Hemi with zoomies on it. And then we letter the side of it. Dangerous Dart.
There you go.
Wouldn't it be better if we took because see, I was looking, because we've already talked. Not everybody knows, but I spent all my money on the dog. But so I was just looking for one actually, and I run on an altered '66 Dodge Dart body.
I remember. I know the car you're talking about.
And it's on the old eBay for $44. Go ahead and buy it because I ain't gonna be able to afford it for the next few months anyhow. But that's why But anyway, that would be the dangerous Dart.
Shit, what you talking about being broke? I was broke as a tooth fairy in a crack house.
There's people I was saving for the heater for a while, and I spent every bit of it. I mean, that's mine to do with as I see fit. So I'm not I have zero regrets.
Regrets?
I tried to save my dog. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No. Hey, you did what you were supposed to do. Don't worry about it.
Exactly.
Oh, I'm not. Look. Look at here. Look. You see it? You
No,
see in
no,
there?
no give up or there, right? No.
Yeah, there ain't nobody in there. That's what my dad said. He's like, you the only one that's got to be happy. He said, do you regret spending it? I said, no. I'm gonna be fucked for a while. He's like, yeah, but could you have slept at night if you didn't do it? Bruce know the answer to that, didn't you?
Yeah, I knew the answer to that.
Yep. I fought till that vet said that she would have to be on a bunch of medicines that would cost $1,000 a month, and her quality of life would suck, and she only would live probably another year and a half if I was lucky. And that's if she made it out of the vet at all, and that percentage was like 20. He said, I asked him, what would you do if this was your best friend? That's what he told me to do. He said he would. Huh?
I went through with that shepherd I had, Pokey.
Y'all gonna ruin my persona here. You're gonna make me cry.
Well, you did get your mustache all grow back out, and we're gonna get you some fierce beard oil. But fair warning, and I'm gonna have her put that on the bottle next time. Do not use this before you go shopping at Walmart. You will have all them little Walmart girls.
Will's stretching it, ain't it?
Well, being Walmart, they could be a mid-size and bigger. Don's just not picky.
This is all
Not all. Hang on, I need to get my book. It's getting serious. It even got dust on it, y'all.
And this is all natural. It's sweet almond oil, castor oil. I wonder if that's GTX castor.
Really?
Grapeseed, olive
Captain
oil.
Dog.
You're in here willingly.
No. Not all opinions in this live reflect the opinions of the Dark Cave.
Now this, I don't know what this is. Argan oil.
Welcome back,
Welcome back, Dale. Then it has rice bran extract, rosemary extract, sunflower extract, vitamin E.
Well, look at that face right there.
Oh, yeah. Time for me to check out, dudes.
All right. Good morning.
Hey, I see daylight in the window.
You gonna
I
go
don't
get
think
his day
I've met
started?
you.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
We're
it's 6 o'clock here, so.
in the UK. It's like almost 6 a.m. So for me, it's time to say goodbye. Thank you.
What you doing, Dale?
I'm fixing to do the same thing, only I'm going to bed, not work.
But it was nice to meet you.
Thank you.
Take care, Dave. We'll see you later, right?
Yeah.
Bye, Dale.
I have to check out. It's like 6 a.m. here in the UK, so.
Yep.
Miss Tasha's there too, ain't she?
Yep, it's daylight out there.
It is fucking daylight, isn't it, Tash?
Yeah, look at that.
It's like, yeah.
Yeah, y'all are 6 hours ahead of me because it's midnight here in Houston.
Yeah, it won't get daylight till about another 5.5 hours here.
Yeah, it's 1 a.m. here, so yeah, about another 5 hours.
Yeah. I'll probably go sleep and wake up and you're still online. So.
Well,
I
we
doubt
don't have
that.
too much more in this one tonight.
No, not this fat ball headed guy.
Thank you very much, and I do appreciate it. But I
You're
am
always
gonna.
welcome. Anytime I'm on, you're welcome in.
Yep.
Have a good
Cheers,
one, Dale.
dudes. Night.
Good night, Dale.
I'm fixing to go in here and get my beauty sleep. I mean, that's only about 45 minutes, but you know.
That's not very beautiful either.
Hey, come on now. You wish.
Hey,
You wish.
45
hey,
minutes.
Don, I think you need to catch up a lot, bro.
Oh, what are you trying to say? I thought I
I'm
was
saying you
30.
ugly. That's what I'm saying. You is ugly.
Okay, boys, I got to set you in the corners.
And my mama dresses me funny, huh?
Well, you said it.
My mom used to buy my clothes.
Hey, Don, I'm
Me
sitting
too.
here. I'm sitting here straight out of the '80s with this cut off, button up jean jacket.
Hey, I'm coming out the 80s too. Look, there's my shoe.
There you
Is
go.
that a
Hey,
Vans? Is that Vans or Converse?
these are Vans. I wear
Nice.
these all day, every day for close to 40 plus years now. Over 40 years.
Hang on. I'll make
Vans
it.
are hella good.
Even better, Don.
Natasha got a chuckle out of that.
Yep.
Oh yeah, got his aviators
Oh,
on
yeah.
with his
And the
toothpick. He
toothpick.
kind of looks like Poncherello.
Yeah.
Okay.
Game over.
There ain't nobody cooler than me in this room.
I got my homemade tie-dye on.
I'm telling you, if you buy the white hat, okay, I will buy the skipper hat and we'll have fun. Just saying. You know what I mean, little buddy?
I gotta I'm gonna give you some kind of button to pin it up right there. But it ain't quite big enough.
Ain't you got magnets? Stick right to your head.
You know, there is somebody
Maybe
new in
just
chat
TV reception.
that's losing their mind thinking that we actually arguing about me calling you ugly.
Yeah, this time of night
That's
it's
right.
just
They'll get over it.
Because I'll tell you one thing for a fact. I know I'm ugly because I looked in the mirror the other day and that sucker cracked.
That's why I don't buy new mirrors. I just look through the cracks.
That's all right. There's one day, about 3-4 years ago, a buddy of mine pointed the camera on the back of his phone at me to take a picture of me. That was the last picture that phone ever took.
Oh, broke one.
Sent it. I mean, the phone wasn't but 2 months old. Sent the phone back into the dealer. Took the phone back to the dealer, and the dealer sent it to the manufacturer, and they could not fix that camera.
Is that where the clause comes from that says "Do not take pictures of beds"?
Hey, Don, I got a question.
Yo.
Because I'm going to be sending you a package anyway, sooner or later.
Yeah.
You got anything you'd use them for?
Hell yeah.
Oh, hey, those are kind of cool.
I know somebody made a pickup truck with those on it.
Yep.
Would you build one?
I could probably get talked into that.
Hell
yeah. I've plotted, and I've started to build 3 cars with them. And
yeah, and I told you to go ahead and cut the fenders out on it too, didn't I?
It's a dragon, Kevin.
Yeah, but I couldn't bring myself. I'm not. One, I ain't got nothing that big to store it in. Because whenever you do it with anything, it sets about that high.
Yeah.
Actually, you could do I think it's a 27 to 29 Model T that had them on the back and skis on the front.
because I started to build this with it. Oh, you are so dusty.
The old sport.
Toot, toot. Oh, nice. Good looking truck there, Dart.
Hey, I built this with you guys. This was what I was building when I first started these live.
I was gonna say, I thought you were doing that one when you first came in. Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. You see, it's dusty because I ain't got nowhere to store it because it's too high. So it just sits over here.
Hobby Lobby cases are taller than the other ones.
Yeah.
Like $6.
You too, huh?
Yeah, mine's been aching all day.
That gold looks good on that black.
Yeah.
Now, Don, I think you remember, but that right there isn't even black. That is, to me, a smoke over the gunmetal.
Ooh.
Yep.
So you can see the gunmetal flake through the black.
You know what I think would look pretty darn cool?
What?
Take those little quarter tracks that Dart just showed and put them on something that looks kind of like that.
68 to 70 Corvette.
Yeah, this is the I want to say it's
68. That's 69, ain't it?
No, I want to say it's the 71. Let me see if I can't find the box for it right quick.
If it's AMT, I think it's 70.
Yeah,
But then I could be wrong.
See if I can't find the box for it right quick.
The AMT Corvette would have been a 70.
Hey, when did you show up?
He just popped in.
They do
Yeah.
that.
AMT had
every year. They just change a couple pieces on it.
I was gonna say I thought AMT had more Corvettes than Revell did.
Yeah.
Jimmy, you can't be sneaking up on the Dart. He's jumping.
Well, they did the 68 convertible. Then they changed the die or the mold and did the 69 coupe.
Yeah, and then they had the 70.
70, 71.
And then I think it was Lindbergh had the 71 with the checkerboard gills instead of the opening slots.
Yeah, that's the 71 that you can build as either an LT1 or a ZR1.
Yeah. Then they jump up to like 75 and they go convertible again.
Yeah, they did the 75 and 76 for the anniversary kits.
Yeah.
Back in the MPC days.
Well, it's been great seeing you guys and talking with you.
All right, Don.
Yeah, definitely, Don.
I'm
See you,
gonna
man.
go grab
Haven't
me
got
some
to see ya.
Bye, Don.
Bruce,
Good
take
seeing
care of
you, brother.
yourself, brother.
Oh, I
Miss
will.
Tasha, it was good to see you here.
Thank you.
And I'm really digging that. That's cool.
It is.
Yeah.
What was that? That Lego?
No.
Fuzzy
No.
blocks.
Fuzzy
What
block.
is that? What? Oh, damn.
Okay, I'm not making fun of, so don't take it that way. What is a budgie block?
Fuzzy.
Fuzzy block.
Fuzzy. Fuzzy was a bear.
Camera picks it up.
Fuzzy blocks.
Aren't they like fuzzy Lego bricks?
Yeah.
They're
Oh.
fuzzy.
Fuzzy. Okay. Okay. Now it's the redneck in me. It ain't you.
Fuzzy was a bear. Fuzzy Wuzzy had no hair.
It's kind of like a felt or a velvety.
Yeah, it's not like normal blocks or Lego. It's just you have to build it sideways. And there's all the slots along there and at the edge here. All on the edge. So it's a
Learn
bit
something new
weird.
every day.
Hey, Dart, she's got an owl that she done that the head goes round and round.
I know. That's whenever I decided I was coming in. I was like, well,
Okay.
you know,
Yeah.
there's something interesting in there. I got to go see this.
All right. Y'all all have a good one.
All right,
Take
guys.
care.
Don.
Don.
We'll talk to
Bye.
you soon.
Have a
Bye.
good night, brother.
Well,
Clean.
if I'm not the right button.
It's the red one.
The X at the
I'm
top.
going to clean up the cave, and then I will go to bed too. Because I ain't cleaned since my dog left me, and it's a mess. Time to get back. Wait, where did I put the? Oh yeah, they go here now.
Hey, that thing just like me, it's hollow in the noggin.
Yeah.
I didn't say it. Everybody, I did not say it.
All the way down.
Not just
It's
brainless.
empty,
it's gutless,
brainless. Just stick some sweeties or chocolate in there.
There you go.
But you'd have to break it to get into it.
Don't tempt me with a good time.
If I were going to use that for like a candy jar or something, I would take something and maybe super glue over the opening at its throat down into its main body, so that everything stays in the top portion of its head there where it's easily accessible.
It's kind of a Pokemon dragon, Kevin, type thing.
Yeah, that opening that's right there. I would super glue some styrene or something over that so that everything stays just in the head cavity there, and then super glue the last layers together so that you could pull the last from where you're at there, pull the last several layers off, and then be able to have that like a lid for like a candy bowl or something.
You probably could as well.
But then every time I'd reach in there, the bottom half would fall apart.
You could just
If there's candy in there, I'm not going gently into that dark night. I can tell you that.
Just poke a hole in the bottom down there.
I must say, just put a cork in his ass. Pull the cork out and you get candy.
Jimmy,
He'd be leaving the trail behind.
Never mind. Never mind.
He'd be
boy
leaving
ain't
the
right.
trail, that's for sure.
The boy ain't right, y'all.
Ain't telling us nothing new.
I can't even.
He was.
I don't even know what to say to you. I swear.
I did build a Yoshi, but he's still packed somewhere, so I don't know where he is.
You mother.
Yeah, I like the Yoshi.
Continue.
No, because I'm better than that. I don't cuss not one fucking bit.
Damn good thing.
Yeah, y'all, this is a fucking clean live.
We're gonna mess around and Bob gonna kick us out. If he did, I'd laugh because I deserve it.
There you go, Dart.
Uh-oh.
I've been called a lot of
Bob's
things.
gonna
but
kick
I'll
you
write
out for the
down.
Ricky Bobby sideburns.
Hey, don't talk about my sideburns. Just cause you can grow hair on your head, you leave me alone when I grow it on the side of my face, all right?
That's awesome.
You got the shake and bake sideburns and the Hulk Hogan mustache.
I do not. I have an actual goatee tonight. Thank you.
Oh, you grew the goatee. There you go. You're no longer Hogan.
That looks good.
Can I bring it
I love the tan interior.
Oh yeah.
Good. That looks great.
But no, Jimmy, you were born in what, 2007?
6.
I'm old enough to be your daddy.
2016.
I was doing these sideburns and the hair you're rocking when you were born. Okay? I was doing the same thing you're doing right now. And look at me, fat, bald, and ugly. So
I'm not gonna say nothing. I used to have the Ricky Bobby sideburns.
I'm
Just
just
because it was
saying.
fucking funny.
I'm just saying, enjoy what you got while you got it, because it goes away.
I'll just have a skullet like Hogan.
There you go. At least you accept it. It took me a while.
Oh, I would. I wouldn't give a shit.
Yeah.
I wear a hat so much anyway, you wouldn't notice.
Bob,
Goes
That's
away,
what
you
we
wonder
told
what
her.
happened to that.
that will do well on my feet.
Now, Bob, I have a question. Is that is that kit bash?
It's
Completely stock
Monogram
minus
Pro
rims.
Street kit.
What, Bob?
Just the Monogram Pro Street White Lightning Firebird is where it started as.
Started
I,
at.
wa- I have questions.
Okay.
I'm
I
curious.
love the snowflake went real.
Okay. That body, is it the same body as Kit?
No.
No.
But would Kit fit over that frame?
No. Coming from an AMT onto that Revell Pro
It's a
Street,
24th
no.
scale versus 25th scale.
Well.
Kit was an 80, 80 something, 90. Oh, wait.
82.
The
82.
point is the AMT and the Revell won't mix.
Yeah,
well, but can you picture what I'm putting down though?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
You're putting down a little red light
You
on
can
the
take
front.
the Chevelle rear tubs and tub a Kit.
Yeah, that's what I would do, with, or the Nova, or just get one of those 3D printed back halves.
Technically, you can do it with that chassis as well. You just save the sides of it down, and then you shrink the roll bar a little narrower and lower.
Yeah, I don't think the A3 one will fit over that. I think I tried that when I first got it.
Right, but you would have to narrow the chassis, redo the tubs, lower the roll bar in it, but it would eventually fit. It's just a lot of extra work for a chassis.
It would probably be easier to bash in the rear on the front.
And the right hood.
Yeah.
One day I'll get as good as that as modelling. I'm only a newbie at the moment.
Hey, as long as you're building, you'll get
Ain't nothing
there.
wrong with that.
If you're enjoying it, it doesn't matter.
No, I'm building a Husky at the moment. So
A Husky?
Yes.
Wait a minute. Is Brucey really small for anybody else?
No, he's just got his overhead camera turned off.
I got my overhead camera on.
Oh. I was like, why is Brucey so
He's
small?
got his two cameras set up for
My overhead camera died.
Well, can I ring the bell for updates then?
Bling, bling, bling. Well, let's see if I can fix that.
Update the camera.
Yes, you'll fix the camera.
Okay, I tried.
Yeah, you
Fail.
can see the length. The length is a little off too.
Let's just do this.
But there's
There we
enough there you could make it work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You wouldn't get as wide of a tire in the back because of all the wheel well you'd have to shave out.
You shave some of that center out.
Well, there's a lot. There's a lot that have to be shaved. I'd have to redo all of the bars because there's not that much room left. It won't go back. It won't. Yeah, there's a lot of work.
Like I said, you'd have to cut it, narrow it, and then shorten the roll cage in order to get to fit. And then you got the length of it because the front suspension is way too far forward.
And the front suspension is actually even too far forward on this one.
Nope, that is not a project I am in the mood to do anytime soon.
We'll just use the Chevelle kit parts. Instead of that giant roll cage, just have the one little bar behind the seats and shit.
Fastest way to do it is a garage sale sign, a couple of sheets of sprue, and a bottle or two of some pills, and you're good to go. You got wheel tubs, floor pan, make your own friggin' drive shaft tunnel, and the rest is all sprue to roll cage it.
Yeah,
And
you need
dark.
all the pills too.
Like
Hey,
that.
Dark.
Yeah, buddy.
Shake and bake.
I would look like this before Ricky Bobby. I want to hear it. I'll be the first one to tell you that movie sucks.
Bobby had Dark Cave. In other words,
Hold on now.
heart cave sideburns.
That is like at the top one of my favorite movies.
Bro, you need to watch Days of Thunder.
I fucking hated that movie.
Yeah, well, my generation it was Days of Thunder. Your generation it was Icky Bobby.
Nah, it was
He just
Ricky
watches
Bobby and Lightning McQueen.
because the kids come into the home how they're all hopped up on Mountain Dew.
Yep.
Anarchy.
That's probably why I love NASCAR so much. Because a month before I was born, Ricky Bobby came out. A month after I was born, oh wait, flip it around. A month before I was born, Cars came out. A month after I was born, Ricky Bobby came out. So I grew up on Lightning McQueen and Shake and Bake.
Yeah, bro. I literally could be your dad.
You guys want to see a couple of things that are pretty cool?
My daughter is the same age as you.
Yep.
Which scares the hell out of me.
I don't have any kids your age. They're all older.
You see the plaid interior?
Ooh.
Oh.
That's on the blue and white, and it has the
Oh,
white
my truck.
decals.
My
This-
truck.
This is pretty close to what I'm doing. I still haven't decided if I'm doing the chrome or the white on the front. I'm thinking of probably going to do the white on the top. But as I was looking at this, because my seats are already kind of teal turquoise to match the body almost, and I was working on doing this, right, the plaid. So I was debating, how do I want to go about doing that? So what I did was I have this black and white checkered material, and then I have a white material pencil, and I did all the white lines in there to use this as my plaid interior.
Wow.
Oh, nice.
And there you go. You can see it's plaid interior.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I got my front seats are cut and ready to go. And then all I got to do is the back one, and then add the wood grain to the dash. And you can kind of see that my interior and my body are technically two different colors. This
That
has
just
got
means they'll
more,
have a little
more
offset.
green in it. This has got baby blue, robin egg blue, and this has got more teal in it. Which is just the way I wanted it, because I didn't want body color on the interior, because
Yeah, the vinyl
material and paint don't match.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I plowed a lot of snow with one of those.
I bet.
And a travel all. I got one cut up. I'm making a travel all.
Nice.
Ooh.
You got to cut it off at the door line, and then stretch it between the fender and the door line about 3/16 of an inch almost to make a travel all.
Yeah,
The travel all
cool.
almost a 2-door.
It'd be cool if they did more international model kits instead of just the Scout.
Yeah, well, that's the Scout 2.
Mm-hmm.
Some of those old international trucks are cool as hell.
The travel all was the one with the long back on it.
Yeah, that's more like their suburban style. That's what drives.
That old boy in Oklahoma, he's got one pretty damn good one too.
Puddin'?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, he's got Gertrude, and he's got, what's her name? Not Ethel. Yeah, he's got the main one, the Travelall, and then the truck is Gertrude. And then he's also got old Mr. Mercer that he was working on, that he's looking at tying down.
I'm not making fun of you for knowing all the names of his vehicles.
That just means I watch him every time he's on Monday and
I'm
Thursday.
telling you, you is on it. But I can't even remember the names of my own, and I name all mine.
I don't think he's going to finish Mr. Mercer. I think he's
No,
going to sell it.
he was just talking about it last night on the live, that he wasn't,
I didn't see the live.
sure, because he's like, well, how many of one vehicle does a guy need? Right now, he's kind of working on the Toyotas. That's why he pulled the
As
camper
many
out.
as he can afford.
And then he's got the red one, which he's gonna use the 4-wheel drive suspension out from under, and then he's going to cut the back of the cab to put onto the dually camper truck that he just destroyed, and then send that.
That
down
was so
the road.
damn funny.
Yeah, he was not expecting it to fall over, man.
No,
Well, I
That
mean,
was good. That was good.
that was awesome.
how many vehicles of one type does a fella need? Well, if I went out and bought a lottery ticket and then won, I wouldn't go out and buy some 6-digit price tag car.
No.
I find as many first-gen Camaros, third-gen Camaros, and OBS Chevy pickups as I could find. And I had them parked all over the place.
Yep.
I tell you right now, DD's Speed Shop says you can never have enough Tri-5s.
Nope.
Oh,
Nope. Nope.
that's what he says.
Now I got a question. I watched that one where he flipped over that RV.
Yeah.
I want to know
Oh, good
which
Lord.
one of them screamed like a little girl, him or Slick 50.
That was
Him, because Slick 50 was driving forward.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But see, if it was Slick 50, he screamed like a little girl loud enough. You heard it over at Ranchero. I'm just saying.
That was him. That wasn't Slick 50.
Well, Puddin', he's still going through puberty. He hits that little high note every now and then.
Yeah. He even says that.
Yeah.
See, I know
He's a little bad.
him and Slick 50 ain't as close as me and my brother. Because if we'd have done something like that, I'd have yelled at my brother, "See what you done did!" and acted all mad. Then he'd have been like, "Well, you told me to get over it."
I was
That
really
damn kid did
impressed
not
when the
turn out.
Ranchero pulled it back over up the hill.
Yeah.
with a one-wheel peel.
Uh-huh.
Might look like a 4-wheel drive Ranchero, but it's only one-wheel drive.
Yeah.
Ed, I agree with you on that. I wouldn't buy no 6-figure car if I won the lottery.
No, I still live in the same junk house I got too.
The closest thing
I'd find.
The closest thing I would get to purchasing a 6-figure price tag car
Go get him.
would be a 2016 Camaro ZL1 1LE. That'd be about the closest to a 6-figure price tag car I would get.
I'd find the most rusted out piece of shit single cab long bed OBS. Keep it looking like that, but do the frame, suspension, screaming ridiculous motor, and have the biggest piece of shit sleeper in this damn town.
So you're overhauling a Scout then?
So,
OBS
are we
Chevy.
talking about if we hit the lotto?
Yeah.
Mhm.
You've only got
It look like a piece of crap, but it'll smoke you in a fucking quarter mile is what I do.
I'm just the opposite. I'd take me a 70 Plymouth Superbird. I'd pull the Hemi out and the 4-speed out. Put a slant 6 with a 3-speed in the float in it.
I knew that was coming.
Make a reverse.
There you go, Dart. Do that. I'd buy the 440 off you and stick it in a Chevy Silverado.
No.
That
No, you didn't hear me right. I'm taking a true Hemi car and doing this. I want the baddest of the bad, just so I can make them pure skull.
That's why it's not a sleeper.
Yeah, I'd take the Hemi.
It's a weeper.
No, the Hemi get used as a boat anchor. You don't understand. You don't understand the point.
There are so many McLarens and Bugattis and Lamborghinis and Ferraris and all that shit driving around these streets.
I just want to be clear. When you said a 6-figure car, are you talking 100,000 or 999,000 or anywhere in between?
Anywhere in between.
I'm buying a show rod.
That's
I'm
fair.
going to go back to Art, whatever the fuck his name. I want to say it's Art LaHaye or Art something LeMay, and I'm going to buy the freaking Play Bunny. I'll throw down $100,000. Boom, done. Now I'll spend the other 800 and some thousand on putting it back to the original 80s yellow and multicolor.
Yeah.
That's fair though.
But when I say six-figure price tag, I'm talking anywhere from straight 100,000 and up on price tag.
There's only one dude in this town with cars like that, and it's a fucking. He's a lawyer, and his wife's a doctor, and they live on top of this big old hill. And me and my
I know
buddies
another
watch.
one that would probably be a six-figure car. Counts Customs 68 Buick Riviera boat tail.
Oh yeah.
Y'all want me to be serious about a six-figure car, right? No joking. No Plant 6 Superbird crap, right? I want an XO1. I don't care if it's the real one, that doesn't bother me. But I want an XO1.
And let's just be clear, the six-figure digit thingy counts for if you bought a $50,000 car and put another 50,000 plus into it.
Well, you can't
gotta
buy the
personalize
car
it.
itself for less than that.
To purchase the car without doing anything else to the car, just to buy the vehicle.
But I still get up to $9.99 to personalize it.
Yeah. I mean, and as far as for McLarens and Lambos and all that, I have actually seen 2 separate Koenigsegg's rolling around streets here of Houston.
Yeah, none of that impresses me. If it ain't a freaking 80s Lambo Countach LS 500 or LP 5000,
Oh yeah.
There ain't another supercar out there that makes
See, y'all just don't know how to think of my boy. When you pull up to like a gas station or something and they over there bragging to people about it, you just roll up in your 66 Dodge Dart. I've never done this, by the way. Not me.
You're right,
pull up to them in a 66 Dodge Dart. Let's just say it's a 4-door, okay? And they over bragging to these people, tell them whatever the freak it was. It's some low slung sports car. Don't care. Didn't care then. And I said, or I might have said, hey, I can't run that. And they go, I said, you want to bet? I said, I get to pick the course. Then you just take them through a parking lot with a bunch of speed bumps in it. Done.
We'll do it.
With the Lotto, I wouldn't build nothing shiny or nothing. I'd make it look like a piece of shit, but when you open the hood, oh Lord.
Right. And then, of course, I'd have to have motorized exhaust dumps on it. So for when just driving around, letting it give the appearance of being the rusted out piece of shit that it looks like, it's blowing the exhaust through a very restrictive, very silent, choked off as hell exhaust system. But when somebody wants to put money down, just press that little button or pull that little lever and open up that exhaust to basically just open fucking headers.
It go from real quick.
And you can, when you do something like that, you can just watch the color drain from their face.
Oh yeah. As soon as you line up and they start revving up their whatever the fuck, just open up that exhaust and show them how it is.
Oh yeah. That's like,
see, you can't. I'm sorry, you can't be that confident.
in a single cab Silverado.
Y'all can't be that confident unless you got 1,500 horsepower. Because 1,500 horsepower isn't that hard to achieve nowadays.
True.
Okay, back when I'm talking about shit, when I remember shit, you were a bad son of a if you had 500 horsepower on the street.
Yeah.
Okay, now if you got 1,500, everybody's like, man. I'm like, no. I remember when Vipers would rule.
Yeah.
And now Vipers can't. Viper ain't nothing.
Vipers can't get no damn traction.
No.
I'm just saying now, I understand there's a lot better cars, okay? But the first gen Viper, the one that was a roadster, you know what I'm talking about? The first one.
1996.
That's right.
The midlife crisis car.
Hey, man, listen here, kid. Don't
You
judge
tell 'em.
me. All right, just because I might be having one, hush.
Could be worse. You
Let
could have
me
said a
have it.
'92 Corvette.
Let me have my midlife crisis. All right. I'm 36. I just turned 36 this week, so leave me alone. I'm headed to 40. All right.
I got 11 years on you.
See, he's done been through his. He's got it over with.
That's like, all right. Most everybody that's at least on screen right now, y'all all know what a Pinks race is, right?
Oh,
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Well, back in the day when I was still in my mid-late teens, living there in Lawton, Oklahoma, the exact same time as when our local chief of police had a hot rod and he liked to play, which is why you could pretty well get away with driving anything you wanted to drive on the streets.
As long as he was allowed to chase you.
No, because the cops, because their boss liked to put his toy on the street and play, even though his toy wasn't technically street legal.
That's what I said. As long as he was allowed to chase you.
Yeah. So, because their boss liked to play, they didn't fuck with nobody there. So long as you weren't being just absolutely moronic, putting people in danger, they let you alone. They let you do what you're gonna do. Well, anyways, we had two versions.
I wish my town was like that. We got an impound lot.
There's
full of
no
hot
town
rods.
like that anymore.
Because thanks to the chief of police having his toy and letting him to play, we had legal street racing. Because there's this half-mile section of Gore Boulevard in between at the time, city limit proper and the Goodyear Tire rubber plant that was perfectly straight and level. And there'd be two cop cars pull out crosswise to traffic with their lights on at one end, and two cop cars pull out crosswise to traffic with their lights on at the other end. They'd let us make 3-4 passes. Then the cop cars would back up, let traffic go through. They'd pull back out. We'd make 3-4 more passes. They'd back up, let some traffic go through. Kept things safe for everybody. Did nobody get hurt? Nobody was in danger. We were doing it the right way. And it was good, fun time. Well, we had two versions of Pink's Race. One version, it's exactly what you think of, title for title. Loser walks off. Well, the other, let's say Jimmy and I were there at the race, even though Jimmy's nowhere old enough to have been there at the time. And
he's already on Ed in this story.
Yeah, we at the time, let's say little Jimmy and I are there, and we each have a girlfriend.
Yeah, my money's on Ed. Jimmy got a boyfriend.
We're lining up.
Second version
Jimmy got a boyfriend.
So the second version of Pink's Race that we had, it would be the girlfriend challenge the other girlfriend, and the girlfriends had to agree to that Pink's Race because the loser was going home to an empty bed.
Wait a minute, I heard girls in pink. Which pink race?
The second version of Pink's Race that we had, it was the girlfriends, fiancés, wives, etc., that had to do the challenge and accepting for that particular version of Pink's Race, because the loser was going home to an empty bed, because it was still the guys that ran. It was still us guys that ran the race, and it was a 2 out of 3 race. But
so you were betting girlfriends?
Basically, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, so that's how Swinger started.
Not all opinions in this live reflect the Dark Cave or the Dark Cave's opinions.
The thing is
I'm in the Dark Cave.
Bruce is with the dark cave. He don't want no part of this mess either.
Right. The thing is there was this army sergeant stationed there at Fortsville. He had only just recently been stationed there. He had previously been up on the northwest coast, somewhere in at some army base up in Washington State. I forget exactly what. And he was driving the
Mrs. Daisy?
No, he wasn't driving a Dodge Charger. He was driving. His car was a 1968, and it was the Chrysler version of the Dodge Charger. And I don't remember exactly what they called. Say what?
Newport?
I don't remember what Chrysler called their version of the Charger. Just like
the Charger was the Charger only. It was the only one to have that body style.
Newport. Are you talking about one of the old school 300s?
Yes, thank you.
That's Chrysler, not Dodge.
Yeah,
well, that's what he was saying.
Chrysler. Well, their version of a muscle car was the 300.
Yeah,
well, not really even a muscle car.
But he had the same 426 Hemi as what you would have found in the Charger, and he had it hot rodded out, and it was a pretty bad car. And I always would show up to these races with 3 hot rods. I would drive my pickup, which in and of itself was a hot rod. The pickup would have a trailer on it. The trailer would have my Repop 69 on it. And then my fiance at the time would drive one of my other hot rods. And the reason I had so many hot rods is because I'd drive around back roads out there in Oklahoma, find these old dilapidated barns, go in, look around. If they had a GM or a Mopar muscle car just rotting away in there, I'd find out who owned it, go to that person, offer them $300-400 for the car. 9 times out of 10, they say, all right, cool. Yeah, it's just rusting away, not doing nothing. Go for it. I'd fix it up. Half the time, after I fixed it up, I'd just immediately sell it. Other times, I'd drive it around for a little while and then sell it. So it would always be one of these other cars that I'm just kind of driving around for a while before selling that my girlfriend would drive up. And she knew how to drive absolutely everything I owned, including the Repop 69.
And including you crazy.
So
I mean, we are talking about a female in a relationship. Right?
Yeah,
you braver than me. I don't think I've ever let a girlfriend drive my truck, let alone if it'd be a. No.
You will, Jimmy. Trust me, you will.
Uh-huh.
Nah.
Hey, one day you'll even let her wreck it and not feel bad about it. One day.
Uh-huh.
See, Jimmy,
I'm too much like my dad. My dad's the same way. My mom's not allowed to drive my
Way
dad's
too
truck.
freaking young to know that one, Jimmy. Way too freaking
your girlfriend is just as into racing as you are and is out there working on the hot rod with you, helping you to build the car.
You
And
mean
Okay,
teaching
that would
him?
be different.
You
I
mean
get
teaching
that.
him?
And not asking you what part goes where, what tool to use when, so forth and so on, but just doing her thing, building this engine, and you're like, damn, you gonna let
that
her
would be
drive that
different.
hot
I'll give you that.
So, anyways, this sergeant's wife was ultra hot. But then again, my girlfriend was one of those ones that even flamingly homosexual dudes were woo when they'd see my girlfriend walk past.
Hey, Bruce. I think we need another disclaimer that we ain't in this conversation.
Agree.
So, anyway,
Okay.
didn't really.
She was one of those that'd make Freddie Mercury get on his knee and with a wedding ring.
Yeah, she was. My girlfriend was that hot. Anyways, people, those of us that did the Friday night racing on the streets, we didn't really much like the sergeant. because he was a sore loser and a sore winner. If you beat him, he's blaming this on his car and he's blaming that in his car, and his timing wasn't right, his idle wasn't right, his carbs weren't properly adjusted.
Right, baby.
It's never just a clean win. If he did win,
That was not the right button.
if he did win, then he's rubbing it in your face that he beat you. So we didn't really like him.
No.
But we let him run because he had a fast car. We also let him run because we had a really hot wife and we were waiting for somebody to start challenging him to a Pink's race. Well,
He had
this
a
one,
big car and an even bigger mouth.
basically, yeah. So, and Pink's
I
race
know
was
it.
run what you brung.
I know people exactly like that.
So
I do too.
this one night, about 2.5 months after he and his wife started showing up at the races with us, my girlfriend is just looking at his wife, and I look at her and said, "Sweetheart, would you like to have her in bed tonight?" She's like, "Hell yeah, I would." And I'm like, "I've got the repop here, like I always do. You know damn well that his car ain't going to have a shot against that repop. Go challenge her. They don't know I brought the repop. They don't know that car belongs to me. They think I'm driving this Chevelle over here. And his car is going to walk all over that Chevelle, and he knows it. She knows it. They're not going to tell you no." Sure enough, they said yes. So when she comes back giving me the two thumbs up, I go to the trailer that the repop is on, and I start pulling the pins to let the ramps out, and I get in and go start it up. I start getting in it, unstrapping it and all that, getting in the car. Sarge comes running up. "Whoa, whoa, 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 son, this is run what you brung." I'm like, "Yeah, it is." I reached in the glove box, grabbed the title to the car, reached in my wallet, pulled my ID out, handed it to him. Said, "Who owns this car there, Sarge?" "Well, that's all right. I'm still getting your old lady tonight." And I'm like, "Hold that thought, Sarge."
Let me start it.
I go back to the back and click the manual disconnect switch for the battery. And he's kind of looking at that. And you can see he's starting to get just a little bit worried. Then I get in the car, stick the key in the ignition, reach down, hit the switch for the fuel pumps, wait for them to bog down, kick them back off, set the choke with the gas pedal because it was manual choke, or it had the automatic chokes on it. And like I say, it like I said the other day, this car was a 427 big block V8, twin 1254 barrel double pumpers, had it was burning methanol, and had about, I want to say,
It's all blah 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 blah. Did you get the lady or not?
oh yeah.
Okay. Well then, end of story. We kind of knew where it was going.
The Sarge. I smoked
I was ready
Sarge.
for him to say, "And
so
my
bad.
car wouldn't start."
No.
That would be funny, wouldn't it?
That would
That
have been.
motherfucker said blah blah blah.
I'm sitting there going, "What's the punchline?"
Change my answer if I won the lottery. I know what I'm building if I won the lottery.
I went ahead and hit the nitrous on that first run against him. I got turned around, back to the start line, turned back around, staged, ready to go before Sarge got back to the start line. Rolled my window down. "You want to go ahead and just concede, Sarge, or you want me to continue embarrassing you?" He just rolled his window up and drove home.
Say 10-minute warning. We're going to shut down at 1 o'clock Central.
Aw.
Thanks for hosting, Bob.
It's already
problem.
past 1 o'clock here, Bob.
Thank you
I
for
know.
having me.
Well, it's not quite 1 here. Well, it's almost 7 for Tasha, so
Yeah.
Right today.
it's breakfast time.
Are we shutting it down? I didn't hear. I'm sorry.
Yeah, at 1 o'clock or 12 o'clock.
At 1 o'clock.
1, yeah, 10 minutes, give or take.
I was getting ready to. I'm getting ready to bob out anyway. So
Did you just say Bob out?
Pop out.
BOP.
The infection must be in my. I'm serious. I'm not feeling good. So
But I could have said Bob out.
I'm just saying.
I meant pop out, but hey, I'm not gonna say anything.
I know it. I know you, Bruce. I know it. But you all right.
Say, Bruce.
Sometimes.
Say anything pretty well applies to pretty much all of us, I think.
Well, yeah. Well, look who all hangs together.
Birds of a feather.
Damn.
Just putting that out there in the universe, you know.
I'm just saying.
Y'all have a good night. Thanks, Bob.
All right,
Awesome.
be back on Tuesday.
All right, Bruce.
Bye, Bruce.
Yeah. Everybody,
See you, guys.
anybody
Night.
left in the chat? Night, night.
No, no.
Boston
Kevin
and
are like the
Kevin.
only ones left. Maybe
He's
just
gonna
Bob.
bob out.
I'm just saying, if I started something, Bob, I'm sorry.
No.
Everybody's
You're
gonna
gonna
say,
change
"I'm
your
well.
name, though.
Time for me to bob out."
Oh, it's
We're gonna change your name
it's
to
it's
Dark
gonna
and
happen.
Dangerous. It sounds more regal.
Say what?
We're gonna change your name to Dark to Dangerous. It sounds a little more regal.
All right.
It's better as opposed to Dangerous Dart. This doesn't sound as it doesn't roll. It doesn't roll off the tongue as much as well as Dart the Dangerous. Bum, bum, bum.
Dart danger.
Dart the Dangerous.
Dart Dangerfield.
These are my friends.
We like you. We like you a lot.
Damn, I didn't know Ricky Bobby's middle name was Dart.
Boy. Listen here, child.
Youngin.
Yeah, that's the word I was looking for.
Sonny, respect your elders.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. You called it, Dart.
What?
Or was it you? Yeah, I think it was you. Bobbing out.
Sorry, Bob. It's a thing now. I already know it's coming. Could be worse, though. Really, if you think about it.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with having something in your name or your honor, you know.
Right? I mean, he is king. Got to pay homage somehow, don't we?
That's only an honorary title, though. It's not.
Hell, I'm a king. A little one, but I am. No matter how big I get.
We didn't need to know you had a little king.
No, if you know what my name means, it means little king.
I'm running out of Bondo.
Gotta go to Walmart and get some more.
No, I used the Tamiya. Yeah, I was in my roommate's craft room. She's got her own. I gave told her she could do whatever she wanted to in the house, and she made her own little craft room. And I went in there looking for some glue because we share things, And she's got you remember the old Tester's glue stick like this, and she squeezes it from the middle, and I roll mine up. I'm weird, I guess. And I looked at those glue bottles and I'm like, oh my God, that would drive me nuts.
Yep, I'm a roller.
Yeah.
Squeeze it until it gets about empty. Then you got to start rolling.
Yeah. No. You roll it as you go. And I'm just saying, I can't have it the other way.
I don't roll. I don't really roll mine until it's practically empty, and then that's when I start making sure to press it down and squeeze it out and get everything to the end and roll it up to keep it from going back toward the back of the tube. But,
Kind of like people who put the toilet paper on the roll backwards.
No, those people are just like dumb.
yeah.
Hey, I don't need y'all calling me names. I say there, boy. I say there. I say there, boy. That was my best Foghorn Leghorn impression.
Okay.
Yeah. Whereas when it comes to putting toilet paper on the roll on the little dispenser roller, I don't give a shit if you beard it or mullet it. Either way, it's still gonna wipe your ass.
Fair.
You know,
It don't matter whether it's a beard or a mullet. Either way, toilet paper's still gonna wipe your ass.
I do not know how we went from talking about cars to talking about switching girlfriend to wiping our asses. Okay,
You brought up rolling your glue bottle.
Well, until you run out of toilet paper and then your magazine.
I was talking about a tube of glue, and y'all took that to wiping your ass.
It's amazing.
What is wrong with y'all? Wait a minute, what's wrong with me? Because I'm here willingly.
Now he says it.
Dark cave, that's the problem.
Son of a
Biscuit.
I'll be dipped. I got snookered somewhere in this deal. I'm not.
Help me understand.
Oh, my good burger, man. Take yours, please.
Oh my brother. Testify.
This is just usual, Ricky.
Now, Jimmy, man, you my word, you keep calling me Ricky Bobby.
Speaking of which, Start, when you drive over to kick Jimmy's ass, I'll meet you at Uranus and ride with you.
I'm probably glad I can't hear him.
All right, boys and girls, it's about that time. I want to thank everybody for coming tonight, and glad we had a good time, just like always. And we'll see you Tuesday at 6 o'clock Eastern time, and I'll let everybody say their good nights, and then we'll shut down.
Good night.
Later, taters.
All right, see y'all. Bob out.
Everybody, I'm bobbing out.
Bob out.
Night, everybody.